I love that shit. I'm telling you, that's how I was. What?
Salute. Welcome to Damu Kiwe Conversations. Hit that like button on y'all way in. We got some bad news. So everybody hurry up and get up in here. Hit that like button or we can sit right here because I'm finna be here for maybe 6, 7, 8 hours, nigga. How hot I am. I got some steam to get off my motherfucking chest. And I'm quite sure y'all ain't in the friendly mood either, right? Because it's a whole lot of fuck shit that been going on. And a lot of y'all was complicit in it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about helping to lock another brother up, implicating them in crimes, and then calling it under the disguise of content. Weird shit. And then you niggas wonder why niggas call y'all the police, bro. Niggas wonder why niggas call y'all the police. Because whether you're consciously aware or you're just being duped into it, he plays you niggas like a violin to help lock Big U and get Big U indicted. It's been 2 years since Wack first said, I put the link to the YouTube in the chat. Since Wack first said that there was going to be an indictment in the 60s. The 60s have never had an indictment. You had cases that got indicted from different people, but the hood has never been indicted. Right? Now they got Bricc baby in there. He's been indicted and he's been arrested, as I get it. Luce Cannon, Ashley. Oh, Wack 100 and the exposers, the Crip cop, they brought him in. You know what I'm saying? Let them go wild and crash out. Got all the information they could on Big U, right? And then they started implicating Big U in the crimes. At the end, you seen Luce Cannon get to shaking like a snitch at a gangster party. Talk about y'all snitching. Well, this ain't the first of the black leaders, specifically from the Crenshaw district, but a black leader in Los Angeles. And I'm not saying he an angel by far. None of us are. Get me on the right day, I might down one of you niggas on the dead homies. I'm not playing no games. You know what I'm saying? We all human. We all make mistakes, and we all have bad days. But the charges that they beefed up on Big U, and we got the 100-page indictment, and we gonna get into that and break that shit down. But before we do that, I want y'all to know that you don't know an indictment is coming until the judge unseals it. The only way you know that somebody is penning indictment is if you're testifying at the grand jury. You're a witness, or you've been in connection with the authorities. So this ain't even about me today. We're going to go ahead. Hold on. We're going to go ahead and turn off my camera. I'm going to be like Yael today.
Look,
when
man. Deuce done turned his camera off.
Hey, I got a reputation, bro. If tears come out my eyes, I don't want y'all to have evidence, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Steffi Weffy, salute. Dose of Reality TV, salute. This going to be a long time. Hit that like button. Stop just peeking. Crazy. They hate Big U so bad. The man changed his life. His son is on one of the best linebackers in football. They can't stand to see a former gang member doing better than them on the legal scale. And the feds and the police who was bullied all their life, who were never in the in crowd, they the biggest haters. That's why they reward niggas like CS2 back. I said he was using the same phone from when he was caught on the Main Street wiretap. Yeah. Wack brought down the whole gang and had boys turn into him. He going to Europe or to Africa now. The cat's out the bag. I've been exposed him. But you bitch ass niggas, y'all still was sucking this nigga dick and was trying to get favors and fuck with the nigga. Oh, he just hating. He ain't, you niggas see anything, everything that glitter ain't gold. You niggas see a couple toys and y'all niggas believe that this nigga was not a plant. Y'all believe he was not planted up under the Main Street Mafia Crips and Shaquille O'Neal, like he wasn't planted up under Suge Knight and gave them Poochie, implicating Suge. Him and Reggie wrong. Yo, this shit is wild. It's wild. This shit is our reality, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real G's don't celebrate a man going down. That's a fact. We finna get into this. We finna get into this to this news conference. It's 27 minutes, man.
Deuce, before we start, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe if you're on YouTube right now. Salute to you, man. Y'all know how to live get, man. The chat is where it's at. Salute to the supporters that's always here. And if you told a friend that told a friend, we appreciate you. Like, comment, and subscribe to the content. If you're on Clubhouse right now, make sure you share the room 3 times. So in the hallway, we can get that shine, man. We appreciate y'all. If you're in the goo, salute to you. Also, salute to the mods on stage, man. Make sure you're on the job. Y'all see the content. Big U Indictment, our business partner, our brother, our friend. We hate the fact that this happened. And we've been telling you for years. Ducem been telling y'all for years. Hell, TD came on Clubhouse and said it back. You know what I'm saying? But regardless of all that, we got the facts, man. Y'all listening to the hottest podcast on the West Coast, the voice of the culture, Ducem's the Don, and y'all Elder Kiwe, pop star, Damu Kiwe Conversations.
The only thing about today that gave me some hope was just like our ancestors that used to have to run and hide in the swamps, fleeing their slave master. Maybe because they caught their slave master raping their mother or their sister or their wife. Maybe because they had the courage and off them like Nat Turner and went on a run hiding in the swamps. The difference is they didn't have cameras on every corner back then in them swamps. The government has tightened up their security until a point where we're all under surveillance constantly. Satellite cameras, Big Brother is always watching. And Los Angeles is one of the worst. But they say he a fugitive right now, Eugene Henley Jr. Hey, Big U, whatever you doing right now, I know they want to buck break you when they get you. I'm hope that you find peace. Salam alaikum to all of the Muslims. I know the brother fasted. You know what I'm saying? But I hope you enjoy this freedom, because there's no doubt that when they catch you, they going to cut your legs off like they did Shaka Zulu, Kunta Kinte, I mean. They're going to cut your feet off so you can't run nowhere. They're going to whoop you and beat you publicly with the laws of the federal government to buck break you in front of the world for any strong, outstanding citizen within his community that wants to build his community, unify his community, that's not their puppet. See, a lot of these shot caller niggas y'all see that's out here that got a little weight on their name, a lot of them is puppets for these police. Just like the trustee in the county jail. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Bootlickers. They working on behalf of the system, on behalf of the police. Run, Big U. I hope they'll never find you, nigga. Your son is good. Prayers out to Big U and his family, Dayon. Yael, you got a chance to meet Dayon in person at the sports camp.
Right. When we did when he did the camp for the football with the kids and had all those influencers and, you know, people that were inspirations to the community, and his son was one of them. I got a chance to hang out with his son, talk to his son, you know, and, you know, I'm a fan of the team that he plays for. And it's not just that, it's just, you know, having a relationship and building with the brothers, having our Damu Kiwe conversations in the morning, you know, him talking shit, meeting up with him at the football games, all that, man, you know what I'm saying, for years. Not just because of Damu Kiwe, but, you know, dealing with him throughout the years, the course of my dad, the course of the Snoop Dogg Football League, the Crenshaw Cougars, the Crenshaw Bears, you know, that whole spin. And it's sad, bro, when you are being celebrated for changing your life, and because your past may have played a certain part at one time, and you've now ventured over to new heights, and those heights are so far from a reach that the microscope of a person who hates him so much can't even see the embetterment of what he's trying to do to embetter the community on a whole different scale.
Nah, the feds seen that. That's
right.
Exactly why they wanted to knock him down.
You know,
they seen that.
And to add, you know, injury to injury, you got individuals like CS2 Back, 600 Pennies, Luce Cannon, and anybody else who's a part of the PC Protectors. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is running around proud with a badge on their chest. Proud to be snitches. And we grew up in a culture, we grew up in a generation where it was frowned upon and you wore that stain for the rest of your life. Now these individuals are proud to put another man in jail, to come back to the streets to do the same thing they put a man in jail over. That makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. That's why I have to fall back from my community. That's why I hung it up on those politics, because it doesn't make sense to keep representing a people in something that's not conducive to seeing you grow, and they are okay in the foul activities of these individuals. PV will forever be in my heart, but the programming of that, it is burnt to the ground. And I frown upon any man that celebrates a man that has changed his life for the betterment of his family and celebrate a man being locked up and incarcerated. Listen, salute, Big U.
Salute to Big U. Hey, we banged that outside because that was his anthem. Because these bust-ass niggas that was working to take him down couldn't come outside. We're going to get into these super chats, and then we're going to get into the thing. But I want y'all to pay close attention to when they talk about Eugene Henley and they talk about his podcast. See, I'm quite sure that we've been on investigation. I've been on the federal watch list since I was released from federal penitentiary custody, the Bureau of Prison, FBOP's custody. You know what I'm saying? So I don't do crimes. Trust me, y'all niggas would see me shitting on these niggas and big Audi 88s and all of that, because believe me, I know the plugs, the best plugs for the lowest prices, but I understand the game. Soon as them essays, them Migos get caught up, they done built me up and I done got to it, and they gonna knock my dick in the dirt and give me up to the police. It ain't worth it, bro. I gotta find out exactly. Somebody just texted me. My bad, I lost my train of thought. Let's get to these super chats so I can start this video, y'all. We got a $60 super chat. And it might be somebody from Rollin 60s. You know what I'm saying? But
oh man, we got a 60-60.
Yeah, hold on. Bernard, what's happening? I'm live on YouTube, bro. What's the business?
Are you live on YouTube right now?
Yeah, man, talking about my boy. You see they got my boy, man.
Yeah. I sent you the link to that too. So go ahead, do your thing.
All right.
We'll have it later.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm a salute to the super chats, man. We got Slim OVO with the $9.99 super chat, man. Wack like Johnny D in the mask, in the black mask. That's for real, for real. Then we got Jake Hunter with the $60 super chat for all the great work you brothers do. Prayers for the best possible ending to the situations. Lessons learned. Keep street business and politics off the internet. Man, salute to Slim OVO with the $9.99 super chat, and salute to Jake Hunter with the $60 super chat. Anything and everything that was given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team is highly appreciated, man. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe.
We gonna get into this video, man. It's a sad day in South Central LA, but while they trying to tear you down, we gonna celebrate your spirit, draws. Fuck these crackers. Fuck the law, nigga. We from the West Coast.
To supporting,
we already know what
we
know what we signed up for.
Office, yeah.
And nigga, despite that, we push the way we push. Let's go.
Good morning. I'm Joe McNally, the acting United States Attorney here in Los Angeles. Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise. Murder, extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies. Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive, and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement. Other individuals linked to his criminal enterprise were arrested today, approximately 10 defendants who are charged in various indictments. Again, Mr. Henley is a fugitive. 4 defendants are in state custody and will be transferred into federal custody, and we are still seeking Mr. Henley and another fugitive. The Department of Justice's top priority is eliminating violent crime caused by criminal street gangs and organized crime. These organizations cause a tremendous amount of harm in our communities. And today's arrests are part of our office's efforts, FBI, IRS, LAPD, the team you see up here, to make our community safer and rid our streets of these criminal street gangs, including ones operated by violent felons like Mr. Henley, who are posing as savvy businessmen and community leaders, but in the end are violent criminals. The affidavit filed with the criminal complaint alleges that Mr. Henley operated Big U Enterprises, a mafia-like organization.
Big U Enterprises, a mafia-like organization. Business-minded Inc. Hold up. What about the individuals who are committing crimes? Where is the accountability? Nigga, fuck accountability, nigga. They criminalized being black, you dumbass nigga. It was a crime to be black and think you was free. It was a crime for a black man to learn how to read. Fuck these laws, nigga. These motherfuckers get whitewashed and really believe in this same system, justice system, that's so hypocritical, and they've been on the losing end of the stick every time. Nigga, fuck these laws. We don't live by these laws, nigga. That's why I rob banks. Get it how you live, nigga. Nigga, was it laws when they came over here and took this land from the indigenous? Was it laws when they brought slaves from Africa? And did they care about kidnapping, human trafficking, and all of that great breeding forms? The fuck you mean they laws, nigga? Get that bitch ass nigga out the chat, please. Business-minded Inc. Nigga got me pissed off. Today is not the motherfucking day. Let's go, man. Talking about these people law. Nigga, that's the police job. That's what's wrong with you niggas now. Niggas ain't even getting paid and you doing the police job. You niggas is broken slaves, nigga. Colonized minds.
That utilized Mr. Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Crips criminal street gang and other gangs here in Los Angeles to intimidate businesses and individuals in our communities. I want to stress that the allegations here in the complaint are allegations only, and
they're allegations only. the feds, it's a lawyer joke between federal lawyers that the feds and a grand jury will indict a cheeseburger, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? A cheeseburger. These is only allegations. Let's go.
The defendants are presumed innocent until proven otherwise. Let me talk a little bit about Mr. Henley and the street gang here. As I said, Mr. Henley.
Hold on. Presumed innocent. Remember I was talking about that other nigga and I said colonized mind? What was his name at? Talk about the accountability. Nobody's been convicted of nothing. And you talking about accountability. You talking about accountability. The feds, a motherfucking mountaineer for the federal government is on the news talking about these are only allegations and everyone is innocent until proven guilty. But you got a nigga with a picture as if he's black talking about what about the ones who were committing crime? Where is the accountability? And you spell where with a W-H-E-R-E. You ignorant slave, broken slave mentality having ass nigga. Niggas want to hang a nigga just like CS2 back to Crip Cop 600 pennies and loose coochie. You niggas want to hang a nigga before the motherfucking cracker do, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Widely known leader within the Rollin 60s. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts, all things that law enforcement.
A fixture of the internet, talk shows, and podcasts. Y'all still think that we ain't under investigation too? Y'all ever heard of a superseding indictment? Second superseding indictment? Third superseding indictment? Y'all don't got that kind of experience with the feds. Pay attention. All this internet shit y'all talking about was for views and content where these niggas is incriminating black men, implicating them in crimes. Oh, it's the content. No, nigga, you doing the police work. Nigga, they ain't never been our motherfucking friends. Fuck the streets. When is this government and the police, since they started as slave catchers, being in the interest of people that look like me and Big U? People that look like Yael. When? Niggas got, what's that shit called? When a victim fall in love with their abuser? That's what these niggas got. Let's go.
Have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him. For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with law enforcement. Henley's criminal enterprise also engaged in other crimes, including transporting prostitutes across state lines, extorting strip clubs, marijuana dispensaries, and other businesses, and fraudulently applying for COVID loans in the form of a business relief loan. On that application, Mr. Henley falsely stated that his music label, Unique Music, operated at a $200,000 profit in 2019 and was entitled to government assistance, despite the reality that the company had operated at a loss and was ineligible for such relief. Finally,
wait. You talking about he got a PPP loan for a business that we all know, Unique Music, is the one that got Nipsey Hussle their first deal. And he said that he operated and got a PPP loan or whatever, SBA or whatever, the ED, whatever it was, and they were at a $200,000 surplus. So you saying that he didn't get royalty checks, no royalty checks from the deal he had with Nipsey Hussle? You saying that it wasn't $200,000 worth of royalties during COVID? Shit, during COVID, you got Nipsey's platinum album. Didn't they say I think it was CS2 Back who was saying that Big U signed the 30% deal, management deal with Nipsey Hussle. 30%. And you saying off a platinum album, he wasn't in the good 200,000? We maybe Big U and them just didn't cross their T's and dot their I's. But just peep the game that how these crackers come at you though. Let's go.
Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, and businesses to his charity, Developing Options, which, as I said, purports to give South LA at-risk youth alternatives to gang violence, drugs, and other criminal activity. Henley used this charity as a front. He used it to conceal his fraudulent activities, his criminal enterprises activities, and evade detection from law enforcement. If convicted on the racketeering conspiracy, he and his co-conspirators face approximately a 20-year federal prison sentence. I want to thank our federal law enforcement partners, our state law enforcement partners who brought about the result here today. The Los Angeles Metropolitan Gang Task Force from the FBI. It's comprised of FBI agents, LAPD officers, IRS criminal investigation, the U.S. Department of Justice Inspector General's
Stockholm Syndrome.
Los Angeles Police
Salute.
Department, the North Las Vegas Police Department. This case is a great example of state and federal law enforcement working together to address harm from a criminal enterprise. I also want to thank our prosecutors, Assistant U.S. Attorneys Kevin Butler and Jenna McCabe, for their diligence and dogged determination in this case. With that, I'll turn it over to our next speaker, FBI Special Agent in Charge, Ted Dox.
Thank you, Joe. Absolutely. My name is Ted Dox, Special Agent in Charge of FBI Los Angeles' Criminal Division. These operations are truly a team effort, and I would like to recognize those partnerships. If not for their commitment, dedication, and follow-through, we would not be here today. First, I'd like to thank LAPD, IRS Criminal Investigations, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for working collaboratively for the past 4 years, in this case with FBI Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on violent gangs. I'd also like to thank the U.S. Marshal Service for their assistance today, and many departments in California, Arizona, Nevada, and the North Las Vegas Police Department. Now, this morning, hundreds of agents and officers, including multiple SWAT teams, executed multiple arrest warrants for many of the 19 defendants charged in this case. Search warrants were executed at 6 locations. Those searches continue to be underway. 4 of the 19 defendants were already in custody, and 10 defendants were taken into custody in the last 24 hours. And while we're still seeking the whereabouts of 5 individuals, 3 of whom we believe we will have in custody shortly, 2 defendants are considered fugitives. They are Eugene Henley Jr., also known as Big U, and Brian Mejia. We will provide their photographs to the media following this announcement. Anyone with information as to their whereabouts should not take action on their own, but contact the FBI. You can reach us by calling 1-800-CALL-FBI. During this investigation, we recovered 49 weapons, 5 pounds of methamphetamines, 10,000 fentanyl pills, and large amounts of cash. The Rolling 16 Crips have been around for decades, and by some estimates are among the largest gangs in the country, with factions in multiple states. Mr. Henley has been a known member of the Rolling 60s Crips since the 1980s, where he established his reputation and earned standing with fellow gang members. He has been able to use that standing to intimidate businesses and individuals and to commit various forms of violence, including the alleged murder outlined by the U.S. Attorney. He's also been able to influence others to give him money, only to defraud his victims, including defrauding the U.S., the government, the city of Los Angeles, and you, the taxpayer. Before I close, I'd like to ask that anyone who has information about the alleged criminal activity or feel that they have been victimized by any of the defendants, call the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. We've targeted this gang in the past and will continue to target gangs, who seed violence and fear in our communities. The FBI will never waver on our commitment to combat violent gangs and those individuals affiliated who prey on others. Today's arrests make neighborhoods across our city safer. Thank you. And with that, I'll turn it over to IRS SAC Tyler Hatcher.
Good morning. Again, I'm Tyler Hatcher. I'm the special agent in charge of IRS criminal investigation here in Los Angeles. Today's arrests are the result of outstanding investigative work by law enforcement partners from LAPD, U.S. Attorney's Office, the FBI, and my office, who've worked tirelessly to find the evidence necessary to charge those who are alleged to bring harm to our communities, as you've heard previously. The RICO charges against Mr. Henley and his associates reflect a pattern of crimes that runs a gambit from extortion to robbery to murder.
C Black, dude, you been to the feds, family. You know damn well giving a motherfucker a jacket that you can't provide paperwork on is a violation. You on bullshit time because you hate Wack. Nigga, I hate rats, nigga. And if you protecting that rat, I hate your bitch ass too, nigga. Fuck you mean nigga ain't provided paperwork. Nigga, I been exposing this nigga before this came. Weird ass nigga. You niggas be groupies riding for another nigga that ain't gonna give you a top ramen soup when you get crash out and down me, or even pay for your funeral if I catch you and down you, nigga. You weird ass niggas. Every time you take a position, you make an opposition, bro. How the fuck you gonna say what a nigga ain't produced? Cause you ain't heard, nigga. Do your research. We been exposed this nigga. Confidential source 2 back. That's on the Deja 34 investigation with Shaquille O'Neal, Money Mark Stevens, and the Main Street Crips. Then we broke down the paperwork and I called Debbie McLaughlin. Debbie, oh Debbie. Down in Wheeler, Texas. So before you come up here, make sure you got your facts straight, player. Talk about a violation. I ain't been violated a day in my life. And I doubt you'll be the first one to do it. Dead homies, nigga. Let's go.
To tax fraud and to human trafficking, all under the umbrella of a well-organized criminal organization led by Mr. Henley. Additionally, Mr. Henley duped the county of Los Angeles by running a nonprofit named Developing Options, which was set up to pull youth out of the gang life and promote anti-gang solutions. Yet Mr. Henley continued to personally orchestrate violent gang activity that impact our communities. Donors trust that their donations will be used in a manner that's consistent with what the charity was set up to do and applied as intended. In this case, it was for the benefit of at-risk youth. Financial transactions leave a trail, and IRS criminal investigation special agents are the best at following that trail. The trails led to allegedly lead to Mr. Henley's personal bank account, and the money trail doesn't lie. Organized crime victimizes our Los Angeles communities far too frequently, but the arrests made today demonstrate our commitment to making Los.
Wait a minute. Mike Santana said, so you can't change your life and straighten up and fly right? This is some bullshit. Hey, Mike, this might have been the best comment I've seen so far today, bro. That's the harsh reality of the criminal justice system. They want to judge you on your past, whether it's the 3-strike law, whether it's the career offender law. All of these laws targeted to whoop us into submission and bring strong black brothers that don't abide by this law to their knees.
Real quick, Deuce.
Yeah.
Real quick, man. Salute to the super chat. We have another super chat. We got Crenshaw Grinder with the $20 super chat. Salute to the home team, LA, all day. F the haters. Hey, man, Crenshaw Grinder, man, we appreciate any and everything given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team is highly appreciated. Man, salute to you, your family, and your tribe.
Let's get back to it, man.
Los Angeles safer for everyone impacted by these criminal enterprises. IRSCI is proud to partner with our federal and state and local law enforcement partners to make our communities safer and to protect from violent acts. And on that, I'll turn it over to the Chief.
Thank you, and thank you all for being here today. I'll keep my comments brief. From day one, the Los Angeles Police Department's been proud to stand shoulder to shoulder with the FBI and our partners here today in this critical investigation. The invaluable expertise provided by Operation South Bureau.
Hey, real quick. Can somebody, we finna remove this nigga. Look at this weird ass nigga. These are these broken house niggas, broken slaves, right? Colonized minds. See Black say, what if it comes out he had a hand in getting nip whacked? Nigga, that's 60 business, nigga. Some of you dumbass niggas deserve to get hit. Not saying Nip did. That's not my business. But I believe, just like the Bible say, that there's a time for peace and there's a time for war. There's a time to heal and there's a time to kill. The laws of California and the federal government don't agree with that. I don't live by these man's laws, bro. I'm governed by the laws of my Lord, the Most High. But since you talking about, because that's what the police said on the TV at the process, after this nigga just said, those is just allegations, right? This is what's being alleged. We gonna go ahead and put you in a timeout. Because you one of them type of niggas that believe in what the police say, nigga. These niggas is weird. We up against it, bro. Damn. Nigga said, because that's what the police say.
FBI task force of the Rollin 60s criminal street gang has played a pivotal role in securing these 19 federal indictments laid out this morning. It's a major step forward in our ongoing fight against gang violence and brings hope and relief to a community that for too long has endured far too much. Together, we will continue to protect and serve in all of our neighborhoods. I'll return the U.S. Attorney Joe McNally.
That's a fact, Mr. Souls.
Take any questions.
So
He is.
do you expect to snag it today, or is this something where he's gone?
Yeah, I think all I can say is that look, he is the leader here, and we're looking for him and trying to find him. He's a fugitive at this point, and we're using
Run, big you, run, nigga. Fuck
arrest
the
warrant
law.
this morning, and early this morning.
And that's of the more than this whole group here that's in custody.
So there are a number of arrests. I think roughly 10 this morning, and then there are other.
Hey, baby Taz, I'm not saying he didn't, but how do you know he was? You was doing it with him? I'm just asking you, my nigga. You talking like you know. Was you in that grand jury also? How do you know? Or was you on the streets doing crime with him? Which one was it for you to know what a nigga was doing? Crimes and shit. Niggas is crime fighters, bro.
Other individuals who were in state custody that are being transferred into federal custody. But approximately 10 arrests were made this morning.
I think you mentioned it earlier, but what kind of penalties or crime are you going to speak of?
So a federal racketeering conspiracy complaint that's charged here 1962D covers up to 20 years in federal prison. The next stage here would be that Mr. Henley and others would be indicted by a grand jury, and the penalties at that point could range and include higher penalties. So at this point, he's charged in a criminal complaint.
Is he charged with murder too as well?
He's charged in a RICO conspiracy, and part of that RICO conspiracy, one of the predicate acts is the murder of the district, charged in an indictment with substance murder.
You mentioned the taxpayers were defrauded. Can you tell us how much taxpayer dollars he obtained from what city leader or official? And what is this meaning for
sure, Balenci. Salute, King.
Trying to get donations from celebrities this meeting?
Sure. So I think just to kind of go back, Mr. Henley and the allegations are here, operated a criminal enterprise. He used his status in LA as a gang member, somebody who was known as an enforcer in order to execute the crimes that are described in the criminal complaint. As part of that, and to get to your question, he also had this charity and held himself out there to be somebody who was committed to reducing gang violence, committed to supporting youth in the city. As part of that, he received grants from government agencies to do that. In the criminal complaint, he used that goodwill to benefit himself. He diverted money from that charity and lined his own pockets with it. And that money was ultimately traced, and that we can show that he used it for personal purposes. So there was an embezzlement angle to this, to the criminal enterprise, where hundreds of thousands of dollars were siphoned off to charitable purposes, gang reduction, gang intervention. Instead, he used it for his own purposes. In addition to that, there was tax loss. And like many of our cases, we ultimately do a financial investigation, and we see that happens often. There's a parallel tax conduct that is also described in the complaint. That the charity ultimately siphoned off for his purposes. It was a charity that he controlled, and again held himself out there to be, as Chief McDonald said, these communities, it's oftentimes our poorest communities that need the most. He held himself out as somebody who was part of that team trying to improve South Los Angeles. And the facts in the indictment and the wiretap calls that we intercepted as part of the investigation that are described in the complaint, not the indictment, the complaint, describe that contradiction. That on the one hand, he's Mr. Charity, and on the other hand, he's engaging in all this criminal conduct. That's set out in the criminal complaint.
And so it's outlined in the criminal complaint specifically what government agency gave him money.
It's outlined. It's outlined that he got grant money. I believe that money flowed through the city of Los Angeles. But I don't have the specifics in front of me. What I can tell you is that typically, grants flow through the state and then eventually, are typically issued through the city.
And to the tune of hundreds of thousands of dollars?
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Did you say the name of the charity, or are you allowed to say that? Maybe
Yeah, the charity I referenced earlier is developing options.
Hey, wait. I thought developing options was the grid, was the popos. I thought the grid was the popos. Where all these bitch ass niggas was talking about if you a grid worker, you the popo. Well, the police don't usually lock up people that's working with them. Usually. Sometimes they still got to do some shit.
That's deep, dudes. That's deep.
They on one hand, they said, Big U is the police. He's a rat. Ain't producing no paperwork yet. Not even one nigga in the penitentiary to say he in jail because of the grid program, or fuck the grid program for developing options, right? Then on the other hand, they incriminate and implicate them in all kind of felony crimes, murders, extortions, robberies, and all this.
Dude, you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me? We can't hear you, y'all.
Dude.
Yeah. Can you hear me? No, it's Rose. It's all of them. They all been working. That's what they got in common. Just remember this. Rico the Rat Rose said 600 ain't for 60s. He don't know him, don't like him. None of them niggas know each other, but they all claiming 60s. But they got one common thing, and that was Big U. Now we knew that Big U was out there every day at Crenshaw High with the kids. He don't carry guns. They wasn't going to get at him on no gangster shit. Nah, that's not their style, right? See, it's only two ways to get at a real nigga, bro. And that's on some gangster shit, on some police shit. It seems the exposers chose the latter a long time ago. Let's go.
Last question.
I apologize. Just your efforts to find Mr. Henley. Have you had, do you have any idea about his potential whereabouts, or any more that you can tell us on?
No, other than he's a fugitive, and he's being sought by law enforcement. And we're obviously looking for him as we would any fugitive who's engaged in the type of conduct that's alleged here.
Will he be in Southern California? No idea.
We believe that he may be in Southern California, and for that reason, we're providing his picture and encourage anybody to contact the FBI who knows his whereabouts.
All right, thank you very much. The press release is out. There's a copy of the complaint and affidavit that's attached to the email that it was sent out if you need it. You know where to reach me.
We do.
If you want to take these photos, you can go up and take photos.
There's no digital copies.
I will take something with my phone.
Oh, I got
Okay.
We'll put it on Twitter, but if anybody needs the photo, contact me.
All right, so that's the end of that video. And that pretty much gives you a rundown. That give you a rundown of some of the charges. You heard him say conspiracy to murder. You heard him talk about extortion, robbery, assaults, right? They talked about embezzlement, right? Some kind of tax fraud or some kind of financial crime. Was Big U really in the feds twice? Big U ain't never been to the feds, to my understanding, bro. In fact, I'm 100% sure he told me he doesn't even fully understand federal law. He always turns to me, hey, Deuce, you and Laquan been to the feds. Answer this for me. When niggas talk about federal law. Anybody still dealing with Wack and 600 or Rad 2? Yeah, bro, that's how I'm going to treat them. So let's get into this since they said extortion. Because y'all think it's content, right? That's what y'all been yelling for the longest, right? Y'all remember this interview? On what platform was that? Academics, rat ass. Wack linked him with academics for this campaign. Y'all forgot this? Let's get into this.
Not yet.
The only thing I seen with him was a little funny. He did say he was looking for Wack, but I saw him driving around the parking lot. It was a little crazy.
Listen, he wasn't even really near the studio when he said that.
That's what I found out. Somebody showed me like he passed the same light post 10 times. This shit was crazy. Shit was crazy. He was driving in circles.
He's a real life sweetheart.
Holy shit.
See, a lot of these niggas that be acting like they street niggas and stuff be like real busters. And, you know, Big U, he got this perception of being this tough nigga because he had niggas like me and my team behind him. So it's like when he start doing fuck shit, then I'm gonna expose you. And it's not like exposing them like a lot of niggas thinking that I'm saying like he had something to do with killing Nipsey. I'm saying that just Cuz just knew about it. You get what I'm saying? And that's supposed to be your brother or whatever. And
implicating that Big U knew ahead of time that Nipsey was finna get down. This is why Wack put him on academics. Wack used him like a whore, like the bitch he is, and then let him crash out and sold him down the road to the slave catchers. Now he at the bottom of the ship, enslaved in chains and shackles. Implicating Big U. But this is content to house niggas like academics who first targeted Chicago. Shout out to the rat. See, everything moves from east to west, just like the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Academics picked up his and focused on a coast that he hates LA. He's been very vocal about how he feels about Los Angeles. But here he got a nobody, Luce Cannon, who ain't from 60s, never got put on 60s, right? Doesn't have one hit single. My music career, I own my masters and got a hit record. Hit your Bremen, nigga. My music career surpasses his. But he's not on there to talk about some merch he got. He's not on here to talk about some business endeavors, academics, hip-hop police. That's why they probably ain't got him on all these cases that just been disappearing, all these weird cases and allegations, right? And he runs them. Got Luce on here, and he gets right to it. A minute and 12 seconds, he done already implicated Big U in a conspiracy to murder as it relates to Nipsey Hussle. It's cap. But even if it's cap, it could start an investigation if one ain't already started. Let's go.
Supposed to be your little homie and stuff like that. Why you didn't tell him that the nigga Shitty is coming to kill him? You get what I'm saying? And
I
that's
know
where
he knew that. I think that's the wild thing. I mean, I ain't no way he knew that. No way he knew that shit. Like, he would have told him.
No.
Nipsey was bringing a lot of money for the hood, neighborhood, and all that stuff.
He was bringing money.
Marathon was continuing,
but the hood, but he wasn't feeding Big U. That shit stopped a long time ago.
Well, see, that's why I don't understand. I be thinking since Big U, I'm looking at Big.
Now we know that's a false narrative because Nipsey went back and got Big U and said, let's do it again. I got to deal with Atlantic. And Steve Lobel and Big U started managing Nipsey again, bro. So Luce Cannon ain't even from 60. He wasn't even in that loop, but he on here lying. Let's
Big
go.
U like El Chapo, like Pablo Escobar. So everybody fold up on him. Whatever money they make, they got to give a little percentage to him. Like, all right, it's like tithes. You got to give you 10%, 20%.
10%? He was taking more than that.
But
Was
you
it
have
more?
No, listen, you have to really think about it, right? The young niggas don't give a fuck about nobody old no more. That shit is out. Niggas aren't listening to
That's
that.
like Chicago, dude. That's happening in the West Coast?
Yeah, that's always been like that. Like, nigga would kill you quick, fast, in a hurry if you thinking you're gonna get out of jail and be this super tough nigga, because they ain't fighting. Niggas on the block is on drugs and shit. So they like, why do I have to fight, nigga? You been doing push-ups and pull-ups, nigga, for 10 years. I ain't about to fight you. I'm gonna just pop your stupid ass. And that's just how it is, because I've been trying to be pulling up on niggas trying to fight them. Shit, I got shot right there the last time.
Were you trying to fight somebody?
Yep.
That's like a prehistoric sport. I thought it was only in Chicago niggas don't fight. I thought, because everybody be talking about, like, again, my LA knowledge comes from watching a bunch of YouTube channels that have to do with LA, and they be saying like, yo, you got to go to the hood for a DP, got to catch a squabble. I'm like, all right, niggas is still fighting. Only in LA though.
No, niggas fight amongst each other, but that DP could turn into a nigga backdooring and killing a nigga too, because that shit happen all the time. Like, oh, you think you gonna punch me, beat me up in front of all the homies and stuff like that? I'm gonna just come back later and do you, because it's like this. And where I'm from, you ain't a real 60 until you kill one. And that's just how it is in the hood. Yeah.
No way. Okay. All right. We good to go? Holy. Welcome to Off the Record Podcast, man. It's your boy Big Ack in the building. Listen, Wack has ordered me. I got to pay my dues to the part. No, I'm playing. Wack has put me with some very interesting people who I seen was catching a lot of heat on the.
No. Y'all didn't catch that? Wack has ordered me. Then he fixed it. Has put me together. Wack made him do this. Who behind this?
Squabble. I'm like, all right, niggas is still fighting. Only in LA though.
No, niggas fight amongst each other, but that DP could turn into a nigga backdooring and killing a nigga too, because that shit happen all the time. Like, oh, you think you gonna punch me, beat me up in front of all the homies and stuff like that? I'm gonna just come back later and do you, because it's like this. And where I'm from, you ain't a real 60 until you kill one. And that's just how it is in the hood. Yeah.
No way. Okay. All right. We good to go? Holy. Welcome to Off the Record Podcast, man. It's your boy Big Ack in the building. Listen, Wack has ordered me. I got to pay my dues to the part. No, I'm playing. Wack has put me with some very interesting people who I seen was catching a lot of heat on the West Coast. Okay. I told them to go on the run. They left the West. They came over here to the East. We have open arms here.
Yeah.
Okay. They're not running. I'm actually joking. I'm here with these people who have a current poppin' reality show, a story to tell, and they're gonna give me the lowdown because a lot of times when it comes
I
to
know.
anything LA, I feel like I'm super ignorant and out of touch. Okay, so we're here with, and I know your name, Luce Cannon, right?
Luce Cannon.
Got Luce Cannon, and what's your name, man?
You just call me the bad and bougie ninja today.
The Bad and Bougie Ninja. You got like a little ninja outfit today. What's going on with you?
You know, I'm just ready for whatever.
Damn, ready for whatever.
Ready for war.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually booked this interview thinking, nah, they ain't even gonna show up. You know why?
Why?
I'm like, man, I heard y'all say some stuff on a No Jumper interview, and I'm like, yo, they gonna catch y'all at LAX, man. Look like y'all are wanted, highly sought after. Okay, y'all gonna have to put me on game about everything going on. I do know you guys have a reality show that has premiered. From what I'm hearing from Wack said, the numbers going crazy. True?
It's going crazy.
Oh,
you know, people talking a lot of shit, but they still watching. That's why. You know, you think about it. Your biggest fans are the ones that hate and talk shit.
That is true.
So keep talking.
They do the most.
We love
Yeah,
it.
they do.
You're gonna watch.
They watch, they talk, then they do extra research to hate.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, but soon you're gonna love us because really and truly, there's no reason to hate.
No, at the end of the day, it's like they be in the comments and talking reckless, and then as soon as you see them, they want to take a picture. Hey, can I get a picture? Hey, Luce Cannon, can I get a picture? Nah, you can't get a picture, bitch ass nigga.
I heard about so I watched the No Jumper interview and I heard how basically you both have like very interesting stories, right? And I want to hear about both of them, kind of even how it even collided to the point where we're at. Now y'all a couple, right?
Yes.
And y'all have a reality show, but we got to get into pretty much. Let's get into the background a little bit. So first of all, and this is why I looked when all this stuff happened. I looked at it real quick on stream, and everybody pointed out a few things. Now, this is where Luce Cannon, I want you to kind of catch me up to speed, because a lot of people were like, no, this guy's just mad. And there was a lot of stuff you were speaking about, either Big U or whatever. They said this guy's mad because a couple of years ago, there's a video which I played, and it was a video of you.
Well, Wack.
You were speaking about Wack, but you were very complimentary of Big U. So give me the background of you and the whole situation, and how did everything devolve into like where you're at now?
So basically, the situation with Big U, we ran and played with Wack. Remember, we was all close. So basically, we used Wack for promo, and Wack and everybody, so everybody knew the whole game is for promo for a record and stuff like that. So, me and Wack, we always been like tied in. Big U and Wack was like brothers. You get what I'm saying? It became a problem when he stopped fucking with Wack, and he basically wanted me to just stop fucking with Wack too. And it's like, cuz still fuck with some of my enemies.
Why did they fall out? You have to give, so by the way, which people might not know, you're from Rollin 60s, and Big U is also Rollin 60s, correct? Now, from my understanding, like, and I don't know if I'm saying the right terminology, but is Big U like I don't like the godfather of the boss of like all the Rollin 60s?
Hell no. Listen,
he laughed like, what the hell?
Hey,
explain it, bro.
Hey, we need to utilize that and Big U trial, since they say he's the leader and he's the boss of all of the Rollin 60s. Luce Cannon, thank you, Luce Cannon, for admitting it don't work like that.
Play with Wack. Remember, we was all close.
They gonna tell the juror
basically,
otherwise.
we used Wack for promo, and Wack and everybody, so everybody knew the whole game is for promo for a record and stuff like that. So, me and Wack, we always been like tied in. Big U and Wack was like brothers. You get what I'm saying? It became a problem when he stopped fucking with Wack, and he basically wanted me to just stop fucking with Wack too. And it's like, cuz still fuck with some of my enemies.
Why did they fall out? You have to give, so by the way, which people might not know, you're from Rollin 60s, and Big U is also Rollin 60s, correct? Now, from my understanding, like, and I don't know if I'm saying the right terminology, but is Big U like I don't like the godfather of the boss of like all the Rollin 60s?
Hell no. Listen,
he laughed like, what the hell? Explain it, bro.
Because at the end of the day, it's like this. People get a perception that one nigga could run 10, 15, 20,000 people. Hell no. Can USA Army be ran by one person? No. You have to have, like, it's different sections in everything that you do. And it's like Big U is just one of many. And then cuz he do so much police shit and be acting like the
Big U?
niggas. Yeah, he do a lot of police shit. Big U, you a sweetheart, you a bitch, neighborhood crip. Nigga, and I'm telling you, right? You do a lot of police activities, and then when somebody call him out on it, then he be like, oh, yeah, don't fuck with him, don't fuck with that, because a nigga will expose him. But then he had like niggas like me protecting him. So it's like
Okay, so the point you was using from well, you gotta explain the police because like
police is okay, so he gets paid by the city to tell on niggas.
He's a paid cooperator, like an informant.
It's basically you got a program, right? And when you got a program, and the city is paying you, and they paying you for like to keep kids from being on gangs and stuff like that, right?
Okay.
But then one way you doing something,
Pardon the pain,
and then
Snoop.
another way you telling, oh, we should go get this person, or we should beat this person up, or we need to DP this person, or like cuz ain't hood or something like that. And my problem is either you're gonna be one way or the other. Either you're gonna help the kids and stay in that same straight path, or you cut all the bullshit out. You can't know about a shooting or a killing and stuff like that, and then when the homies get turned in, your name is on paperwork because developing options gave them a tip to where to find this nigga. And that's his whole thing. That's his whole operation.
That got to be conflicting. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I'm a civilian, so I'm not in all that. And of course, me being a civilian, I want the sweetest option. If I could participate in the crimes and tell on the crimes at the same time, that's like lit. Like yo, I could tell them like, yo, y'all go rob this store over here, and then after y'all rob the store and I get mad at you, I tell you.
No, after he get paid, after he eats off of it, and then
he was getting paid, I think like 200,000, right?
What?
Now he's getting
what contract is this?
700,000 a year.
700,000 a year.
He was getting paid that.
Yo, that's like a guaranteed NFL contract for like a lineman.
No, it is.
So I've heard about this before, and at a certain point, I'm like, I feel like he's a little jealous of Big U. Like, is he not breaking? He's supposed to break down a little bit because, I mean, again,
this nigga academics already knew, just like the feds knew, there was a lot of niggas in the 60s that didn't like the fact that Big U was getting $1.8 million a year grants for developing options from the city of Los Angeles. So they got these fuck niggas passing on disinformation, working with the police to get them locked up. Academics ain't from the streets, but he was smart enough to know a nigga getting that kind of money, it's niggas gonna be hating on them if they ain't eating. Pay attention to what's going on. These same bitch ass niggas that's over there claiming they gangsters or hustlers, been working with the police and having these niggas go at Big U, but ain't had the balls to step to a nigga that don't carry guns, that's helping them kids every day. This is nasty work.
I know overall you're playing both sides, but let me use the street nigga thing. We're like, nah, maybe he's just spending the police. He's spending them, so he's getting a free check.
Yeah,
by just
we wouldn't have a problem with him spending the police, but when you actually getting niggas prosecuted from the hood, that's something totally different.
He didn't do that, did he?
Man, this nigga is like LA Times. I mean, cuz couldn't hold water if Jesus told him to. So that's just the type of nigga he is, bro. Like, that's just the type of, like, he'll do like some fuck shit, be like, oh yeah, I gotta play this or whatever like that. Oh, hey, Cannon, get the team. So I get the team ready and stuff like that. We go out, the same niggas we did the shit to, be paying this nigga to get the shit back. And be like, cuz what are you doing?
Oh shit.
Hey, yeah, you with me, bro? I know you probably at work.
You know it, bro.
Did you hear that last little part? He's already started. Now he said the same niggas that we do it to, put himself, implicating his dumbass self in a crime, Big U get the money and tell us to give it back because it wasn't authorized. This might help Big U on that extortion. Let's listen to that again. But he's still implicating Big U and profiting off of extortion. But y'all
Right.
call this content. Let's go.
spending the police, but when you actually get a niggas prosecuted from the hood, that's something totally different.
He didn't do that, did he?
Man, this nigga is like LA Times. I mean,
Real quick. Yogi, that's a lie. They donated because they wanted to. That's what celebrities do. They write it off. Hey, Yogi, thank you for bringing that to us. But that's not how these devils is going word it. They want to undermine his credibility off the top. That's why they do a public announcement of these indictments, because they want to break them down in public and they want to win over the hearts of the people, turn them against them. Let's go.
Cuz couldn't hold water if Jesus told him to. So that's just the type of nigga he is, bro. Like, that's just the type of, like, he'll do like some fuck shit, be like, oh yeah, I gotta play out of this or whatever like that. Oh, hey, Kenny, get the team. I get the team ready and stuff like that. We go out, the same niggas we did the shit to, be paying this nigga to get the shit back. And we like, cuz what are you doing?
Oh shit.
So cuz be on some wild shit.
Y'all ever watch Wire? It's like it's like that fat dude from The Wire. He was playing every side. He played like he was cool with the niggas. He was telling the dude shit and the ops. Like he everybody.
That's
Yeah,
what
y'all
he
remember
do.
anybody? Y'all remember that nigga? What's his name? The fat dude. He was fixing clocks. No, that nigga was legendary. Damn. No, that's ill. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to West Coast stuff, I'm like just like I'm one of the people. I think there's like almost like a fear of like we believe that, you know. I see a lot of people, and no disrespect to dudes in Jersey or even New York that claim a particular gang. Like, they're doing their thing, but like when it comes to like, we almost feel like it's structured in LA, where it's like, hey, listen, all these things happen. There's a lot of respect. If you disrespect, it's a big deal, blah blah. So even when I was shocked to hear what's his name? No. Is
great comment.
No. It was a
and thank
fat
you, brother,
dude, bro. I'm telling you, everybody in the comment section will know. No. He was a dude.
See, one thing I know about the establishment and the powers that be, they don't give a fuck about crime only in as much as it affects their bottom line, right? If Big U was working for them, if he was a puppet for them, he wouldn't be in jail right now. So they will paint a fraudulent picture because they crooked pigs. That man did so much greatness for LA and other parts of the country, but they will always make it worse than it is. Yeah, they beefed up the charges. A lot of that shit seemed like it's going to be beatable off the top. The picture that they want to paint, but we going to be fighting with them on this whole thing. I hope he don't got to fight it. Matter of fact, run, Big U, nigga. Nigga, I don't even want to talk to you no more, nigga. I hope they don't never find you like a Sada Shakur, nigga. How about that? Nigga, fuck these laws. Look, hell of a comment, TH, man. Appreciate that, King. Let's go, man. Let's get deeper to this.
Anyway, listen, everybody in the conversation
Big U
because
in
he's
that Big
the
U
one
is
who would
indicted
work with
for
Omar,
right
who was
now.
robbing the drug dealers, and he would work with drug dealers. So
See how that works?
he would have the drug dealers like, yo, you go pick that up, blah, 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 blah. And he'd work with Omar, who was trying to get him and be like, yo, they picking that up over blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
When they get out, you can rob them.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Set up 2 robberies in one.
Yeah, so like he's setting up both, and then he would get the product back and then go to the drug dealers and said, yo, I got your shit back. You just got to give me a half, though. I'll give it back to you. And I'm like, yo, that nigga is ill.
That's exactly
foul, but it's ill.
it is. Yeah, that's how it is. That's exactly. You just explain his whole character. You get what I'm saying? Like, cuz would know something is happening, let it happen, and be like, and then play it off. So it's like he'll be like, nigga, go get killed or whatever, and then he know about it before it was about to happen, and then he'll be like so sad and like, cuz you just knew that shit was about to happen. You should have said something. You get what I'm saying? Don't be acting like you crying. That's like some whole shit, because if I go do something, I'm gonna do it and don't
That
give a
like
fuck.
button.
And that's just, he know me, so he won't speak to me about anything like that, because he know, nigga, I'm gonna pull up. It's either you can come to my house, I'm gonna come to your house, or
All
we
that
can meet
tapping
in the
on
hood. And
social
that's
media. Are you right,
just how it is
Victoria
with us.
Milana?
So
Milani,
how
make
does
sure
this
y'all hit
or
y'all
how does this go
subscribe if
down? I
y'all
guess
haven't
you're
already
explaining to
subscribed.
outsider like me. How does this go down where
And just in case y'all didn't know, hey, y'all
you're
tell them
pretty
where
much
the fuck they at. I told y'all before, the official voice of everything Big U. Y'all heard it here first. Y'all let them know where they at, bro.
Man, listen, y'all in one of the hottest lives on YouTube and one of the dopest rooms on Clubhouse. The voices of the culture and the West Coast, and the official voice of Big U, Damu Kiwe Conversations.
Get them likes up, man. Y'all subscribe if y'all ain't already subscribed. Let's go.
much in the same, like, organization. I'm calling
Show
organization.
y'all how
lack of better terms. I don't call it
COINTELPRO look in
gang. You're rolling 60s, you
2025.
roll 60s. How does everybody else look at that situation? Because they might be like, yo, well, we like the U's are like guy we report to. We got to go do so. Like, is it kind of like that? Or have you been kind of like ostracized, like, pushed out of like, rolling 60s kind of?
Why is academics on here continuously talking about the subject of Big U without Big U being there to speak for itself? Y'all niggas didn't have no problem with that before. Y'all thought this was content, this was cool. Why are you asking another nigga publicly about another nigga and his alleged criminal conduct, bro? A nigga that you say niggas is just hating on Big U. This shit is nasty work. Academic, we gonna flame your Humpty Dumpty had a great fall ass up down, them weird ass cases. Dead homies, nigga. Everybody could get it.
Kind of.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
I don't know. Like,
hell no.
So they still fuck with you?
Of course. Like, he got his homies, I got my homies. It's always been like that. So it's never been like one nigga is constructive to run the whole hood. And you get killed that way. Because a nigga be like, oh yeah, I don't even like cuz, and wind up shooting you in your face or shooting when you turn your back. And that's just how it is in the hood. Niggas don't respect the victims. We respect the killers, and that's it.
God damn. Okay. All right. So let's get to some pertinent information. And this is where I think a lot of people felt when you guys came on the scene and you said certain things. They were like, we're going to start needing receipts, because a lot of people felt it was very brand new information. For example, you had said, and I mean, if you want to explain, you can, but in a gist, you said, hey, before Nipsey Hussle got killed,
so you have to stay tuned.
Is that's part of the call, the infamous call?
Yep. And I just wanted to let niggas know that's a part of it. So y'all gonna keep rewinding that shit back. I got this stamp.
Now here go this nigga that was academics was ordered to have on his platform, not to talk about music, not to talk about merch, not to talk about business, not to talk about the bras he allegedly has sex with, not to talk about him being at P. Diddy parties. No. To keep talking about Big U. We 16 minutes in. Now he's talking about an alleged video recorded phone call, not audio, video. Because they're allegedly shooting a reality show, him and his his fake wife, right? Sharice Mills. Oh, Sharice Mills. Hey, you know what? I like you now, Sharice. Let me come keep that thing warm for you. You know what I'm saying? I'ma hold it down till you get back, Luce. I know your rat ass gonna tell. But anyway, and on this, they shooting a reality show, and Luce alleges that Big U calls 30 minutes before Nipsey was unalive, telling him that Nipsey got shot. Then he claims he talked to Nipsey after that, and Nipsey wasn't dead. And then 30 minutes later, Nipsey was dead. Like, basically, he jumped the gun, implicating him in another murder. But remember, even though 150 police investigated this, they have no evidence of such phone calls, and it's capped, right? If Big U wasn't under investigation, such allegations where the police just admitted that they got a lot of this off of blogs and the internet. This dry snitching is wet snitching. Oh, we didn't know about that. Who is that? Let's start investigating Deuce Sims. Oh, Yael, he's standing on business, punching on rats and niggas that's fucking with the rats. Let's watch him. Good thing me and Yael is too legit to quit. But that don't mean nothing. So was Marcus Garvey. And they found the way to deport him. Let's go.
He's put out a cease and desist. A cease and desist to stop us from putting it in the show. So we sicked our attorneys back on them. And if they don't come out with it or whatever, I'm gonna drop the whole thing. And even if they do try to sue, I'm gonna just drop it on.
You're just gonna leak that bitch.
I'm gonna just leak that bitch. So regardless of the fact it's coming out, sweetheart.
Wait, so help me understand. You're not alleging that Big U made a call to get Nipsey killed.
No, he never did that. I'm saying that
explain.
Big U knew he was gonna get killed. I mean, we all did. So at the end of the day, it was either.
What do you mean we all did?
Yeah, no. So it was either, it's hood politics. So it's either Nipsey had to kill Cuz or Cuz did what he did to Nipsey. So it was.
How long did everybody knew that? I thought it just happened like really sporadically in the moment.
No, so they got into it. They was beefing, and when they was beefing or whatever, we knew that Shitty is a goer. Cuz gonna go and get his man, because you cannot. Basically, Nipsey put a hit out on Shitty by saying like he's a snitch. So when you say that or whatever, like what you supposed to do is either you ain't gonna deal with it because you can't go back to the hood. You can't come back and fuck with the homies and stuff. You have to make an example. And the nigga that was calling him a snitch, he made him an example. Right. That's just the rules of the streets. We're not mad at Shitty for doing it, but we mad at Shitty for taking away a nigga that was representing the hood the way he was doing it. Like, but in street rules, that's just how it is.
Really? I've always wondered, and I've heard certain people kind of give that perspective, saying, hey, listen, the way how, like, just remove the celebrityism and the fan loving a certain person for whatever reason. If someone is referred to as a snitch, or if that's how it's going down, what Shitty did, right? And he's the guy, Eric Holder. What he did was pretty much how a street dude would handle it. Is that,
of course,
really?
Yeah, and it's not like nobody knew, but Big U knew. It's just like she stayed in Long Beach, right? So he stayed in Long Beach. On the way there, I'm just saying, because this is how it was brought to me. Driving there, he called Big U, like, I'm about to go kill this bitch ass nigga, blah, 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 blah. Big U hit me. You get what I'm saying? Because,
so could y'all have stopped it?
Yeah, we could have stopped it. But when I called Nipsey picked up. So I'm thinking, oh, Big U just on like some female gossip and shit. But then when it really happened, I'm like, oh, damn, Cuz was spot on.
Facts. He's like, 6.
New.
Did any of this, because I think, for a lot of people who even heard that, like, we were saying, damn, did any of this come up during the police investigation? Because I'm pretty sure they checked his call logs. I'm pretty sure they checked Nipsey's call logs before in trying to figure out the motive and figuring out everything that happened. Did the police ever be like, yo, why the hell you called Nipsey like 13 minutes before his death or whatever the case is?
No, I called Nipsey.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Did they ever ask you, like, why'd you call him?
No, because shit, I'm not about to deal with it. I'm not even gonna pick up a private call. I ain't gonna pick up because when it's private or it's restricted, that means it's either your probation officer, parole officer, or somebody that you don't need to talk to, and that's like the police. So it's like they never will call from a direct number. You get what I'm saying? They always call from restricted. And
Hey, just because he got picked up, that nigga Stutterbox, and we gonna go through that too. I'm gonna show y'all how Stutterbox, who was an informant, who was the victim of an alleged kidnapping, but he also tried to extort Shaq and Mark Stevens, sending Wack 100 to tell him he had a sex tape of him. So just because you get picked up, nigga, don't mean you ain't ratting. Nigga, you ain't listening to this shit this nigga Luce on here talking about. Implicating a nigga publicly in criminal behavior. Be official 206. Nigga, you ain't too official if you don't know this nigga ratting, nigga. The fuck is you talking about another nigga business for in the first place, nigga? That's some gay ass shit. You niggas is weird, bro. What the fuck is you speaking on another man's business for publicly? Then you talking about his alleged criminal behavior publicly, nigga. Fuck you mean why he in a police suit? Nigga, these niggas is weird, bro. Dick suckers, you niggas is groupies. Nigga, and I guarantee you, nigga, this nigga Luce finna be victimized up in that motherfucker. Dead homies, nigga. That nigga better PC up.
block numbers. So no, I don't even play those games.
I thought like pretty much the whole like I might get this individual wrong. I thought everybody was in like because I've always said about like with gang culture, it feel like it'd be like yo, no snitching until be like, damn, you killed my man. Let's snitch. Like for example, the guy Cowboy, right? Like
he's a rapist.
Oh shit. No about that.
Yeah, Cowboy is a
but he cooperated.
But he's a registered sex offender.
But is he?
Yeah. Yeah, you can Google it. He's a registered.
Like he's on the list.
Yeah, you have to register. We talking about high risk. So it's like they have to. You have to stay away from the kids, kiddo.
God, but he did cooperate. Damn, it's kind of sad to even think that maybe Nipsey's life culminated with him being a part of just street politics. How do you think he could have avoided that then? Because he's a known rapper. He was doing his thing. He was very prosperous. He was living well.
We know that it's like how you said it. You have to be one way or the other. When you say when a rap nigga is rapping, that street life have to go. You get what I'm saying? He didn't let it go. So there was consequences. He knew that. We knew that.
Got picked up too,
it sounds fucked up, but that's just how we was brought up.
Who in the bounty right now?
So now Big U has to answer for some questions, right? If he knew about something potentially about to happen, even if he didn't order it, if he knew about something about to happen and he didn't intervene, a lot of people would think that maybe he wasn't protected.
Yeah, they going to the feds, but some in the county right now.
Right?
No, see the thing with Big U, he's a fake nigga. You see, his name got popping, and he got more clout after Nipsey.
This nigga on here talking about clout. Awkward beginnings, $4.99 super chat. Salute to you, King. REM, if you are black, this could be you. So don't point and blame because we are still one of their targeted. They built the feds, but arrest our people. Bro, they criminalize being black. Y'all don't understand that? The war on gangs, the war, anything with structure and organization that's coming from our people is strength. Nigga, they gotta attack it unless they can control it, bro. So when you see these church organizations that's been around for all these years, They been sold us out, my nigga. Nigga, when you see the community leaders within the neighborhood that's talking about we don't want no gang violence and they standing against it, but they're not working with the police. They're policing the community themselves. They're standing. Rest in peace to the brother from Mansfield who was stopping them from doing graffiti in his hood and he lost his life. These intervention workers in the city of Los Angeles. Salute to the Southsiders too. They got intervention workers throughout LA. They take control of their community. Only you niggas that's being whitewashed and colonized trust this government and trust the police to protect you. Nigga, I come kicking your door right now. Nigga, if you luckily survive my attack and you're still breathing after I come up in there and do what I do, you're going to call the police, they're going to respond. But when shit is going on in a community, a woman purse getting snatched, a woman getting beat, a kid getting taken advantage of, those in the community who say they're leaders or pillars like Big U, they usually step up. And that's why their communities love them. Let's go. I want to just get to this Meek Mill shit.
She died. Who was the face of the Rolling 60s? Nipsey was. You get what I'm saying? So when Nipsey is out the picture, now everybody's saying that Big U is the face of 60s.
Big U is the face of 60s. You dumbass nigga. You niggas be so clout chasing so much because you nobody's mysteries with no histories. Ain't never been that, bro. The man don't never want to be the man. He always want a face out there to be the man in the face because that's who the police target, the face. The man is comfortable within his manhood and within and ain't insecure enough to need people to constantly tell them and know that he's the man. So what you trying to make this seem? That's because you're not even tied in like that, bro. Let's go.
And
I thought they were close like this.
No, like, if you ever fought your friend, can y'all ever be the same?
I mean, I'm not gangster. I hear gangster niggas claim they catch fades with their friends, shootouts with their friends.
They
do. I don't know what happened.
But when the nigga,
I don't know.
When a nigga get his ass whooped,
Who got their ass whooped?
No, and when a nigga get an ass whooping from one of the homies or something in his back of his mind, he's gonna be like, this nigga still whoop my ass. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when the time proceeds.
You got his ass beat by Nipsey?
No, it was
Nipsey was slapping niggas all over. That right hand was serious. I'm not gonna lie to you. That nigga at the BT, when he died, the first person I thought was a nigga at the BT Awards, man. That nigga's got a permanent 5-finger print on his face.
No, but he sure got a world class face because when you known for getting slapped, that's
the
not
Looking
a good
Rock
thing.
215, man.
So you tell me that Big U and Nipsey fought?
Used it for personal reasons.
Really? Nipsey was really like that then. Who won? Big U looked stocky. He looked like he probably get a business. He probably caught 1 million fades in the hood. How much time he did in jail? Probably 20 years?
15.
Yeah, he probably like a squabble champion.
Baby, tell the truth. Who won?
Listen.
Don't tell me you were catching the face for him now. Come on now.
No, but see the thing with
you've seen him
Big U, he'll definitely fight. I'm not going to say he's a bitch. He's not a bitch at all. He's a real good guy.
For whatever reason, he comes off scary to me. I'm like,
no, he's not scary.
Yeah,
at the end of the day, he likes to manipulate people and manipulate the situations, but he you know how a smart person could play dumb, but a dumb person can't play smart.
That's definitely true.
That nigga is the dumb person that's trying to play smart.
Oh man,
he's the nigga that.
Yo, what did he do? Now, I gotta get to what did he do? Where did y'all fall out?
No,
you got a beautiful girl here. Did he take your last girl? What happened? He ain't pay you? I know he ain't telling you. He too street to tell you.
No, he never told on me. The thing is, it's when it comes down to certain situations in the hood and stuff like that, if I don't go what he say, then he have a problem. And then he was doing like slick remarks to other homies and stuff like that. So when I press cuz about it, I'm like, what's up, cuz? Like, you got a problem or whatever like that? You fucking with Wack, and Wack deals with the police. I'm like, cuz.
So he said Wack was the police.
He said Wack deals with the police. But
hell?
and then I tell cuz I'm fucking with Wack, and he nigga, you get paid by the police.
Oh,
you have a
shit.
contract with the police.
Nigga, that should have been in the reality show. I want to see that conversation. Like,
Yeah, so-
that would be lit. Yo, if that be on next week episode, where's my credit card? Let's go.
No, you're gonna see it's a lot of wild shit on there. Big U is on there. He all through there.
Wait, he's on the reality show.
Yeah.
But he's blurred out because I know he ain't clear.
No, he's not blurred out.
Oh, yeah, I kept the gangsters just like, fuck it. He got to sue y'all.
Yeah.
Damn.
So it's like
all this was cat.
I wanted to shut the naysayers up, the haters and stuff like that. Y'all heard that phone call, Crips straight. Like nobody capping.
Okay,
Niggas
you know what they're
just
gonna say though?
man, what?
They're gonna say, well, how the hell did
I'm gonna show y'all a video after we get to this Meek Mill shit, right? I just want y'all to remember, in hindsight, when you look back and you hear this investigation where all they're talking about, how many minutes in are we? 25 minutes in is Big U and criminal behavior with Big U. That Wack 100 set and forced academic to do this with this nobody, with this mystery with no history. But remember, Realize said Reggie and Wack strike again. Of course, Reggie texted me, I think the night before last, talking about Vlad TV. He think he did too much on Vlad TV, reacting to my interview with Suge Knight, me and Yael. So I was like, yeah. Then he said, Big U, let me read it because I don't want to misquote it. Let me go to my text messages, and I'll put this up in my community. And hold on. Let me go. I put this up in my community so y'all be able to see. He said, this when he sent me his, okay, boom. Bear with me, man. Y'all, Big U got problem going to jail before Easter. How do Big Reggie Wright Jr., ex-law enforcement, confidential source 137, on multiple cases, tried to line up and set up the mayor of Compton for the FBI. Him and Reggie, and CS2 Back is his best friend. In fact, that's his big homie. Reggie is CS2 Back, big homie. And the Crip cop and Luce Cannon, they whole side for 2 years been talking about a RICO on the Rollin 60s. And just like today with the paperwork that I'm finna read y'all, because I'm going to be in here for hours. I'm going to read y'all the 100-page indictment. But just how that indictment dropped today, it was unsealed by the judge. That's how you find out indictments drop. Unless you're working with the authorities in the investigation and testifying at the grand jury. I told you bitch ass niggas that shit when I said, how do y'all know that the feds has got a RICO going unless you niggas been talking to the feds? Unless
remember,
go ahead, bro.
Remember he told me it's an indictment coming on the 60s in Big U. This is Luce.
Oh, yeah, to speak on that. I forgot all about that.
Right. So around the time he lied and said we was going on tour, that whole spill, he gets on the phone with some dude. I don't even know who this dude was.
With Lil Durk, to be exact.
With Little
Durk. Whoa. Bro.
Hey, is it starting to add up now, Deuce?
They said that Bricc baby was co-conspirator, I think 4, who dropped the pen, and somebody from LA who dropped the pin, right, on the nigga from 60s, right? What was the rapper nigga name that dropped his flag, dropped his rag?
Oh man,
Quando
Rondo.
Right? When Lil Durk is alleged to have some niggas holler at him, a nigga in LA supposed to have dropped the pin, right? The low on this nigga so they could get at him. Now, thinking back, this nigga told you that he had a 15-show tour and was gonna have you opening up for who?
Lil Durk.
Okay, go ahead and tell the story.
At any rate, this nigga tell me, get on the phone. I don't even know why he put me on the phone, bro. But all praises to the Most High. The puzzle pieces are now being connected. He told me back then, yeah, and on 6-0, the 60s got an indictment coming. You know, the money different. I got a DEA lawyer that tell me everything. I'm on the phone like, what?
Lawyer.
As my mama resting in this ground, I lied to nobody on this panel. I lied not to my brother, Du Sims, and I lie not to the valid supporters that come here that are, prone on receipts and facts. This is a phone conversation he had with me and another gentleman on the phone. I do not know this gentleman's name. All I know that he was supposed to be an affiliate of the 6-0s. I don't know him. Luce Coochie get him on the phone, and he merges me in the car, and he's like, yo, listen to this. And when I listened to it, my whole body came with chills because I'm like, man, what the hell is he talking about? And why the fuck am I hearing this? And as I heard it, in the back of my head, I'm like, this nigga got a DEA lawyer? And he kept saying the money.
So who you called?
I immediately got off the phone and called my brother, Deuce M's. Why? Because Deuce M's has experience. Deuce M's is wise in the wisdoms that he knows, especially of going to the feds. And I told him this. And Deuce M's like, man, only way you gonna know that unless you working or you on the indictment. And look what happened. He's on the indictment.
That's a fact. And he been knowing. But let's finish this. I want to hear about this Meek Mill.
Did you know to record at the same time he called?
No, so I was filming my reality TV show.
Okay.
And when I was filming
Still
it, that's why
implicating them in the murder or knowing about the murder.
I'm like, record this. You get what I'm saying? Like, Big U call. I don't know why he was calling.
Okay. So you're already filming. Okay.
Yeah.
So this show you guys have going on now, it was already in the works to do this.
No, this was a different show he was doing at the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
shit.
We're gonna play it one more time.
Oh shit! You gotta change the ringtone though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, that was old time.
Yeah, it was old. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, god damn, man. Have they cleared it up?
What clear?
No, I think Big U responded to something. I ain't gonna lie, he was kind of cryptic. That's what I was fearing for your life. You ain't see it? I'm about to Google it right now. Yo, he had wrote some shit. First, he put up a clown thingy. He talked like Jay Prince low key. I be scared of niggas because when a nigga can't speak about something directly, that it sounds like that nigga already sent the hit. I be just kind of like
Adam is working with him too. I believe.
Oh, what?
Quite certain.
Boy, Big U is waiting to throw rice at a Chinaman's wedding. Cause all the killers know me. So we all get along. You can't act tough with a tough guy. You get what I'm saying? So we it's normal. So like nigga, if I get a tingling feeling that nigga you up to something, I'm gonna just do something to you bad.
Yeah. Holy shit. How do you fall into all of this? Because you seem like even though you got your ski masked up, like you seem like his beautiful, sweet girlfriend. Listen, put like this. I ain't no gamer, but I be having some niggas I got issues with. And anytime I'm dealing with a girl, I'm usually be like, I don't want to bring you into none of my bullshit. Do you feel like with all the shit, like my man sitting here with a bulletproof vest, do you feel like you're kind of dragged into some of the things or pretty much inheriting some of the problems that he has?
Well, for one, I'm his wife, not his girlfriend.
Oh shit! Oh, my bad. Excuse me.
So of
Bye.
course
Oh, you riding- you riding.
I'm riding. I told him to wear that vest because he's not afraid to be shot. He's been shot over 10 times already.
What? You're lying.
So no. His most recent shooting was, you see that scar on his arm because
Yeah.
he went to block his face. So you know,
Well, you've been shot 10 different times or at 10
bullet. No,
10
I shot
bullets, 10
4
shots
different times, but and 10 bullets
total.
God damn,
I
brother.
got 7 of the bullets still in me. So it's
Mhm.
like,
But was you good? Like you
yeah,
like,
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good.
you believe in God, right? Like,
Oh, he definitely believes in God. You know, he was like paralyzed on one side. He went through therapy.
really?
That's why even his speaking, like, you know, he had to go through speech stuff. He couldn't like play
Yeah, I got shot in
basketball,
my
all
mouth.
that. So a lot of people,
Really?
they talk all this shit, you know, like, you know, about how, oh, he couldn't have been shot. He couldn't have did this, or he sounds this. He sounds like he's lying. No, y'all don't understand what people go through. You don't understand, like, he had to go through speech therapy and all kinds of shit to get right. You know what I mean? But we let them talk and let them keep, they'll see what's up. And if they don't believe him, they don't have to. They don't pay our fucking bills.
Okay. So how do you guys first meet? Where's your history
Mhm.
and everything? Because I was hearing certain shit. I was like, I was trying to know a little bit more about you because I was like, I won't lie, I called Cap about on half of it. So really, I just want to hear that I could call Cap in front of you rather than behind your back. You get what I mean? Because you seemingly were have been around and seen a lot of things. Some might even say, well, that's kind of in line with what happens in the industry. But I'm almost shocked that you have experienced as much, I guess.
Well, you know, this industry is a very dirty business. You know, a lot of people do things or have to do things
Salute, Jermaine.
in exchange for
Ah.
success.
You're not talking about Meek Mill, are you? I hope I'm playing.
You're so funny because, you know, Diddy is a hot topic right now, for sure, for sure. But it is factual.
I heard Wack on the interview talking about what I did to Meek Mills.
Wait, you did something to Meek Mill?
Oh Lord.
No,
I really don't. I promise I don't know.
Yeah.
I do not know. No, Meek Mill been beef with me today, like I'm Diddy or something. I don't know.
No, but see, the thing is,
What you do to Meek Mill?
No.
Oh no. I did hear in the interview.
Yeah.
It said y'all was trying to kidnap him. No, that's cap though. No,
This is what we finna get into right here. Now, Big U, y'all heard the police, the feds talking about Big U is indicted. One of the charges they're talking about is extortion, right? Mia D, make sure you subscribe to Mia. Deuce, you on point with everything you've been saying. What would you recommend the Big U having to go up against the feds? Fight like your life depend on it. They talking about career criminal, which means that he's going to get, if convicted of any of these crimes, he's going to get an enhancement, right? Kind of like the 3-strike law. But fuck that. They ain't got him yet, nigga. Hey, nigga, don't call nobody. Nigga, get to Central or South America. Fucking get to Africa, nigga. Get the fuck away from them. You know what I'm saying? Continue fasting, praying to Allah. He is the greatest of planners, the all-knowing, the all-wise. And I learned a long time ago, as great as my plans be, he always got a greater plan. Run, because they want to butt break you. They probably already got it rigged up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, thank you for the question, Mia D. But let's get into Luce Cannon corroborating evidence. This is kind of like what he's going to be doing on that stand, right? If he don't want to get 20 to 30 years, right? This is what the trial, this is a preview to the Big U federal trial on extortion. Let's go. We already talked about the murders, right? He tried to implicate him in Nipsey murder and knowing about it and some kind of conspiracy. But let's talk about conspiracy to extort, blackmail. Let's go.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why, Meek, if you here, you better squash your beef with me, man, because I really am sticking up for you. You did not have no Meek is he from Philly. You would tell you Philly niggas don't even get kidnapped.
Well, no, he was in LA when it happened.
Yeah, but it don't matter. He's still where you from?
Where? I mean, what? What is that gonna do? It's just like
He from the trenches.
Or what? Not in
Philadelphia.
Fuck academic.
that shit don't work.
So explain that story. Wait, so how did you even come in contact with it? And I think supposedly there was a big U portion of it.
Yeah. So basically, Meek Mills was talking real reckless on Twitter.
Apparently, there's a big U portion about the Meek Mills extortion. We're 31 minutes in. And academics, you talking about don't hate on act. Fuck academics. And anybody else who's working with the authorities to take down black people, especially from my motherfucking community, nigga. Fuck that fat, sloppy body ass nigga. But listen to this testimony. And obviously, he already got the word of what he's finna run on Big U up here from the exposers who's working with the hip hop police. Let's go.
And stuff like that. So
talking reckless.
Doing
it now.
Yeah, so we caught him at the club where he was performing at. And then we grabbed cuz we called.
But he has security. Come on, you can't just grab like he not dolo. You just grab him.
Security is LA niggas.
Y'all noticed
from
that.
Rolling 60s. So nigga, if you gonna protect somebody or whatever, you gonna pick that issue. You just getting paid $500 a day just to make sure he good, but nigga, you gonna lose your life. Is that $500 that important? It's not important. It's not that important.
And you know when I realized about LA? It was like about 5 years now, but it was in Long Beach. I go there in Long Beach, and like this is Complex Con, so they give me security there because I'm like, yo, this was after some Vic message. I'm like, man, I got beef with niggas out here. So they said, no, we got you with security this and third. Anyway, long story short, 6ix9ine was coming there. Now, this is at the time everybody in LA. I mean, they probably still hate him, but he was popping out. So like they were like, oh, they're gonna get security to escort him and walk him. All I knew is that the security themselves was radioing to each other, like, yo, that nigga finna come at this entrance, and I'm thinking they're gonna protect him. They had like a bunch of I think the guy he died from Treetop. What's the guy name?
Slim.
Yeah,
Slim 400.
They was out there like an army ready to confront him. So I'm like, how did they know? They were like, nigga, you know the security.
The security gave him the tip.
They're all with the shit.
Yeah,
I'm like,
so that shit don't work. People be thinking that you could tap.
We got a super chat real quick, y'all. It's on the screen.
Real quick, we got Iceman Vamp with the $5 super chat. Wack, Luce, 600, and Act, the new COINTELPRO. Hey, you already know, bro. Hey, salute, man. Salute. And then we got Demetrius Miller. Luce Cannon, new name is Donnie Brasco. Then we got Awkward Beginnings with y'all think Adam 22 could be giving information to the feds? That's what the 199 super chat. And then we got, who else we got? We got another Awkward Beginnings. We got Rim, if you are black, this could be you. So don't point and blame because we are still one of the targets. They built the feds, but arrest our people. Hey, man, salute to everyone who's just donated to Demetrius Miller, Iceman Vamp, Awkward Beginnings. We appreciate anything and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team is highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe.
Yeah. Hey, Operation Draws Down. Let's finish hearing about this, and then we done with academics for now and Luce Coochie Ashley.
Tap in
Luce
and
Lip.
just hire private security. No, but the private security is looking at like, oh, this nigga got $100,000 worth of jewelry on. I could get 10,000 or 15,000. Let me call my homies. That's just how it is.
Oh,
That's why we
Vlad
come with our
getting
own
flamed up
security. We
too.
don't deal with the we got you booked. We got security there. No, I always travel with my security.
Good job. I went to goddamn the UK. They was like, they had me with security. Man, it was just the fattest nigga in the group. I'm like, yo, what the hell? That's a good thing.
Bullshit.
So Meek is in the club. Like, he's up there like, yo, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished and y'all just tapped him on the shoulder. I just want to know. This shit crazy.
Cuz didn't even get to that part. He walked in.
He can't even get to the intro.
No.
God damn it.
He walked in. As soon as he walked in or whatever, all the security that was with him, they spent around. I grabbed cuz. Bro,
definitely
Shut-
implicated
Get on the
himself
phone with
also.
Ross.
Honey, all right, that's enough now.
Get
We're
on the
not gonna
phone
tell
with
all
Ross.
the details.
No, we gotta hear this one.
I said,
Oh,
get on the
Lord.
phone with Ross.
Now this one gonna go viral.
Yeah.
What?
Get on the phone with Ross, neighborhood Crips. So he got on the phone with Ross. I took on the phone with Ross.
Wait. So he didn't start like squaring up, trying to swing and nothing like that?
And what?
You grabbed him by the shoulder, like you put your hands on a grown man. He from the trenches.
Like this.
They from the trenches.
Yeah, I know. A nigga from the trenches, but no, it don't work like that.
So he called Rick Ross.
Yeah. And
Right there in the club.
Yeah. And then Ross.
Imagine if his cell reception was bad.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Stupid.
Listen, the crazy part about it is,
So imagine Ross ain't pick up. Like, I don't know. All right, so he called Ross. Why'd you have him call Ross? This is crazy.
because we needed that bag, or because was
But he owed y'all money.
No, he didn't owe no money. We took the money.
Oh, this was extortion. Oh
It's
shit.
not extortion.
Ken,
It ain't
all right.
See, yeah, we don't want
See, I might have to probably.
Slow Bus Cannon. Loose Slow Bus Cannon, the fake Luce Cannon at that. He's so dumb and clout chases so much. Not only did he come on here to snitch on Big U, he gets so caught up, happy to be on academics, this lame ass nigga podcast. Nigga, a real nigga don't give a fuck about no podcaster or clout. Nigga got that in the streets. If you know, you know. Nigga, that he implicated himself. Who want to bet that when they talk about these extortions, that Luce Coochie Cannon, that's one of the cases he's going to be charged with? Who want to bet $10,000 that Luce Cannon, one of the charges he's arrested for in jail right now on Operation Draws Down? Hey, ain't that the title that Spider-Lo came up with for the Don't Get Caught with Your Drawers Down? Nasty work. Hey, Spy DeLoke, what was your play? What was your position in all of this? We definitely need to investigate that also. But this nigga implicated, even his dumbass broad is telling him, you doing too much. Clout is a dangerous drug. Let's
I would
go.
bail him out after
Listen,
this
we
interview.
don't want to get
No. We would just say Meek gonna
Snitching
snitch on
and
this
then
fight. Meek ain't
snitch
gonna
on
tell.
himself.
look, we don't want to get the extortion part. If it's just a business transaction. You
How much I charge him?
50. That's it.
50,000?
Yeah.
Now we squabbling in there. What?
Yeah.
Wait, how many of y'all was there? It was just you?
No, it was probably about like 50 of us.
50 of y'all? 1,000 per person, nigga. All right, cool. Yeah, I might get that 50. Then he was hot as hell, right? Wait. So who? I'm pretty sure like Ross hasn't answered to this. Meek neither. They're probably saying this nigga lying. We ain't sending this nigga no money. How did y'all receive the cash?
Cash.
They gave you cash money.
Yeah. No, they ain't gonna say nobody lying. That's why Meek and Nipsey became cool after that situation, because they started using the same PR. So Meek got smart and started hitting Nipsey up, and that's why the Big U feud kept going with Nipsey.
Oh, so that's kind of like, yo, if I'm cool with Nipsey, now the homies from Rollin 60s ain't gonna keep tapping me on the shoulder and asking for the bag, because now I'm kind of tapped in.
Yeah, and so they kept beefing because it was like Big U looking at it like,
Hey, Big Dre, let me ask you something. Is you a street nigga, bro? He said, but hasn't there been tons of other people pointing the finger at Big U for the Nipsey situation years before Luce and 600 started their campaign? People mumbled and grumbled that obviously didn't like Big U, obviously believed that there was some kind of ties with it, but they obviously weren't tapped into the streets, because Nipsey Hussle had numerous people who were envious of his jealous of his newfound stardom, his wealth, his bad bitches. That comes with the game. But there was a lot of other suspicions of other things going on. And when the politics came in, it took power to keep shit up under wraps. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. And Big U was that power that wouldn't let nothing happen to Nipsey Hussle when that came. That was his little brother. That's how he looked at that situation. So if you knew that Big U, this the golden child. Nigga, why I want to be on bad terms with him when he just brought me in with the victory lap deal with Atlantic and all of this. I'm getting 30%. Those were grumblings. But the campaign on the internet was started by Wack 100, 600, the Crip Cop, and Loose Lips Ashley Cannon. And even if someone else did start it, that don't negate their participation thereof. Well, fuck it, he's snitching. I'm a snitch too. Big Dre, please put in the chat if you're a street brother, because I'm hoping that you ain't a street brother asking that, brother. Let's get back to the content. The snitching. They was calling it content. Let me get back to the testimony at the grand jury here.
Nigga, BT coming up, the Oscars coming up.
Wait,
like,
so Big U was with it?
Money.
He not with it.
What?
He wouldn't be with y'all jacking up an artist.
No, I mean, he be in a parking lot. That's just the type of nigga he is.
But he would know about it.
No, he knows about everything like that, because if just like you beefing with a nigga and I fuck with you,
yeah,
automatically off top, I'm beefing with that same nigga, because that's just how the shit is. It's like, I'm not gonna let nobody talk shit about you, and that make me look like a bitch, or it makes me feel weird, because how comfortable can you be talking shit about a nigga that I fuck with to me? You get what I'm saying?
True.
And the rules of it is like, bro, we're gonna lay you down. We're gonna get you. Why you think at All-Star Weekend everybody get robbed? Why you think all the rappers that go to LA always get killed? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's because, nigga, it be backdoor moments.
So if Meek had that 50 piece, or Ross was like, yo, you know what I mean? I can't afford it right now. He in the trunk.
Yeah, of course.
Damn.
Like we grabbed a nigga and took him outside and we waited.
Wait, for real?
Yeah,
nah, this is great. Yo, can anybody corroborate this?
Man, you better ask Gilly. You said Gilly.
No?
No, Gilly got stripped down by the homies. Because of
You're
Big
lying.
U.
Wait,
Yeah.
Gilly?
Yeah, the homie Rose and them stripped.
We're talking about Gilly the Kid. We're talking about the guy with the podcast. We're talking about $1 million worth of game.
Yep. He got his son stripped down, and they stripped down Gilly.
What do you, for what? Like what? What do you mean?
That's just how it goes. Like everybody tells me.
That's some real shit?
No, real shit. They stripped him down. Stripped him and his son down. And then Gilly is being a whole ass nigga and letting the shit ride. He said he on Big U comment talking about, oh, they said you robbed me. Ha ha ha. Nigga. The homie that did it telling you he robbed you. And you didn't do nothing about it. Nigga took you and laid down your son, nigga, and you laughing with the nigga that set the play up.
Damn, so basically you're saying that if I go to LA, do not check in with Big U. I'm gonna get robbed and stripped. That's
Probably.
Definitely.
Jesus Christ.
Don't
Big U
check
must hate
in
you,
with
man.
Big U, or
No,
you gonna get
can't hate me.
robbed and what you call it. Let's go to the what you call it. That's enough for right there of that. Let me see. My shit is going. Damn. Damn, I just got the word, the homie from the hood, they got him too on that indictment with Big U. Free the homie. You already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? The homie Nate. But they don't like to see Brims and Bloods and Crips unifying up under structure, better in their community. They don't want to see no organization. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we gonna watch that Luce. They took it down, but it's still up. But first, I want to get to this. I want to get to show these faces. Let's get on this real quick. Since these motherfuckers is doing this, man. Active in the chat. Hit that like button. Subscribe. So on here, you got Operation Drawdown. Y'all see this? Yeah, y'all can see, right? These are the people on Operation Drawdown, right? You got Ron, Antone, Britton, Ronnie Mack. You got Lamonte Green, Frederick Blantone, Tyon Devon Jones, Blueface, Jaquan Lee Smith, JJ, Joshua. Can't even see what his name is, right? You got Tremaine Williams, Luce Coochie Ashley, right? You got Bricc Baby, right? Got Eugene Henley Jr., Big U. You got Bear Claw. You got Sylvester Robinson, Vay, or whoever. You got Armand. Hold on, I'm getting something because I don't know who this girl is, but the homies in the hood know. I'm talking to the homies from the hood. Yeah, she is the one you said, Yael, from the Trap Kitchen truck, right? Yeah, that's her.
Okay, so look, trip this though. She's with the Trap Kitchen truck, and you know them niggas is supporting them rats over there, man. So I don't know, man. She had to snitch on her truck when she was in the hood. So it's like, dude, I pray that the Most High allows all the truth to come out, you know, and put these snitches where they need to be exposed. You know what I'm saying? Expose them,
And
bro.
the crazy thing is, she pregnant, bro. They got her when she was pregnant. You know how that's gonna go.
Oh yeah. Well, no, she was out for a minute, running it up.
Yeah.
She had that rat on her truck. Nigga done slid in her like told her like, oh, you know, he a rat. You know, they hold camp support rats. You know, people don't give a fuck about that. You know what I'm saying? It's about the clout. It's about I'm on. I turned down 2 record deals because of that. You understand what I'm saying? So for all you, for everybody who say, oh man, he got a position to help people. Let me tell you something. The value of your integrity and what you stand for as a man is worth way more than monetized moment, money, and fame. I turned them deals down. All praises to the Most High for long suffering and going through. Because if I didn't go through the stuff I went through right now, I wouldn't have known that I was dealing with a band of rats. You understand what I'm saying? And the fact that she's on this case, and then she's previously then dealt with the Bird Vision Entertainment and Rock Solid, bro, y'all really don't know what's going on. And then then CS2 back shots them out on No Jumper. Come on, man. I'm done with you niggas, bro. You niggas is so goofy. Y'all so stupid. You want a nigga to hold your, oh, come on, I'm gonna help you. Don't worry about the snitching. It's okay. It's all right. It's just a little snitching. Nigga had the nerve to tell me, yeah, my brother told. But he told on some little shit. Some little shit that got a nigga 10 years and damn near a fucking RICO case because he didn't. You niggas, hey, man. Stay the fuck away from me, man.
Hey, that's a good point. De Niro Jones says, Wack said Draws was the biggest Crip on $1 million worth of game. Wack been working and setting this up for a while. If you can't see this, you're blind. Hey, bro, that was a hell of a take back. But just so y'all know, being affiliated or associated with a gang in itself is not a crime.
Right.
If it was, you see these gang tats, nigga gang members that's resting in peace all throughout me. That's not a crime, right? But when you start doing crimes, that's where that's at. Okay.
I want to say this real quick, dudes. The fact that we got men, so-called men, they're so-called men in the chats talking about some, accountability, and what about the other people that was doing X, Y, Z? Listen. If you okay with this type of a behavior, you already know where it can go. This is not just for the men. This goes for the women too. So we got women on our stage who told me on Clubhouse, we should, why we worried about the snitching? Who are we to judge the snitching? Hey, for all you, let me tell you something, goofballs. Right there in the Bible where it says, "Don't judge, lest ye be judged." Let me edify you something. Let me learn you something, nigga. It says right there in John chapter 24, verse 2, it says, "And if a man judgeth, let him judge with righteous judgment." You understand what I'm saying? I can judge you, you fucking rat. And for you who think I can't judge, stay the fuck away from me. You have no seat at the table with the Damu Kiwe Conversations as long as I'm here. Male or female. Don't come over here trying to promote your bullshit, nothing. We don't give a fuck about your perspective or none of that. We are biased when it comes to snitching. I hate fucking snitches. I fucking hate them. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand me? Let me tell you, I laugh and joke, but I'm gonna promise you this. You stay away from me, you won't got nothing to worry about. I will defend myself with all righteousness. Let me make this clear. I will defend myself with all righteousness. And anybody who cares about what the Damu Kiwe does as far as how we regulate and bring receipts on snitches, get your bitch ass off the stage. If you don't like what we got going on, sit your bitch ass in the goo. That go for nigga and bitches. You understand what I'm saying? And when you ever meet me in person, my energy is on 700. That's why my so-called homies hate me. You understand what I'm saying? So if the shoe fit, nigga, you wear them tight. Wear them like them clown ass shoes you see Ronald McDonald and all them circus idiots. You wear them like that. Because I promise you this, I will fuck you up if you get in my vicinity. You understand what I'm saying? You come at me with any kind of aggression, any kind of goofballishness, listen. Listen to me. I hope the Most High says in biblical text, warning comes before destruction. And he give those that acts of him anything that their hearts desire. I desire that if you come around me, I'm going to defend myself. Don't come around me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. I don't trust none of you niggas and none of you bitches that think like this. Oh, we shouldn't worry about who's snitching. Stay your bitch ass away from me then. Don't come on the platform. You too close to me on this platform. Get your goofy ass out the room and go listen from another YouTube.
Real
Damu
quick.
Kiwe Conversations.
So To the Republic said, I think this podcast is compromised if he's the creator of the podcast. So To the Public, he more than likely ain't tied to the street, and he's not the creator. Deuce Sims and Yael created Damu Kiwe Conversations. And there was other founding members, some of them which are no longer here. Shout out to my brother Bomani. What's up? Shout out to Big Messy Marv. Salute to the homie Ghost Man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Unmessy, right? And anybody else that I might have forgot who's been riding with us since we first founded this. You know what I'm saying? But I guess thinking ain't one of your strong points then, huh, buddy? If you can't differentiate the real from the fake, you lost in the sauce, my nigga, and you in the wrong place. Big draws, hope them draws big enough to cover your ass. damn, these niggas love niggas going to jail. Hey, get rich trappers conscience up out of here. Get them up out of here. Wow, loose lip. But these are the people that on an Operation Drawdown, at least in the first indictment, I'm expecting a superseding indictment. That's usually how the feds do it. They shake the tree, see what other information they can gather, and then once they get that, they'll be doing the next ones. M, did you know Do Sims from Brim? Did you know? Huh? The fuck you mean, down low? Luce outlined the whole indictment 2 years earlier. Yeah, he definitely did. That
Hey,
vacant
Deuce,
cases, yeah.
he said he had a DEA lawyer, remember?
Yeah.
He had a
Any
DEA lawyer,
so-called
bro.
street dude that talk to academics is extremely weird. Why didn't they restrict Big U's travel when he left the country with Jay Prince? Case got to be weak or they want Jay Prince too. Right. Selena the sniper. Yeah, Selena gonna get you. Luce Cannon. Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But let's get into this. I want y'all to know how long these dudes been working on Big U, because it ain't just CS2 back, the Crip Cop and Loose Coochie. Let's talk about another hot one that these niggas was implicating Big U in. Y'all forgot about this? Y'all thought this was content too, huh? Let's get to this real quick. Rico the Rat Rose. That was because he had a cousin or nephew who was fucking with homosexuals in the pen, which is against our moral code of ethics. You know what I'm saying? So I guess they gave him an issue and ran him up off the yard. And when they ran him up off the yard, Isaiah didn't feel how they went about it. And so that's when they supposed to got the spade and the dabble and the two bled out. So a young kid, right? When he get out, nigga like, well, why is they fuck with them? Initially, we like, oh well, he compromised himself for a bag. It's a lot of motherfuckers that compromise themselves for a bag. Like it ain't a million different ways to get a motherfucking bag. Music, you see how you be having them pots and pans going, y'all. Nigga, minimum wage in LA, what now? $18, $19?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I know the cost of living is high. I get it, bro. But nigga, there's so many different ways to get money without compromising who you are. Well, obviously, that wasn't the core of who these people were. Money really brings out and show who you really are, how compromised you really are. You know what I'm saying? But I'm discombobulated like, damn, he just took the money. Damn, that's crazy. And motherfuckers didn't think nothing about it. And then about a month ago, I get an update. Big U Fats Nipsey. We finna get into that. But before, let me see, some of y'all be scared of them feds. So Boomer Hook 79, salute, King. He say, I think that's a dude. Keep in mind the feds conviction rate. It's you, no pun intended, against the United States. You know them people got some real work on, bro. Damn, no, bro. You jump into conclusions because of your fear of the federal government. I was indicted right before I came home, re-indicted, my second indictment by the feds. Matter of fact, let me pull this up for you before we start this. Just because you said that, right? We're going to go on active checks because it's on my page, right? It's on all my paperwork has been released online to the dude that say he believes this podcast is compromised. Go check, go read my work, my nigga, while you talking about who compromised. Checks out, you probably the one that's compromised, my nigga. We ain't seen your work. We don't even know who you is. But let me go all the way down and get to this paperwork, right? We're gonna show you guys my second indictment while you talk about the conviction rate. Their conviction rate is so high because most niggas be scared how you sounding over there right now and take deals. Nigga, And you're right, the feds usually do got you when they come get you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not disagreeing with that part, but nigga, they'll indict a cheeseburger, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me get to this damn paperwork, though. Okay, we definitely got Mick Elroy paperwork up here. Oh, Mick Elroy's working with the Elroys. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We got all his shit up here. For those that said we need paperwork, even got the nigga telling me that the Fed shit show hit different. You know what I'm saying? What in hindsight, when he said you keep doing your job and be good at it, and I'm sure the feds gonna keep doing their job and be good at it. Remember he texted me that shit, bro? And y'all talking about he ain't the Fed. Why is you bringing up the Fed? You know what I'm saying? But we definitely finna get to this work. You know what I'm saying? Nasty work, bro. Damu Kiwe Conversations. Man, free the homie Nate, man. I heard he got picked up on that shit, man, with Big U. So definitely want to pray for that brother. Well, Big U still running, so he ain't got picked up. Let's clarify that. I don't want nobody to mistake what I'm saying as far as if Big U was arrested. They raided his house and they got him as a fugitive. But I'm quite sure he's going to be arranging to turn himself in. Matter of fact, let me stop sharing this while we right here, right? We gonna go to this real quick because this shit show hit different when you see a nigga working on investigating people. This was a post from Active Chucks. This back channel on Clubhouse with Wack 100. You sat at the table with real lost and real broke individuals. That's street shit. I'm on business shit. You keep up the good work, and I'm sure the feds will keep up their good work as well. I wish you the best. This is a text message from CS2 Back, aka Wack 100. And you got people that still come up on here defending them because they don't know what's going on. A lot of them ain't even got the brain capacity to digest and understand how the feds move and how rats move. You know what I'm saying? So, in any event, don't end up getting victimized, taking a position, defending that nigga or going against what we doing, because I've already made up my mind. I'm standing on business by any means necessary. And if you ain't with us, you against us. And if you against us, I'm going to treat you like you a rat, nigga. You going to get what he looking for. How about that? You going to get treated as if he was right here. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, stop giving these niggas passes because they ignorant. Nigga, ignorance is no excuse for not knowing the law. You still could be convicted of crimes because you were ignorant of the law. Nigga, and that's the same in the streets, nigga. Oh, I didn't know that if I disrespected Duke Sim, he'll bust me over the head with a steel pipe. Well, you should have known, nigga. Now you're going to be the example so the next motherfucker can't say, well, I didn't know. Oh, we must have lost. Yeah, I just heard him coming back in. Hold on, I'm trying.
Damu Kiwe Conversation. Yeah, I timed out real quick, but yeah, bro, that shit got me passionate, bro. And it's like niggas that be like, oh, niggas that try to have a empathetic, sympathetic for a female, and these they'll tell too, but then sit there in your face and be like, oh man, it doesn't matter. They used to snitch, so what? No, bro, you can't talk about that, man. That's why you can't sit at this table with us. You can't sit at this table with us, bro.
Hey, well, I'm gonna tell you the numbers. I'm gonna tell you the numbers. Hold on, bro. We live. I'm gonna tell you the ratio. About 85% of niggas who catch federal indictments are snitches. Then you got about another 10% that just didn't have nothing to snitch on that would get them off of that sentence. So you really only got about 5% of people that go to the feds that don't snitch. So when you get a nigga like me, right, that really been through the fire, not what I would, if this happened to me, I would do this, or no, nigga, I've been through this, right? Look at this shit. Look at this whole campaign. Nigga trying to lie, street TV exposed that shit. Phone call from Big U 30 minutes before Nipsey's death, right? Before Nipsey Hussle was unalive, right? And it's different timestamps from the same picture that he used, which showed that the nigga copy and pasted and implicated a man in knowing about and or conspiracy to unalive Nipsey Hussle. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely nasty work. But remember they was trying to say Big U lined up, saying Big U lined up the boy. I'm steadily getting shit. My phone is going crazy. If y'all watching this and y'all call me, I'm really going to curse you out and might block you. If you see that I'm live and you steadily calling me, asking me what's going on. Nigga, get online. We finna break down 100 pages of paperwork. 100 pages of the indictment. Just, motherfuckers, y'all don't call me on no money plays. Do not be just calling my motherfucking phone. You know what I'm saying? But we finna get to this indictment. That's what I was looking for. The indictment of Lamonte Deshaun Sims. U.S. versus Sims. This is my second federal indictment, bro. And on that federal indictment, I went to trial, bro. They left me no choice because I was innocent, right? Because I was innocent and they didn't leave me no choice, I had just did almost 9 years on a 10-year sentence. And oh yeah, okay, so here we go. That's my PSI for the bank robbery. Okay, that's me getting caught with a knife. Yeah, that's in the SMOOth program where me and SI Murder was Sally's. Okay, here we go right here. So this is how an indictment looked. My indictment looked. The second indictment. There go the CR number versus Lamont. United States of America versus the plaintiff versus the defendant, Lamonte Sims. It was 3 counts of assault on federal correctional officers. One got his nose broke. The other one said I uppercutted him and he fell towards meniscus. 3-count indictment. And I went to trial. They indicted me just like they indicted Big U. And 12 juries of my peers. Well, they ain't really of your peers. 12 juries found that these police was lying, nigga. Lying about me breaking his nose, about me uppercutting another nigga. It's 17 cameras full of footage that nothing showed me assaulting neither one of these police officers, correctional officers. The police lied, bro. Y'all can hear, hey, listen, if they could bluff you, they could beat you. But Boomer, that's one of the reasons that their conviction rate is so high, because they spook niggas like you. You know what I'm saying? Character assassination through propaganda. I told y'all it's a war for the hearts and minds of God's people, man. Let's go. Let's get into this shit.
So where
I
did we
say,
leave off? Oh, I get it. We left off where both the Fats had rolled up into that alley and slammed Big U against that wall.
I don't know why this video is was going in and out. Oh, we're gonna fast forward it. Let's go.
That melee had everybody calling in, trying to reconcile it. That's why the meeting was called that Money Mike Shop. But both the Fats was still mad. So when he came through that door, he turned up on Big U. Come on out here, let's get this in. He turned that down like his collar. Dead homies.
We just getting
Big U
started.
didn't want nothing to do with this dude. Strong as an ox, short, pudgy, with a knockout, center gravity. Couldn't see Nip. How the hell was he gonna see both the Fats? Dead homies. But the situation was something that he never could forgive. We know this. Everything the marathon members did from that point on, it seemed like, or let's say allegedly, they tried to undermine it. Flocking their stuff, small break-ins.
Wait. I didn't even catch that the first time. Yayo, did you catch that?
Small break-ins and flocking them.
Yep. He talking about Big U getting into it with talking about come to the back and deny or confirm none of that. I'm not from 60. But then he says, so they try to stand against everything that All Money In TMC dudes was on, right? And one of the things that they did was flock these dudes' house. So you said Big U is flocking these niggas' houses, right? Like they all got the M's that Nip got, but that's where he first started telling. He began where the conflict began, and then he let you know, yeah, he's sending them up in my house. Damn.
Everything. But how do you get in the mix with somebody that don't need you? How do you get in the mix with somebody that's already balling? I think Nip was worth about like 4 million, 5 million at the time. So he wasn't entertaining no conversations from the opposition, especially from Big U. So how do you break the ice? You come with a deal they can't refuse.
Hey, so the Lord said, Kaiser Media said, the Lord said, obey the laws of the land to keep you from shit like this. So you saying that we should oblige if they make slavery the law of the land again and Jim Crow, right? That's what you saying, Kaiser? Get the fuck up out of here, weird ass niggas. Let's go, man. The Lord said obey slave teachers, nigga.
This is around the time Big U was coming across all that weed.
So they not not talking to him, but because Big U got come up with some weed, they talking to him. Allegedly.
Sent the dude over there.
Why would you say, hey, hold on, bro? That's some cold police shit. The nigga tell Yeah, you know, they wasn't talking because of the beef, especially the Big U. But then it's the time that Big U got a lot of weed. You know what I'm saying? So now they talking to him. Nigga, if a nigga ain't fucking with a nigga, he ain't fucking with it. Right. This shit weird, bro.
Both the fast couldn't refuse.
He offered him a deal they couldn't refuse.
It was nearly free.
Good comment, Skrilla.
The whole time. It was just to see the inner workings of what they had going on. To see their weaknesses, their strengths and their weaknesses. You know, like scoping the bank. They had security at the door. So they was a little bit more comfortable and laid back. But now, you making these offers that a brother can't refuse? Man, give it here. Selling it to me for the low when I already got my own motion. Man, run that. That was the beginning of the end for both the fast. Because now this dude was able to dictate his movement and get up in his face under the guise of business partners of a barter system.
My salam, Kiwe James. So now,
they did a
let's
couple
stop
of
it right
plays.
there at it, because I don't want them to take my monetization anyway.
We didn't say Big U on the run, bro. They said the police lied, probably because they want to unalive him, and said that he was a fugitive at this time. This was on the news, right? And what I said, I pray that he had an exit strategy and said, fuck the law, and went on the run. Fuck that. Like Asada Shakur. So we're not reporting at all that Big U is on the run. We saying that's what the police said, and I wish it was true, and that he was up out of this motherfucker in Africa or Central and South America, some motherfucking where, in the Amazon in Brazil, nigga. Go live your life free down there and just start all over instead of being caged up like an animal and a dog while they publicly humiliate you and lie on you, assassinate your character with this farce of a trial. That's what I said. Let's get back to this Rico the Rat Rose. This might be what he was talking about on the stand, implicating him in a murder. Let's go.
That they wasn't fucking with Big U. Big U get all of this big weed. So now they want to fuck with Big U just because he giving it to them for the low, dumping the shit or whatever. Weed is legal in California or whatever. But he throws that out there. And then he said, but Big U just utilized that as like it was a conspiracy from the get-go. This nigga is testifying about a conspiracy where it's
not a member, bro.
And at this point, how Big U was conspiring to get close to them. And then you hear the rest of the story. This nigga wet snitching me.
That nigga wet snitching.
For the low here and there. Until this one mysterious day, he get a call. I got some more flight, bro. Come outside. Man, they had security, so both the fast in there in flip-flops and shorts. Marathon shirt. He comfy. Like chestnuts roasting over an open fire. He come outside in flip-flops. Looking both ways, looking for this dude. Like, where he at? He said he right here on the corner of West Boulevard and 59th. Dude's still on the phone with him. Oh, you gotta walk to the corner. I'm right here on the corner. I parked over here. dead homies. By the time he made it to that corner, he was ambushed. And that dude was the last one seen rolling off.
Cold implication in a homicide. Rico the Rat Rose. Rico the Rat implicated Big U in the unaliving as being the last one seen at the murder scene of both the facts. This is another exposer. This is somebody else, CS2 back, hired and employed to implicate and paint this picture in media. Social media is the new media. This is the new COINTELPRO. Oh, we got the Pink Panther and the UOD, the Resistance. Why would you be saying you're the voice of another man? Well, for those who don't know, he represents our section, and he's not an internet nigga. See, unlike you, who claim you from Great, and we found out you not, claim you from 280, they say they don't know you. They say you the police on the dead homies. Nigga, them New Jersey Grape Street Watts say that this nigga, UOD the Resistance, that's asking why would you be saying you're the voice of another man? They said that you're the police. They don't know you. You're this undiscovered. You're in disguise, nigga. Undercover. A plant. So it kind of fits the reason that you would be here. Hey, allow him to do his investigation down. Put him on timeout. He doesn't have a voice in our politics. He doesn't have a voice even in his own community. So why would we give him one on our platform? Put him on timeout.
Allegedly. Ask the trenches, though. Man, the whole city was crying.
And the whole city was crying. So they had him narrating in the dark like he was Alfred Hitchcock, nigga. Let's get into some more of this, what you call it. Why would a blood hang around a Crip, Wack police? Well, nah, bro, it's 2025. 2025, we got active Chuck. This the Damu Kiwe Conversation. Yael a Crip, and I hang with him, right? Nigga, it's real niggas is a commodity, my nigga. It's like an endangered species. That's why our volume going up. Hit that motherfucking like button while we gonna talk our shit, right? Hit that like button. We a rare commodity. We're outnumbered by fuck niggas and weirdos. So we got to stick together because we live by the same code of ethics. We have proved through the trials and tribulations in the gutters across America what we stand on. I mean, our reputations precedes us. So you deal with like-minded people. You have people that's trying to slow down the gang violence, unnecessary gang violence. I believe even gang violence is necessary at times, right? Oh, we got Rico the Rat Rose in the chat. Come on up, Rico the Rat. We was just talking about how you narrate unalivings of both the fact. Why don't you come up here and tell us how long you've been working? Was it when you unalived Cato? Or maybe it was Lil Dominique. How did you, ain't you say that unaliving was on camera? Right there by where the Marathon store was at, right? If they got the camera footage, how did you get a manslaughter on that case and get a manslaughter on a carjacking
unaliving a Cato. Come on up. You ain't got to hide. The cat's out the bag. You working, nigga. Come on up here. I ain't going to even talk about you getting knocked out after slossing by the homies and pissing on yourself, nigga. Are you scared to talk to a man on an app? I ain't disrespected you. I ain't told a lie. I ain't yelled at you. I'm giving you an opportunity when a rat like you should be honored to be given and afforded such an opportunity, nigga. To be in the presence of a real nigga. A swamp nigga. The same kind of swamp nigga that you bitch ass niggas worked in on the investigation, cooperating with law enforcement and incriminated in multiple felonies. Come on. We gonna cook your rat ass today, Rat Zay. Rico the Rat, Rise. I told you we weren't gonna talk about you pissing on yourself in that slossing. Nigga, that bar was meant for you, nigga. Slip at that slossing, I give you the business. Rise is pissing. Rise is pissing. Bring your bitch ass up here, nigga. Now, maybe I got to talk to you how them niggas was treating you before. Maybe then you'll feel comfortable enough to come up. Busted. You know what I'm saying? And he ran. Just like a cow. You know what I'm saying? But let's go. We're going to get into this real quick. Share the screen. We got a 100-page indictment. Big U. United States District Court for the Central District of California, U.S. of America, the top of the indictment. This was passed March 17, 2025. Well, if this is when the indictment was dropped, how did CS2 back know 2 years ago about this indictment? How did the Crip cop and Rise and Luce Coochie know about this investigation and indictment 2 years ago? If this is the day that the indictment was filed, this is the complaint. United States of America versus Eugene Henley Jr., Sylvester Robinson, Mark Martin, Termaine Ashley Williams, that's Lucy Coochie if you didn't know, Armani Afflige, Frederick Blantone Jr., Tiffany Shanrika Hines. I, the complainant, state that the following is true to the best of my abilities, to the best of my knowledge and belief. In or around the year 2010 through the present, in the county of Los Angeles and Central District of California, the defendant violated 18 U.S.C. subsection 1962D, 1951A, 2421A, 1344-1. RICO conspiracy, interference with commerce by robbery, transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with intent that the individual engage in prostitution, bank fraud. So those are the charges, the complainant signature, and there it goes, table of contents. Let's get to this. Let's get to this. It's 107 pages. An introduction. I, blank, being duly sworn, declare and state as follows. Introduction. Y'all see all that redacted shit? That's all confidential information. You understand what I'm saying? This is information that has to be released by the feds and cleared because they have to protect people's identity and protect their snitches. This affidavit is made in support of a criminal complaint and arrest warrants for Eugene Henley Jr., also known as
Big U, aka Unc, aka Draws, aka Hannibal, aka Hannibal Muhammad, aka Anybody Killer, aka Dave Austin, Henley, Sylvester Robinson, aka Vay Robinson, and Mark Martin, aka Bear Claw, for a violation of Title 18 U.S. Code Section 1962D, racketeer, influence, and corrupt organizations, conspiracy. B, Tremaine Ashley Williams, aka Luce Cannon Williams, for a violation of Title 18 United States Code Section 1951, interference with commerce by robbery. Oh, I wonder if that by robbery is the boy that got pistol whipped and no jumper. Clothes stripped and clothes taken off. They took the watch off. Oh yeah, this is nasty work. Armani Afluje, aka Manny, for a violation of Title 18 USC subsection Section 2421A, transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with intent that the individual engage in prostitution. So this is the dude that is sending bitches. I guess he a pimp. I don't know who Manny is, right? Frederick Blantone, aka Junior Blantone, and Tiffany Shanrika Hines for violation of Title 18 USC Section 1344-1, bank fraud, right? So we got that. Let me see. I think I got some other documents sent to me. I have to make sure I check the squad. Yeah, that was pretty much it for right now. Let me get back to Clubhouse. Salute to everybody that's hanging in on Clubhouse. We appreciate the support. We appreciate y'all timing. We get through this all the long paperwork, through this harsh thing. But Frederick Blantone and Tiffany Shanrika have bank fraud. The facts set forth in this affidavit are based upon my personal observations, my training and experience, and information obtained from various law enforcement personnel and witnesses, plural. This affidavit is intended to show merely that there is sufficient probable cause for the requested complaint and warrants, and does not purport to set forth all of my knowledge of or investigation into this matter, unless specifically indicated otherwise. All conversations and statements described in this affidavit are related in substance and in part only. All amounts are approximate, and all dates and times are on or about those indicated. Persons, property, and premises to be searched. This is the search warrant. This affidavit is also made in support of warrants to search the following: the person of Henley, as described in attachment A1. B, a black 2021 Mercedes registered to Henley and believed to be used by Henley, bearing California license plate number as described in attachment A2. Henley's residence. They got his residence up there. Henley's residence on Arlington and one on 62nd Street. The person of Robinson as described in attachment A5. And then it got his address. Martin's residence at on Roberson, right? The business of ex-offender fellowship network, doing business as Developing Options, and other names, Developing Options, located on Crenshaw Boulevard. Boom. Items to be seized. The items to be seized from Henley's Mercedes, Henley's 62nd Street premises, and Henley's Arlington premises are evidence, fruits, and instrumentalities of violations of 18 USC subsection 1962D, racketeer, influence, and corrupt organizations, conspiracies. That is the acronym for RICO. Unlawful debt collection, right? conspiracy to interference and attempted interference with commerce by robbery and extortion. So when Luce Cannon is talking about he was robbing and all of that, and Big U would tell him to give the money back, that's really going to help Big U. Good looking out, Dodo. He done already blew the extortion case already. Use of a firearm in furtherance of a crime of violence, 924C. That's a 7-year mandatory minimum. 5 years. If it was brandish, it goes to 84-month mandatory minimum. Transportation of an individual in interstate commerce when intent that the individual engage in prostitution. Big U ain't pimping on no females, bro. Wire fraud, embezzlement, conversion. Y'all see how they just bulk everybody's charges and try to hold them over everybody to have a higher bail to make it harder for you to convince a magistrate judge that you're not a threat to society and that you could get bail. And intentional misapplication of funds from organization receiving federal funds. Okay, so you saying that he embezzled and conversion, intentionally misapplying funds from an organization receiving federal funds. USC, this the same man that spent $40,000 out of him and his son pocket to make sure the kids got that. Good luck trying to prove that. Bank fraud, I don't know what that one's about. False statement to a financial institution. Okay, he might have miscalculated numbers, but that's what they used in COINTELPRO to get Marcus Garvey deported because he didn't fully understand finances. Okay, it was what you want to fine him? What are you gonna prove? Nigga, sometime a nigga don't remember where all his money was spent. Niggas living a fast life and got a lot of responsibility. Maybe that the feds didn't understand that. Willful failure to file tax return. Wait, y'all held his audited him his company for 3 years where he didn't get no tax returns. What do you mean? Obstruction of justice. Incorporated. Oh, so they said he obstructed justice. Okay. The items to be seized from Robinson and premises. Okay, and it's pretty much the same shit, and they're just stating the crimes of why. Summary of the investigation. February 2021. How long ago did Wack say that him and Big U fell out? Hit that like button. We got 600 people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? The blood's next. I think all melanated people that look like us is next. This is what they make these laws for. You think that they regulating the pharmaceuticals for selling fentanyl and all of that shit? Where y'all think it come from? The feds took that World Star video down exposing CS2 back Wack, probably in the interest of justice, like Wack case in Texas. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. But listen to this though. They in 2021, about the same time that Wack 100 and Big U fall out, the FBI Metro Task Force and the LA Metropolitan Task Force on violent gangs. Oh, task force. Y'all know who be running them task force? Oh, we gonna get into all of that. Into Henley's criminal enterprise, the Big U enterprise, and its association with the Rollin 60s neighborhood Crip street gang, the Rollin 60s, right? Which the Los Angeles MT Task Force began investigating in August 2020. Oh, so they had been. This investigation started 5 years ago, bro. The Big U Enterprise is a mafia-like organization that utilizes Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Rollin 60 Crips. The Rollin 60s, You talking about the ones that turned against him, that hated on him, that hate the fact that he wasn't providing jobs for them. You just was talking about how he utilizes the Rollin 60s, right? But that to intimidate businesses and individuals in LA. The Big U enterprise is led by Henley. Henley is a self-admitted member, an original gangster, or OG of the Rollin 60s. Yeah. A violent criminal street gang with associated sets in several other states. Henley is widely regarded as a leader within the Rollin 60s in that community. Not in the Rollin 60s. He's not a gangbanger no more. In the 1980s, Henley rose to a prominent position in the LA drug and Rollin 60s hierarchy. What up? You okay? Hierarchy, right? Henley also earned, and during his time, Henley also earned a reputation as an enforcer for the Rollin 60s. Yeah, he did that when he was young, right? That's what gangbangers did. Some members, what does that has to do with the Big U enterprise? Some members of the Big U enterprise are also member of the Rollin 60s. Henley is able to lead the Big U enterprise because of his standing as the face of the Rollin 60s for decades and his reputation for violence, including murder. Where's his reputation for murder? Oh, I forgot. Rico the Rat Rose implicated him in a murder. Oh, I forgot. This nigga Luce Cannon implicated him in knowing about murders. Okay, it started to make sense now, right? At times, the Big U enterprise partners with members and associates of the Rollin 60s and other criminal elements for mutual benefit. But the Big U enterprise is a distinct and independent criminal enterprise engaged in criminal activity. Members and associates of the Big U enterprise are engaged. Key idea, being a Rollin 60s in itself isn't enough to get an indictment. Understand that they said engaged in criminal activity, which means you have to actually do crimes, right? Don't mean we ain't under investigation. They're investigating, trying to find crimes, but we don't do nothing. Members and associates of the Big U enterprise are engaged in illegal activities, including extortion, robbery, murder, human trafficking, wire fraud, bank fraud, other financial crimes, obstruction of justice, illegal debt collection, illegal gambling, conspiracy to commit fraud via illegal gambling, and other offenses in furtherance of the Big U enterprise and for the benefits of its members and associates. Big U, nigga, is they trying to say we was gambling when we played Pinochle online all the time, my nigga? These people be putting it on thick, bro.
Yeah, that's nasty work. I sat there and listened to y'all play Pinochle, laughing, shooting the shit, and is this what they're insinuating?
Well, I don't know nothing else about no illegal gambling going on in LA, period.
Legal, bro.
Hey, hold on. We gonna stop right there. We finna play a video. I gotta take the dogs out, man. So I'll take the dogs out, man. We gonna stop sharing this, and we gonna go to Scandalous Los Angeles TV. And we got some other videos from Scandalous we gonna play for y'all, but we need to take a quick break as we get into this paperwork. I'm gonna take the dogs to use it. I'm gonna use it, and y'all check this out, man. Let's go.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. Apparently, Big U's home has been raided this morning, and the good old COINTEL Crip cop, Christopher Loves Boys, has proven to be exactly who we said he was this entire time.
Hey man, it was a break-in? What happened? Operation? Man, you know what's crazy? This nigga Big U doing some buster shit, bro. You know what you involved in. You got your whole family hemmed up involved in that, bro. Nigga, when I first had my first charge in 05, nigga, I cleaned out my house and turned myself in, nigga, so they won't raid my mama house, nigga. Nigga. You got your whole family in a wreck over there, boy.
CS2 back, and Lieutenant Officer Love's boys have been telling everybody that Big U was going to be picked up in April. But as we can see now, that was just to throw everybody off.
Well, they told me between me and you, please, between me and you, don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest the ending of March, the beginning of April.
So, you niggas the only one got the whole complete run. What Wack do? Blast it. Hey, nigga, run. Go get an attorney. You better go do something. Because what you don't know is they found your DNA. See, they ain't going to tell them that. Run. Attorney up. I don't know what you going to do. You heard what she said. Between me and you.
She said between
don't
me
say
and
nothing.
you. She said between me and
They
you.
don't want the police don't want them to know.
Porky said the police don't want anyone to know. And at the exact same time, police officer Reggie Wright Jr. was texting Juice M's, telling him that Big U was going to be picked up by April, showing just how close all of the exposers were to this case. This wouldn't be an authentic operation of the exposers without Reggie's assistance.
All right, thank you.
When Porky said he was helping Big U by putting the mother's conversation out there against her will, he was really just playing his part to help the FBI.
Man, you know what's crazy? Hey, man. Hey, free Big U, man. You know what's crazy? I be sliding through the hood like I'm sliding through the hood, right? Just do my, I always be doing my homework on certain things, right? And I slide by the boy house. They got it all taped off, man. Somebody pray for Big U.
When have you ever seen a Crip this happy to see somebody go to jail? Love's boys just said he just so happened to drive past Big U's house at 7 a.m., wearing a security beanie and a badge around his neck. We told you guys from the very beginning who these guys were. Do you think I'd be on here doing all this typing for nothing? This is the reason we have been exposing the exposers.
Yeah, free Big U, man. They got all his cars taped off. His his whole front window was bashed in. I ride by. I'm like, hold on, cuz, like what? Just getting off of a 12-hour shift, man. But I'm just thinking about, like, Biggie, you talk all this stuff about black women and black people and the community. You're supposed to be a representative of the community revolution and progress. Why you didn't address that lady, bro? You know what I'm saying? She said your DNA was found on her dead boy's fingernails, bro. Why you didn't address that lady, homie? She knew you for 20 years. She trusted you with her son to live with you doing the football thing, homie.
That man is on here arguing on behalf of a woman who might or might not, because we don't even know if he really was actually talking to the mother of the deceased child, right? The deceased football player, whatever they were talking about, that was found in Las Vegas. We don't even know if he really was talking to her, but he's arguing on behalf of that as he pulls up at 7 in the morning. Because I got that the video that they was rating Big U shit at about 8:30. So yeah, no, that's 6:30 in the morning. You rolling by Big U's house and asking what is this about? Is there a break-in? Nigga, them was your old buddies. That's why they talk to you about it. But let's get back to this paperwork, bro. This indictment. Move, papas. We on page 10, man. Number 10. As set forth in detail below, through the course of the investigation, agents gathered information from a variety of sources, including confidential human sources. You know they got their rats. Surreptitious recordings. Okay, so they got human sources. We know about confidential source too bad, but they got human sources. They got surreptitious recordings, including Title III wiretaps, just like the Main Street Mafia Crip case. 3, search warrants for social media, iCloud, and Google accounts. So they got stuff off of social media, and they cite this as what they use to get the search warrant of the nigga house. You bitch ass niggas been calling this shit content. We telling you these niggas working, and they telling you in the motherfucking affidavit to get the search warrant that they subpoenaed the records from social media and accounts relating to these alleged crimes, nigga. You can't tell me these niggas ain't working, bro. These niggas been working. Lying. Calling the man an informant. Trying to provoke him. Oh, provoke him. Oh, we gonna get in the SKG ratchet thought body come guzzling ass next. We gonna get into that play too. We gonna show y'all how COINTELPRO look in 2025. Let's go. Back to the paperwork. Financial records from both individuals and companies or organization, toll records showing communication between conspirators, victims, and Big U Enterprise members and associates. Cell site location information from numerous phones, including Henley's. So they probably got me on the wiretap. And Yael, and we got great conversation. So you guys will probably get the content, because there was a lot of times that I said, hey, you know they're listening to us right now. Well, I know they're bored of us playing pinochle all day, but we had great spiritual conversations that I wish were recorded. Y'all going to get to understand the human side of Eugene Henley and a lot of the personalities of the team, because we be on the phone all day getting ready for the next content and all of that. All of this is legal. Everything we doing is legal. City of Los Angeles records, public filings, and other publicity available information, and 8 interviews of witnesses and victims. So they got 8 interviews of witnesses and victims. The investigation employed various additional investigation techniques, including surveillance, vehicle tracking, poll cameras, recording devices, interaction with confidential sources. So the confidential sources are the ones that's interacting with Eugene Henley and the accused defendants in this case. And information gleaned through undercover purchases of firearms and narcotics. So they said that people were purchasing guns and narcotics undercover from Big U. Good luck at that. Now, maybe when he had the weed dispensaries, if the feds want to call that, because they don't recognize legal marijuana federally yet, maybe they could talk about the weed dispensaries or something like that. Shit, we coming with the Damu Kiwe conversation strand of kush. So, nigga, that's legal in California, you know, and in any other state that's legal, you have action at that. Nigga, shrooms is legal in LA. Nigga, so maybe you talking about some legal shit like that. Bam. United States District Court for the Central District of California authorized multiple Title III wire and electronic interception orders for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Henley, Robinson, Martin, and Zaire Mitchell, a.k.a. Bricc Baby. So Bricc Baby shit was hit. Damn, my phones was hit too. Hey, so all you niggas that was hating the Damu Kiwe saying we couldn't be the voice of the culture because we recorded Bricc Baby without permission. Well, if his phone was tapped, y'all gonna hear me and John Jeezy call him to get him on No Jumper for his new video shoot. And then Bricc tell me that Wack was called him waving a white flag. And I tell him, oh, you should have recorded that. Oh, we can still record. And then I hang up, get a YouTuber, because I don't know how to record, and call them back. So anyway, closed circuit television, nonverbal conduct via closed circuit television through the installation of video and audio bugs in a location. So they're bugging the TVs, my guy. I hope y'all see how your enemies is coming. They're bugging the closed circuit TVs. They're bugging television. Since the inception of this investigation, FBI, IRS, Criminal Investigations, U.S. Attorney's Office for the Central District of California, North Las Vegas Police Department, Los Angeles Police Department, and other local agencies have interviewed more than 50 individuals, including subjects of the investigation, who agreed to voluntarily provide information. So some of these dudes that's indicted already agreed to voluntarily provide information. Niggas already working, as discussed further below. Based on information learned from these individuals and other sources, FBI special agents, IRS, CI special agents, North Las Vegas Police Department detectives, and LAPD detectives requested and obtained additional search warrants and subpoenas. Thus, below, I summarized the information and evidence obtained thus far from these various investigative tools, where Mitchell is the subject of a separate sealed indictment pending in the case number. Okay. At certain points below, I summarize wire and electronic communications that investigators intercepted. Okay, but anyway, back to what our tools were relevant to the requested complaint and warrants. The investigation remains ongoing. Summary of probable cause. Henley, Robinson, and Martin, and others known and unknown, are members of the Big U Enterprise criminal organization whose members and associates engage in, among other things, murder. Will prove that. Kidnapping. Prove that. Robbery. Prove that. Extortion. Prove that. Interstate transportation for the purposes of prostitution. Prove that. Bank fraud. Prove that. Wire fraud. Embezzlement and obstruction of justice. The Big U Enterprise operates within the Central District of California and elsewhere. The Big U Enterprises includes its leaders, members, and associates constituted in enterprises defined by Title 18 U.S.C. Section 1961-4. That is, a group of individuals associated, in fact, that engaged in and activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce. The Big U Enterprise constituted an ongoing organization whose members and associates function as a continuing unit for a common purpose of achieving the purpose of the Big U Enterprise. Well, what is that? The purposes of the Big U Enterprise include, but are not limited to, the following: enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by using the power and status of the Big U Enterprise and Henley as an original gangster of the Rollin 60s to commit extortion, robbery, fraud, and other crimes. B, promoting, protecting, and expanding the power, reputation, and profits of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates through the use of intimidation, fear, violence, threats of violence, assaults, extortion, and murder. Wait a minute. Hey, Yael. Is y'all still here? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Hey, real quick, let me ask you something, y'all.
Go ahead, brother.
I mean, we done dealt with Big U a couple times. Have you ever heard of Big U Enterprise?
I've never heard of that name before.
Well, maybe you heard of Unique Music Group. You heard of that before, right?
Yeah, I heard of Unique Music Group. We were promoting
and the website.
Yeah,
you heard of the website, right? And
100%,
maybe you heard of the You Find It app. Did you get to see the You Find It app that he was working on and got built? The You Find It app. Okay, well, maybe have you heard of Developing Option? It's nonprofit. You heard about that, right?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Okay, but you never heard of no what they call it, Unique Enterprise, a Big U Enterprise?
Never heard of that before.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I wasn't. I maybe it was a Crip thing. I never heard of it.
Nah. Don't try to put the
but the basis is this. You got two people that's close to him, and I get it. Everything ain't for everybody. You need to know. Right. We've never heard of Big U Enterprise, bro. Never. And we two people that he entrusts to even speak up on him on the internet, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's not an internet personality. So whenever people are talking about his businesses or whatever he got going on, he goes to us. He trusts that we believe in the positivity that he seeks out and that he does within the Crenshaw district and South Central Los Angeles, Compton, Watts, period. Right? So, and he ain't entrusted us to know about this Big U Enterprise. I would think that niggas in the streets, if the reputation is known, then niggas in the streets like us would know about the Big U Enterprise, right? And its associates. Financially enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by defrauding donors to nonprofit entities under the control of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates, including Developing Option. Okay, so now you're saying Big U was duping them and he wasn't helping them kids. Good luck with proving that, because it's so much video footage for the last 20 years of him actually doing this. But good luck with that, right? But I guess they gotta attack his reputation in the community for doing good in the community, bro, working with them kids. So they want to undermine his credibility within the community. I see why they run with that. Okay, so let's go. F, financially enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by defrauding mortgage lending businesses to make loans to employees of entities under the control of Big U Enterprise and its members and associates, including Unique Music Entertainment, INC, Unique Music, and Developing Option. Well, why I ain't got no money up out of that? Why they didn't tell me to play, nigga? Because, nigga, I would have went. Hey, I tried their ass. Fuck the law. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Nigga, I don't know about none of that shit, bro. Y'all got to prove that. Gratifying Big U. This is their objective. Gratifying Big U Enterprise members and associates by trafficking and exploiting sex workers. They talking about pimping. Hold on. Let me holler at my boy T-Top real quick. T-Top Roof, no leak. I'm live right now, bro. Real quick. What's going on?
Oh, my God. Pack up everything and run for cover.
Hey, listen, I you know I've been in Wisconsin, but nigga, they coming. They been investigating, but I'm good. Yeah.
I really want to talk to you. I think it's time to really talk to you. This is really important.
All right, after I get off my live, I'll call you. But trust me, bro, my house is clean. I don't do no crimes.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Hey, oh my God, that's why I told you I didn't want to fuck with that shit a long time ago. I seen.
But you see who throwing the you see who.
No, hold up, man. Wait, man. These dudes just solve cases for the police.
Hey, bro, we gonna talk about this as soon as I finish. Let me go because I'm reading the paperwork.
All right, go.
All right. Hey, for those who heard, that's my brother, man. T-Top Roof No Leak. He been talking about this internet shit and to stay up off of it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, man, I don't do no crime shit. They can look into my shit. I don't got no smut, so niggas gonna love me. You know what I'm saying? And I need this platform for my upcoming business ventures. And to properly represent Los Angeles and gang members who made that transition into entertainment. This is what we do. But and he was like, man, you in the belly of the beast. These niggas is the police. And look what happened. So I've been getting those kind of calls, and he said they're solving cases on the internet. Who y'all think he talking about? Huh? Huh? Let's get back to it. So they said exploiting sex workers. How is they exploiting sex workers? Is they trying to tie Big U to Diddy, nigga? Concealing and protecting the illegal activities of the Big U enterprise and its members and associates from detection by law enforcement through means that included, among other things, witness tampering and obstruction of justice. Okay. Witness tampering. We got to get into the witness tampering because maybe that'll give us a good clue of some of these informants and rats. Beginning no later than 2010 and continuing to the present, in Los Angeles County within the Central District of California and elsewhere, Henley, Robinson, and Martin, each being a person employed by and associated with the Big U enterprise, an enterprise engaged in and the activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly and intentionally conspired to violate Title 18, 1962C, that is, to conduct and participate directly and indirectly in the conduct of the affairs of the Big U enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity as that term is defined in Title 18 USC sections 1961. Multiple acts involving murder, chargeable under Nevada revised statutes sections 200. So they are charging officially Big U with knowing and or hiding or involved with a murder in Nevada, i.e. the murdered Christopher Love boys, the Crip cop brought and talked about with family members, alleged family members. We can't confirm or deny those were the actually family members online. Oh yeah, this is nasty work. Kidnapping, chargeable under Nevada revised statutes. We ain't heard nothing about kidnapping yet. So I don't know where that comes from. Robbery, chargeable under California Penal Code. Extortion, chargeable under California Penal Code. Multiple acts indictable under Title 18 USC. Okay, it was further part of the conspiracy that Henley, Robinson, and Martin agreed that a conspirator would commit at least 2 acts of racketeering activity in the conduct of the affairs of the Big U enterprise, right? Oh, the girl, what's her name, said that she was kidnapped. Let me stop right there. We'll get back to this after we go to this SKG. Remember that piece of shit bitch that said she was going to do everything to tear them down and that he put his hands on her and he locked her in a room?
Yep.
Well, I invite everybody to go read her book, right? And her book, she accused that Nipsey Hussle did everything that she accused Big U to, but by happy chance. Now, this really might hurt your case, Mr. U.S. Attorney, Assistant U.S. Attorney. I know you're looking for a promotion and a big conviction, but SKG said that Nipsey Hussle did that and put his hands on her and all of that in the spot or the studio, wherever they were supposed to have been, right, in her book. So that kind of defeats your case and allegation if that is the kidnapping you're talking about, because if you also remember, she has a reason. It's documented. She has a reason to want Big U, not just couch chasing, because her career went nowhere. I don't even know if it really ever started. She had a song with Pac. I know all Pac songs. Name a Pac song that was famous. Only God Can Judge Me. Perhaps I was blind to the facts, stabbed it. I can name almost all of Pac's 800 songs and spit verses and choruses, but don't know the one with her, right? But anyway, so that means it went nowhere. Her career went nowhere, right? She tried to clout chase Nipsey. Rest in peace. The marathon continues, right? And now he's gone. She clout chases and accuses Big U of being the one that did it, as opposed to Nipsey Hussle, who she clout chased from the beginning. But if this investigation happens to deal with kidnapping and it relates to SKG's kidnapping, it's crazy that Wack 100 was FaceTiming her, streaming live from Clubhouse, telling her what to do, telling her to assault Eugene Hilly, trying to provoke him into doing violence. Oh, this is nasty work. So at the discretion of a federal confidential source, CS2 back, they trying to run a kidnapping case. It's nasty work. Reggie rubbing his handicapped hands together. So he possibly going to be in there with Keefe D. Who knows? I think it's a federal, so this indictment is out of he's going to MDCLA or one of the Los Angeles, hold and take, San Bernardino County. They hold federal inmates there. You know what I'm saying? Deuce, I'm from Philly, and Damu and Kiwe been saying for the last couple of years, CS2 back been working. All us street niggas been seen it coming. Hey, listen, shout out to Philly. Shout out to the Bricc Concrete in Philly, man. I'm glad y'all brothers been tapped in. I hope everybody been getting the information we've been providing about how the feds is moving and that these niggas was working to take Big U down. They were working to take Big U down. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody on YouTube. Share, like, man. The news didn't even read all of this damn paperwork. So y'all getting it exclusively. Hold on, let me get back into the paperwork, man. I got the work. Yeah, you probably all through the work, nigga. So, associates of Big U Enterprise participated in I was supposed to show the SKG shit. Damn, my bad. That's why I took the work off. Let me see. Let me see where this SKG shit is. We gonna take y'all back. I think CS2 back just was bragging about streaming live when Big U said, yeah, call the police, because the bitch was talking about calling the police, right? Oh, and the Big Dirt case. A little Dirt case. Oh, it's a whole lot. They all through this. This got they name written all over it. The exposer's name is shit in these streets. Let me try to find this real quick, man. Let me try to find. As a matter of fact, it's on our page. But I want to find the SKG. Matter of fact, hey, Scandalous Los Angeles, please send to the phone. I know you got it because we were sending it to the lawyers. When SKG, Wack said he started attacking Big U. And matter of fact, we're going to put together that content for y'all. Go subscribe to Scandalous Los Angeles TV. Y'all get it from there. We'll explain that. It's too much to explain just going through that. But maybe that was the, y'all said that SKG was a street bitch, right? Remember that y'all was representing her as a street bitch. I don't know if she ever got put on 60s. I know her brothers was, but she told her or lied on her brother because she denied to me her brother ever touched her when she was young. But she, in her book, insinuated such. Now, members and associates of the Big U Enterprise committed and conspired, attempted and threatened to commit acts of violence, include murder, armed assaults, robberies, extortions, acts of intimidation, and threats of violence to generate income, create an atmosphere of fear, protect and expand the Big U Enterprise's reputation for violence and expand the Big U Enterprises criminal operation. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise use Henley's history and reputation, including his connections to the violent Rollin 60 street gang, to tout the Big U Enterprise's reputation for violence, and that the Big U Enterprise controlled Los Angeles. As part of the Big U Enterprise's purported control of Los Angeles, individuals, including professional athletes, musicians, and others, intending to conduct certain types of business in Los Angeles, including both legitimate business and illicit criminal conduct, were required to check in with Henley prior to traveling to Los Angeles or engaging in certain activities to obtain protection from the Big U Enterprise while in Los Angeles. Henley hosted a podcast titled Checking In, the opening theme song of which explained, when you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Well, I wonder if that's going to fly in a trial when Big U went to New York and checked in with Jim Jones. I guess it's, you look out for me, I look out for you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's not by threats and intimidation. That's because you understand who the wolves is, got relationships with them, and you let them know that's my peoples, nigga. If you fuck with my peoples, nigga, you got to fuck with me. Same thing. Jim Jones made sure he was good when he was in New York. And others. Shit. Penthouse suite check-in. Okay, so the check-in included both the payment to the Big U Enterprise as well as requesting permission from Henley to conduct certain activities, including acts of violence that were sanctioned by the Big U Enterprise, as Henley described in a documentary film that he produced about his life titled Hip Hop Uncovered. Oh, they done cited Hip Hop Uncovered. Damn. If I don't pick up the phone, that can mean death for somebody. As Henley, because he's protecting lives, just like the fire department, bro. As Henley stated in the Nothing to Something podcast, you're going to check in. You can choose not to, and it's going to be a problem. If you choose not to check in, you suffer the consequences. These people really went on a podcast, Nothing to Something, and try to use that as evidence of past crimes. Well, I'm quite sure the statutes to any crimes that he was referring to had preceded this indictment. So I don't even know how they're going to cite that as evidence of past crime. Well, maybe they want to show a pattern of up-to-date crimes. We'll see. Based on my training and experience, I know that members of Crip-affiliated gangs do not use the letters CK together because members of their rival blood-affiliated gangs use CK to refer to Crip killer. Therefore, Crip gang members often replace CK with CC. Well, let me tell y'all something real quick. Checking In was a podcast that did legitimate business with World Star Hip Hop. However they spelt it, whatever artistic meetings they did, can't even be criminalized for. First and foremost, because this is their mode operandi of doing business. If that was the case, then y'all need to go indict, what's the dude that made the movie Heat? The movie director, move, Levi, go. Y'all need to, and all of these other documentaries and directors and executive producers of film. Nothing to Something didn't spell it with a G. Is you gonna say that's because it was related to something that's in the street? It's called creativity, bro. Being different. The youth really relate to being different, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? They not like us. They not like us. Oh, they want to criminalize being black. They want to criminalize our culture. That's not why they spell checking in like that. How you know they couldn't spell it the way that you spelled it because of other businesses that were spelling checking in with a G? How you gonna quote that in your reason to go after checking in podcast and quote nothing is something podcast which doesn't have a G on it? It's slang, it's ebonics. They're trying to criminalize our culture as if they understand it. Oh, this shit look weak as a motherfucker so far. Let's go. This shit getting interesting. All right. Feel like you got something bigger than what's there. And that's not checking in. It's basically an act of war. It ain't not one human being who not going to check in. While members and associates of the Big U Enterprise use Henley's and the Big U Enterprise's history and reputation to control LA through violence, fear, and intimidation, Henley simultaneously attempted to create an air of legitimacy for the Big U Enterprise by promoting himself as a reformed gang member, focused on bettering his community through purported nonprofit organizations he founded, such as Developing Options, and by soliciting donations from celebrities and grants from governments and foundations to these charitable organizations. In actuality, Henley and other members and associates of the Big U Enterprise use these purported nonprofit entities to enrich and further the objectives of the Big U Enterprise, including by embezzling funds meant as charitable donations to nonprofit entities. So you're going to be able to prove that Big U didn't use those funds to curb gang violence. You already lost that. We could bring gang members and fires that's been put out just since I've known them. Just since I've known Big U. That he utilized money out of his own pocket. Fuck donations that came to Developing Options to better relations with rival gangs. Good luck on proving that. Good luck on proving he didn't use that money on passing out backpacks and taking these kids, housing these kids at his home with his wife, and she's upset because he got 14 kids that ain't hers in his house 24/7. Good luck at proving that, nigga. That he wasn't coming out his pocket, making sure they had football helmets and gears and all of that type of shit because the donations didn't come through. Good luck at proving that, my nigga. Because I got a lot of evidence since I've known that he was coming out his pocket. Nigga, to make sure that these kids got everything that they needed, bro. Good luck. Using the nonprofit entities to fraudulently apply for government assistance and loans. Okay, so show us, you got to prove what loans he uses nonprofit as a fraud to apply for. If he can establish that his mission statement to help these kids and do all of this was legitimate, how are you going to say it was a fraud to apply for government assistance and loans? You got to prove that, brother. Good luck in trying to undermine his credibility also, because I ain't buying what you're selling, nigga. Using the nonprofit entities to falsify employment and financial records to personally benefit members and associates of the Big U Enterprise. You got to prove that. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise would discipline other members and associates who acted in ways seen as detrimental to the Big U Enterprise or other individuals who were seen as disrespecting the Big U Enterprise or its members, including through threats and acts of violence such as assault, kidnapping, and murder. Now, I don't know about no Big U Enterprise, but I run Active Chucks Entertainment. I run Damu Kiwe Conversations, right? And if somebody is doing something that I'm seeing as disrespecting what we represented, the brand that we building, we're going to try to terminate them. If I'm too upset because of what they said, I might have a personal issue and beat his ass. If a nigga came out of the Damu Kiwe and was acting like he was cool with Blue the Snitchy, right? Promoting Blue the Snitchy, right? Which when we done ran the paperwork and built the brand on standing against rats, now we interviewed Stutterbox, who was a rat. So for other purposes as journalists, we can have a rat up here if we find a need for information and trying to find something else out, right? We're journalists. But if a rat promoted on the Active Chuck page or the Damu Kiwe Conversation page, I'm going to have an issue with that. Especially when they know that we started standing against that. But that shit goes up the chain anyway, most of the time. But when people do that, we'll cut them off, might have an issue with them, depending on if they did it knowingly and intently to try to destroy our brand. I might want to beat a nigga ass later. But that don't mean that it was done for the Big U Enterprise, nigga. For all that discipline a DP could be because, nigga, you disrespected me. That don't mean it's a DP sanction. Nigga, I'm going to beat your ass. That's a personal problem. But anyway, including through threats, violence, acts, or kidnapping and murder. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise would avoid detection by law enforcement by, among other activities, attempting to thwart and evade law enforcement surveillance, destroying video surveillance or other evidence, threatening or otherwise pressuring victims or witnesses of crime committed by members or associates of the Big U Enterprise, to avoid interaction with or to provide untruthful statements or testimony to law enforcement officers. In sum, there is probable cause to believe that in furtherance of the Big U Enterprise, Henley kidnapped and murdered victim R.W. in Vegas in retaliation for perceived disrespect to the Big U Enterprise and endeavored to conceal that murder with other Big U Enterprise members and associates. B. Henley, Robinson, Martin, and Williams committed and arranged robberies to enrich the Big U Enterprise, further the extortions committed by the Big U Enterprise, and to create the impression that the Big U Enterprise controlled Los Angeles. Henley, Robinson, and Martin extorted individuals in Los Angeles for purported protection when such protection was actually from violence committed by the Big U Enterprise in itself. Henley and Afflige arranged for the interstate transportation of individuals to engage in prostitution for Henley and Big U Enterprise members. Big U. So you been giving out all these hoes and you ain't sent none of that pussy on me? I don't believe it, my nigga. I think Big U would be stingy with any broad he was putting his dick in, my nigga. Because he sure ain't sent no pussy this way, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And he definitely went on no ism, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So good luck at proving that. Now, this Afflige, I don't know nothing about that, brother, but good luck at proving that. This shit sound weak as hell. Henley defrauded various companies, donors, athletes, and celebrities into providing donations to the Big U Enterprises charities, only to transfer those donations to his own personal bank account for personal use. Well, good luck at proving that also. Henley fraudulently obtained funding from the city of Los Angeles mayor's office through the Gang Reduction Youth Development Grid Foundation, portions of which received federal funding. So I thought that the grid was getting paid through 77 Division. I thought Big U deal was with 77 Division Crash Unit. I thought that Big U and this whole campaign against the grid was because they were getting paid by the police. Disinformation campaign. to undermine the credibility of black leaders. COINTELPRO. That's how they been working, bro. But anyway, they said the feds give a portion of that. And so he was using fraudulently obtaining grid funding. Good luck with proving that. Henley defrauded and attempted to defraud the SBA for loans that benefited the Big U enterprise. How you know they didn't benefit unique music? How you know they didn't benefit developing options? How do you know that they didn't benefit the unique app, which is almost finished being built, if not finished? And do you find it at? Good luck in proving that. To Rich Blanton, a Big U Enterprise associate who purported to work for the Big U Enterprises charitable organization, Henley, Martin, Blanton, and Hines committed bank fraud by submitting a fraudulent mortgage application. And Henley, Robinson, and Martin, and other members and associates of the Big U Enterprise attempted to obstruct investigations into and conceal the above referenced crimes committed on behalf of the Big U Enterprise. I wonder if that's that dirty lawyer that was working for Wack, trying to put that off on Big U. What was that nigga name? Oh, you don't know, y'all. I talked to him before. This motherfucker was working with Wack the whole time. Big U get on his head because he was supposed to trademark I think it was unique checking in. He was supposed to trademark checking in, Big U's name, and Big U had paid the nigga like $8,500 for each one he was supposed to trademark. And I'm telling him, like, bro, don't you got a trademark? Like, all these niggas that's doing defamation of character, we can utilize them. We can make them take all that them lies and shit down because of your trademark. Come to find out, this nigga took the money and didn't trademark the shit, right? So maybe they getting this information from this nigga. Maybe they believe this dirty lawyer. But anyway, we get the lawsuit ready to file for the defamation of character. We had one lawyer draw it up. This dude's supposed to file it. And then he tells us it's a conflict of interest because I've been working with Cash Jones. Why you tell us you was going to file it and why you didn't tell us about this conflict? You know what I'm saying? So you got this dirty motherfucker. Maybe he's lying to him, telling him this, trying to get rid of him because this nigga done ran off with Big U money and ain't did what he was supposed to do. Unless otherwise noted below, my knowledge of the facts summarized herein is based on my training and experience, my discussion with other investigators, and my review of the law enforcement reports, search warrant and subpoena returns, Title 3 wiretap interceptions, public domain interviews to include YouTube and podcast interviews, and docuseries. Who been running these docuseries, Yael?
We have. You have. 100%. You've been running it 100%, dudes.
Breaking news.
Breaking everything down. Breaking with the receipts and everything.
Oh, they don't like the truth. Oh, they don't like the truth, nigga. Superseding indictment, bring it on. Second, third, bring it on. You got the freedom to the press. You got the freedom of speech. And I ain't lied about shit I said. Public information, facts. Public documents, bring it on. If you want to strip our constitutional rights publicly before the whole world to see, show what the FBI COINTELPRO is still full-fledged and alive. Show that the hip-hop police and the United States federal government doesn't give a fuck about the constitutional rights of people that look like us. That y'all want to keep us oppressed, suppressed, and without a voice. Show us. One thing you're not going to do, well, you might catch me after the fact. If I would catch Wack 100 for disrespecting me, you know what I'm saying? He got to see me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? We definitely got to talk. You know what I'm saying? That's mano y mano. But I ain't sent no gang members busting at him. I ain't sent no gang members to jump on him.
Facts.
I ain't had to send nothing. He brings that on himself with how he deal with these individuals and their people.
Facts.
Now, the docuseries, oh, they mad. Now, wonder Veggie wrong being on me. Good luck, nigga. The big U, y'all just better be ready to go to trial. And man, that lawsuit gonna be the biggest. But then they go talking about much of Big U's structure and affiliation with the Rollin 60s is in the public domain. In the television series Hip Hop Uncovered, the docuseries, which Henley executive produced, Henley detailed the history of the Rollin 60s and his involvement with that gang. Okay. Henley admitted he was a Rollin 60s member from the first generation. I don't think he ever said that. I think you're lying when you said that he was from the Rollin 60s first generation, bro. I don't even think Big U's old enough. Henley advised that the Rollin 60s, so y'all lying already. Henley advised that the Rollin 60s was a large Crip gang known to instill fear in the community. Correct. Not Henley claimed that he did not have gang-related tattoos because people already knew where he was from and it was never a question. Okay, where he was from. So you're going to take away and criminalize a nigga reporting where he's been from. The police got me growing up and associated with the Fruittown Brims with gang tats on gang files since I was a teenager. So because I was that then, I'm supposed to hide that now. Then you say I'll be hiding evidence, right? Yes, that's where I was born and raised. People know that. The man is going on 60 years old. That's 40-something years people have known him. Relationships built with throughout Los Angeles and abroad. This dude is a public figure who introduced the world to Nipsey Hussle, his first record deal. How would people not know where he's from? Coming straight off of Sloss, crazy motherfucker named Nipsey. Turned up because I'm raised in the 60s. You went to your neighborhood to find some talent and you brought out Nipsey Hussle and he's in your neighborhood and his first bars on Hustle in the House was coming straight off of Sloss, crazy motherfucker named Nipsey. Turned up because I was raised in the 60s. Maybe for you people outside of our community, outside of our culture, don't understand that coming from such a fucked up community where the government turned their back on and ran off with all of the resources and didn't replenish these areas with it, and to find any kind of success, to even be alive and breathing at 21 is something to celebrate and brag on. So to meet and almost reach his 60th birthday alive, that's something to brag about, let alone having the success that he has had. And y'all want to criminalize that? That's supposed to be evidence of criminal wrongdoing? And this federal government can suck my dick. Play that in court, nigga. Fuck y'all mean. Henley claimed that he did not have gang-related, okay, whatever. A similar quote that Henley often repeated when asked why he has no gang tattoos. Based on my training, experience, and participation in this investigation, this statement corroborates precisely how the Big U enterprise works to this day. Henley uses the fear instilled by the Rolling 60s in the community. Stand on the media. Salute to you, King. Thanks for coming up. Could y'all beam them up on Clubhouse? Salute to everybody standing in with us on Clubhouse. And his prominent association with that gang to further the Big U Enterprises racketeering activity and profit from the same. Well, based on your training and experience and participation in this investigation, no, I'm a brim. And I'm not going to go against Big U or Yael or any other person that grew up in South Central, Compton, Watts, Long Beach, Inglewood, Hawthorne, West LA, or even the IE hoods that's on the map, and disrespect any one of those people, period, that grew up in that neighborhood without expecting someone to have a problem with it, those people to stand up against intimidation, my threats, and use of violence and or retaliation, because that's a part of our culture. So, yeah, trust and believe. Unless I'm looking for those type of problems, you're not going to get me disrespecting or trying to start issues with anyone. So, after encountering legal trouble as a juvenile, Henley moved to California to Chicago. Henley admitted elsewhere to being on the run and conducting illegal drug activities in Chicago. Okay, what that mean, nigga? The statute of limitations is gone. I was a criminal. I admit I was a criminal. What the fuck that got to do with illegal activities and illegal drug activity today, nigga? While Henley was living in Chicago, Henley decided to move back to Los Angeles to participate in the gang war after an associate's murder. At that time, Henley noted his mentality was that we were hunting. To us, it wasn't about fighting, it was about guns now. My philosophy was the gun can get you any and everywhere you need to be. Okay, that was his mentality back then. You do understand this was the 1980s. In fact, back then, that era was what they called the bloody 80s, the drive-bys, right? Did he get caught on a drive-by? Do y'all got evidence of victims that he participated in did that? Huh? I don't know, my nigga. You got to connect him to crimes that have no statutes of limitations from the 80s. This is 2025. Sounds like y'all been aiming and watching this man for a long time. Huh. After Henley returned to LA in the 80s, oh, it's the 80s, like I said. In my experience, as a street nigga, I figured that this happened in the 80s, right? Just based on Big U pushing 60. You know what I'm saying? He became known as a fighter for the Rolling 60s by fighting other gang members. They didn't say he was known as a drive-by shooter. They didn't say he was known as a killer. He was known for using his hands. Yeah, that's what niggas did. You got fighters, you got killers, you got hustlers, you got pimps, you got players, and you got niggas that's just regular Joe Smos that grew up in that neighborhood that go to school with you, that if they see you at the bowling alley getting jumped by some people over there who's just jumping you because you live in the same neighborhood that they live, they're going to stand against that oppression. They might not be gangbangers, might not never ask somebody where they was from, but they played football with Eugene Henley. Maybe in your experience, Mr. Investigator, you were blind to that. You need to do some more investigating on our culture. Because to you, as a federal agent, I don't even know why you would be concerning yourself with somebody who was a fighter. That's last time I checked, that's not a federal offense, right? Standing up for yourself was not a federal offense. Henley remembered he and approximately 200 other Rollin 60 gang members went to a Run DMC concert at the Long Beach Convention Center to establish and maintain their dominance within the Los Angeles-based street gang scene. Henley characterized his and the Rollin 60's moral code at that time as get them before they get you. That sounds like survival. You know what I'm saying? People banding together for survival and attacking some people who they were sure were going to attack them. I guess standing up for yourself is a problem for this federal prosecutor and investigator. Throughout the 80s, Henley fostered a fierce and earned reputation for violence, which included multiple charges for first-degree murder, as well as charge for attempted murder of a peace officer. According to these statements, Henley believed that by 1987, he had cemented his reputation as a tough person who should not be crossed, as he should. So wait, is this investigator, does he prefer that he just allowed people to beat him up? I'm just asking. I'm trying to understand the reasoning and logic behind this investigator and his experience. People who want to get him, you would prefer that Eugene just had laid down, submitted to the abuse, to the assault, to the threat against his life. Is that what you have a problem that he didn't do that? Is that how you grew up, just submitting and being bullied and accepting that? So once he didn't accept being bullied and stood up for himself, you got a problem with that. You got this on your mind in his that he has established across the board. Don't fuck with me because I'm going to stand up for myself. These crackers want to break the fighting spirit out of the last warrior class. The only resistance left who doesn't respect their laws, that's not going to bow down and submit to oppression from anybody, nigga. Crip, blood, alien, white people, U.S. government, fuck them. Fuck their laws. You're not just going to run over us. You're not just going to target us, and we don't fight. They got a problem with that, bro. Didn't just submit and work with the government and help lock other people up. See, if you're not a puppet for them and an instrument used for them, and you look like us, especially a big 6'3", 6'4", 260-pound gorilla, right? Intimidating. And you ain't working for them, you don't submit to them, they got a problem for that. You not they puppet. They gonna come dethrone you like they do the rest of these governments in Venezuela, in Iraq, Nicaragua, any place that is not subservient to them, not their puppet, not going by their program, they gonna fund the overthrowing of you. What we watching right now is the decimation of the last warrior class and resistance in this struggle. This shit is deep. It's all within their fucking indictment. It's all within their affidavit. Shit is nasty work. Y'all don't even know what the hell is going on. Let's go ahead and do that. They done already Instagram then already ended. Hope everybody else in here hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make me some coffee. Matter of fact, we gonna be in here, man. So Yael, we already been in here 4 hours. Yael, everybody else, get in here.
Been in here for a cool minute. They already let you know, man, this shit is nasty work, bro. Like, literally, nasty work. You know, I got people texting my phone like, damn, man, karma's a bitch when it comes to Luce Cannon and, you know, people that are associated with him. And I'm like, yeah, bro, but you got to understand something. He's working. So he's working to get himself up out of jail. If he was willing to go on No Jumper and all these other platforms, you know, Wackademics and, you know, Adam 16 and all these other individuals, bro, he's willing to do and say exactly what his teacher, his master splinter / master spinner would do. He's going to give up the information, bro. He's going to come home and say whatever it is. He's already done it. It's already in this shit is right in your eyes.
You went out, yeah. Yeah, you gotta go out and come back in. Damn, I wanted to get Maria to cook me some taquitos. I'm gonna be smacking and do that. Let me get another video for y'all to watch while Yael having problems with that. We could get back into the paperwork after. But this gonna be the longest live we ever did. And we finna get into, oh, here, go right here. How long was this video? Oh, this one only 2 minutes, but we'll get into it real quick while Yael getting shit together. Man, hit that like button, man. We're gonna be going through the chat. Let me run, man. This is a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I'm emotionally attached. I got a lot of love and respect for Big U. And I don't believe that he was an angel. Never did. I'm not an angel. I could fuck minds and get a life sentence tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Beat a nigga with my hands and black out and get a life sentence tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I deal with mental health issues. I'm not trying to be holier than thou, but I'm a man of principle, a man of moral, right? Old-fashioned morals within my community. Passed on from my grandfather. He wasn't a gang member. Fact, he served this country in World War II. Right? But yeah, I can hear you now. Hear your thing. Can you hear me? He still can't hear me. Let's get into Loose Coochie since they say Loose Coochie ain't no rat. Let's get into this real quick.
We were doing a TV show like a while back, right? And I'm on a phone. He FaceTimed me. So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6 I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone. And I was like, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that.
Did you tell him the call you just got? Or you didn't even mention it?
I didn't mention it. And that's what fucked me up because my cousin is Nipsey baby mama. You get what I'm saying? So it was like I could have probably stopped it or it had it.
Stop what? Fuck you mean? That fuck you talking about?
No, because listen. So after I talked to Nipsey and I was like, yeah, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that. I'll see you later or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey. And so I'm like,
wait. You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed.
Yeah.
You panic, call Nip. Nip answer the phone.
Yeah. And
you like
just talking on regular. So it's like at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it because
you don't even warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so fucked up. It'd be like they be hot 1 minute, then they be cold the next minute, and then they be lukewarm. Like you
and
just
30 minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So you think he hit you a little too early?
Yep, he hit me a little bit too early because.
Now let me ask you something, bro, because you know they gon'. I know you.
See, you don't say nothing. You kind of like me in a way. You don't say nothing unless.
But the homies know. So it's like, it's not like I'm saying something that they don't know. You get what I'm saying?
So you pretty much saying he called you, told you Nip got killed. You called Nip in a panic. He answered the phone. When you hear his voice, you like, well, Nip ain't dead. But you don't warn him what he said. 30 minutes later, you get a call after the fact, Nip dead.
What you waiting on? You got to tell me what you waiting on. Damn, my mama broke you with justice for death.
But your boy would have been there like, yeah, you got it.
You did.
My bad. That's what's going on in the grand jury. This is how they getting down. 2 rejects ain't even good within their own hood. But pay attention. They knew about this indictment before the indictment dropped. I'm reading the paperwork to the indictment. That's how you know an indictment dropped unless you got something to do with the investigation. Let's go.
Exact your shit. These scandalous Los Angeles, man. You the truth, my nigga. I swear to God. Scandalous TV, Scandalous Los Angeles.
Shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles.
Scandalous nigga, Scandalous Los Angeles. I just waited till we come in.
Shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles TV.
No, you the truth, Scandalous Los Angeles. Hey, you my favorite.
Scandalous don't even know. I was really depressed until he did that shit with, playing with my family.
We'll be exposures. Oh, West Side Crip, nigga. Shout out to all them dudes, man. Scandalous TV, you know.
I'm gonna give you a shout out, Scandalous TV. This is 600. The best to do it and get away with it. Hey, make sure y'all shout out Scandalous TV. Like, share, and subscribe. See y'all soon. Let's get it.
Scandalous Los Angeles TV, some motherfucking loot.
Great work, Los Angeles Scandalous TV. Great work, Scandalous Los Angeles. Shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles TV. He is the fucking GOAT.
We even got the most scandalous hater in here.
I got you. You did your job, bro. You did 60 diss videos against me. So you got it.
Yeah, that is
Los Angeles TV.
Expose these nice ass niggas. I think they somebody's.
Shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles, man. We finna jump into this content without no further ado. Don't, man. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, what's up? We live for all the out there. What's up? Y'all want to be famous? Here you go.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. CS2 Back brought his COINTEL Crip clowns to DJ Academics' channel to confront Bricc with their latest smut campaign. Ever since Dirk got indicted, Porky the Potbelly Pyru has been on a smear campaign, blaming Bricc and Big U for lining up Quando Rondo. Porky even went and did an interview with one of the FBI's most reliable reporters to do the debriefing.
So 5 other OTF members were arrested. Kevon London Grant, DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, Keith Jones, David Brian Lindsay, and Asa Houston.
Yeah.
They're charged with conspiracy to commit murder for hire, committing murder for hire resulting in death, use of, carry, and discharge of firearms, and a machine gun in the furtherance of a crime of violence resulting in death.
Probably a switch.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Extremely serious charges that might actually carry the death penalty. And of course, what they're saying is this is retaliation for the killing of King Von by Quando Rondo's right-hand man, Lil Tim.
Slow down. The killing that happened at the Beverly Center is retaliation.
What killing at the Beverly Center?
That's where the last murder happened.
Of
this
who?
Murder happened at the Beverly Center across the street.
Oh, Lil Pop.
Yeah.
Now, I understand that, but the Lil Pop murder, which was supposed to be the Quando Rondo murder, was a retaliation to King Von getting killed.
For that. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, who's the first one to get mentioned of that?
What do you mean?
One of your guests. We all thought that was a bad drug deal, weed deal. You know that.
Porky just said we all thought it was a bad drug deal. This shows you that when Porky goes on Clubhouse running his mouth like he has some inside information, it's all lies. When Quando's homeboy got killed, CS2 Back was on Clubhouse acting like he knew exactly what happened and why. Now he's sitting in front of the camera with bright lights in his face, admitting that he didn't know what he was talking about. Not to mention the fact that this is an open murder investigation. So why is CS2 Back sitting on this show, letting the feds know that they can look up a Bricc video where he might have said something incriminating? This is Porky, the potbelly pit poodle Pyru.
The world thought that that shooting was a bad weed deal between some Armenians or Persians. That's what the world thought.
Huh. Okay.
And it wasn't until February of 2023 that Bricc Baby goes on the internet with Flacco and says, out of nowhere, the world is oblivious to this. We've tied this to a bad drug deal. Remember the story that an arm reached over Quando and shot him? That was the story, right? Bricc Baby goes on the show and says, I guess they can't say OTF didn't slide for King Von anymore.
It should be clear to all of you guys that Porky is working. He is sitting on a platform that has helped the feds in many different cases. Vlad himself has even taken credit for helping to solve Tupac's murder after Keefe D was arrested. Porky is trying to help the feds nail Dirk's coffin shut.
And Flacco says, well, what are you talking about? He said, yeah, the shooting. They slid for King Von. OTF. OTF.
Yeah.
Now, that's February. March, the feds get on Bricc. We don't know this. Jump to June 2023.
You guys, how in the hell does Porky remember all these dates like this? It's like he's been writing all this stuff down and studying it. How come Porky won't go on Vlad's show and talk about his CS2 Back paperwork? How come Vlad won't ask him about that?
Feds come to Bricc Baby's house. We get the report. I'm screaming, Bricc Baby just got picked up by the feds. What's happening? When your court date? Right? We're under the presumption that it's an AK-47 case. But what really happened was they came there to get his cell phone. In the process of him doing the search, they come across the AK-47. Bricc Baby calls 600, who's part of the exposers, one of my guys. Say, man, the feds just picked me up. I got an AK case, but they on the other fella. We're going to refrain from his name because I know that's your friend, right? He's giving us all this information. He said the feds been on me since March, right? So he gives this thing identifying OTF in February, first one in the world. And then when they come in this house in June, they let them know they've been on them since March.
So Bricc Baby is talking to Luce Cannon. If y'all don't remember, Bricc Baby said the only two people that knew was 600 and was calling 600 the police there. But you talking to him, which I just told Bricc, you got to bring your paperwork. What did you say to the feds, bro? If the task force hit you, the feds hit you, and they're telling you they're watching 60s Hood every day, they get a tour because they watch Love Boy shit. They're talking to you about another person, bro. And then you saying that they said they on Big U. Wack saying that he knew that they was on Big U already. So Wack knew even before Bricc that they supposed to been investigating Big U. How? This indictment ain't dropped. They picked this nigga up too. But pay attention.
But we think it's an AK-47 case, right? Come to find out, when we applied pressure last night on Act Show, he wakes up this morning in a panic. He goes on there and starts running his mouth.
Yeah, the feds came in. They took my cell phone, still haven't given it back, right? If you go in there and look at that report, number 4 is a local guy that was dropping Quando's locations.
Oh.
Slow down. Number 4 is a local guy that was dropping Quando's locations. Now, after the murder, when Quando went back to Georgia, what did he immediately do?
Dropped his flag?
There it goes. What was he claiming?
Rollin 60 script.
Where Bricc Baby from?
Rollin 60 script.
What you think the police told Quando?
That the Rollin 60 set him up?
Who you think he checked in with? Who you think he checked in with? Who you think he checked in with?
Rollin 60.
Did y'all just hear
But
that?
they on the other fella.
Did y'all just hear that? Checking in. Quando Wando. A local dropped the Addy. This is nasty work. The nigga Wack is doing the police work. Crime fighter. CS2 back, the crime fighter, man. Hit them like buttons, man. We got 1,000 people in the chat. Hit the mother like button. Did he lie about being in Soledad? Nigga, we been exposed. He lied. We got his whole shit. He never was in Soledad. But shout out Scandalous Los Angeles TV, man. We finna play that part again. Listen to him solving the case on Vlad. Hot ass Vlad. Crime solvers.
I'm gonna refrain from his name because I know that's your friend, right? He's giving us all this information. He said the Fed's been on me since March, right? So he gives this thing identifying OTF in February, first one in the world. And then when they come in this house in June, they let them know they've been on them since March, but we think it's an AK-47 case, right? Come to find out, when we applied pressure last night on Act Show, he wakes up this morning in a panic. He goes on there and starts running his mouth. Yeah, the feds came in. They took my cell phone, still haven't given it back, right? If you go in there and look at that report, number 4 is a local guy that was dropping Quando's locations.
Oh.
Slow down. Number 4 is a local guy that was dropping Quando's locations. Now, after the murder, when Quando went back to Georgia, what did he immediately do?
Dropped his flag?
There it goes. What was he claiming?
Rollin 60 script.
Where Bricc Baby from?
Rollin 60 script.
What you think the police told Quando?
That the Rollin 60 set him up?
Who you think he checked in with? Who you think he checked in with? Who you think he checked in with?
Rollin 60s?
With who? With who? With who?
Okay, I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going with this.
I'm not going to say
listen.
it.
Yeah.
Listen.
I'm not going to say it.
No.
So now, Porky Potbelly is sitting in front of Vlad attempting to drag Big U into this case. And Vlad just let us know that even he can see that. How do you niggas sit here and act like you can't see that this guy is a rat?
No, listen. He's the one that everything I'm saying, he said. Go pull it up. Him and Flacco. Nobody knew anything about it. We wasn't even factored in OTF in this.
Hey, salute to my boy Scandalous Los Angeles TV. We're gonna stop sharing that. Wait for Yael to come back. I got 2 more taquitos, man. We're gonna watch another video. You know what I'm saying? And while I finish my taquitos, since I've been on here all this time, y'all can't knock me, but this nigga is connecting the dots for the police on Vlad.
on Vlad, bro. Mind you, who we talking about, right? Let me see, cut this shit off because I'm getting texts everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what we doing. Hit that like button, please. And I want to go get into this one. The Crip cop. Let's get into the Crip cop, man. Y'all underestimate the Crip cop. When people show you who they is, you're supposed to believe them the first time. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Hit that like button. We been telling y'all niggas these niggas was working. Y'all niggas didn't want to believe it. Talking about some
Back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. It looks like we really got the Rainbow Rat Pack upset with us. CS2 Back just slapped us with 3 copyright strikes on the main YouTube channel. It seems he's not too pleased about us exposing him and outsmarting him to the tune of $2,000. It's clear we've been hurting these guys. If we can make a man wake up on Father's Day and think about our YouTube channels before he thinks about his family, then that means we're doing one hell of a job. But we didn't come here to speak about Porky today. Today, we came to talk about his protege, Mr. Fat and Flabby himself, Lieutenant Officer Loves Boys.
The hip-hop Crip cop.
Yes, today we're going to do a full recap on the hip-hop Crip cop. I know it might seem old and repetitive, but if we don't consistently remind the people, you guys might forget what's going on. Now, before we look at all of the police activity that seems to follow Mr. Love Handles wherever he goes, I want to get a few things clear. As entertaining as all this shit is, I strongly advise you guys not to ignore the seriousness of what's happening in front of you. Men like Big U, Big Cat, Melly Mel, Cartoon, Cappuccino, Baby Gangster, just to name a few, are all elders of ours, old enough to be a lot of our fathers, men with multiple children and grandchildren. It's our jobs to protect them. Now, Melly Mel is a 65-year-old great-grandfather that carries himself as such on social media. To be honest, I don't even think I've ever heard Melly Mel say a cuss word. Listen to how comfortable the Rainbow Rat Ringleader and federal informant CS2 Back is disrespecting somebody's great-grandfather.
What you mean? You a Crip, nigga. Ask about a Paru, nigga, that don't even know you, and you running content. I could have did something to you, bro. I could have did something to you, bro, and you wasn't ready, nigga. You wasn't ready, nigga. Oh, Paru, you wasn't ready. You was nice as a, you would have said anything out of line, I'd have knocked your ass out.
I ain't hard to find. I'm 65 years old, bro. 65 years old. And now you want to try to come get stripes off an old man like me? I'm a great grandfather, bro.
Then we got lying-ass Lucy Coochie the Goofy. This clown claims to be 6 years younger than Little Bow Wow and a year younger than Soulja Boy, but some kind of way he managed to bring all the Crips to Suge Knight and Death Row Records back in 1991. This is why Scandalous calls him the Lion King. So back in May, the Lion King thought it would be a good idea to call Big Cartoon and secretly record their phone conversation. Cartoon is also in his 60s and is also a grandfather, another man who we've never heard utter a cuss word on his platform. On that phone call, Lucifer took that opportunity to disrespect Cartoon in the worst way.
I'm gonna speak on anything I said about 600. That's what I'm gonna speak on. Anything else, cause I'm not gonna speak on it. Yeah, okay, well, just make sure Cartoon, from this point, you don't speak on 600 because that's not your business. Okay, if 600 stay out my set, I won't never speak on it. All right, you know what I'm saying? Once 600 come to our hood, then it becomes my business. Like I said, I spoke to 600. He called me. I didn't call him. He called me. So tell him, don't, if that's the case, if that's the feelings and emotions you have on it, tell us, don't get on the phone and tell me don't talk about 600, because I'm going to talk about whoever I want to talk about. But I didn't call him. Trans, nigga. Neighborhood Crip, nigga. Fuck trans, nigga. You want to go there, nigga? Crip Street, nigga.
There you
Who
go.
the fuck you think you talking to, nigga?
There you go.
Buster ass nigga. You way in Alabama, nigga.
There you go.
There's 10 of y'all niggas that's still out in the park, nigga.
Let's not forget about Big Cat. Big Cat is a 65-year-old father and grandfather. One morning, while walking into a donut shop in his neighborhood, Cat was confronted by a scared, nervous, fat, flabby, and fidgety Officer Loves boys clutching his registered weapon.
So somebody hit the Mega Millions. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
Coming in the donut shop.
Oh, what's happening, nigga?
Yo.
6 soul, nigga. What? What's happening?
What is you talking about?
Play with me, nigga.
So when did shit like this start being acceptable? I've never seen anything more cowardly in all my life. Since when did 40-year-old men start pulling guns on unarmed 65-year-olds? Since when did 40-year-old men threaten to knock out someone's great-grandfather? If you're in your 40s watching this, seeing these guys make the disrespect of elders a common thing, you should be pissed the fuck off. If you're in your 40s and this doesn't piss you off, then don't complain when you hit your 60s and the same shit is happening to you. If we allow these rats to advertise, commercialize, monetize, and normalize the disrespect of our elders like this, then we're headed down an even darker road than we've already traveled. Ask yourself this: when was the last time you saw a Samoan go on camera pulling a weapon out on an unarmed 65-year-old Samoan man going into a donut shop? When was the last time you saw a Tongan go on social media and threaten to break somebody's 65-year-old Tongan great-grandfather's jaw? What about a Korean, Somalian, Persian, or Arab? Can you guys show me one example on social media of such disrespect towards elders from any one of the people groups I just stated? I'm sure there are cases when it has happened, but good luck trying to find them broadcasting it online. At this point, I think we can all see the agenda of CS Tubac and his Rainbow Rat Pack COINTEL Crip gang. So now let's dive into the guy that the police follow in real life and on social media. The 350-pound lump of live lard, Lieutenant Officer Loves Boys. Loves Boys went out of his own mouth and said that he and Big U used to have a father-son relationship.
So he thought it was bullshit going on with me. So he like, nigga, come on. Man, I'm not about to fight you, nigga. For what? What you talking about? Nigga, what do? I said, bro, listen, cuz this is what it is, my nigga. What do? It wasn't none of that. Like I told you, it was little brother, big brother, father-son type shit relationship at that time.
So Loves Boys just said that he and Big U had a father-son type of relationship. Is it just me, or isn't there some level of respect that you give to someone who was like a father to you? Well, listen to the respect that Loves Boys shows to Big U, a 57-year-old man who Loves Boys said was like a father to him.
What's up, y'all? I just thought about something. I'm getting a nice dinner with some Wagyu. Listen, I thought about giving out free promo. So everybody who can read, I want you to read the Big U paperwork, send me the video, and say Big U's a snitch. You say that, you send me the video, tag me, I'm gonna repost it at you, and you can promote whatever you want. I'm posting on my real page. I'm not gonna do the story, all that stuff. I'm gonna post you saying Big U's a snitch on my main page.
This is how Loves Boys repays someone who played a father-type role in his life. He repays him by inviting the entire world to call him a snitch. Furthermore, Loves Boys thinks that somebody really cares about getting free promotion on a YouTube channel that's controlled by the federal informant CS Tubac. We've all heard Buster Thuglis say Big U is a rat over 2,000 times. We've also heard him say he doesn't mess with rats or rat lovers. So if Lard Ass doesn't mess with rats and he truly believes that Big U is a rat, then why would he send a message to Big U saying this right here?
And I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if I said this on record yet. 6 months ago, in the midst of all this, Draws was going to one of my homies spot in the hood, my big homie. He said, "Hey, where you at?" I said, "I'm right around the corner. What's up?" He said, "Hey, Draws about to come up here, bro. You on deck?" I said, "I'm right around the corner. What's up? What we doing?" He said, "I'm gonna call you when you get up here." I said, "Bro, before I hang out," I said, "Bro, let cuz know we more powerful together than anything. We more powerful together than anything. We more powerful together than anything." Yeah, exactly. So we can squash it right now. It ain't got to go no further. So he didn't want to squash it.
For those of you who don't see my point, I'll explain again. The Crip cop said he doesn't mess with rats and he doesn't harbor rats. If he truly believed that Big U was a rat, then why is he admitting to all of us that he sent a message to Big U telling him that they were stronger together than anything? So if Big U is a rat, then why is Love's Boys reaching out to him, trying to join forces with him? This shows you that Officer Love's Boys knows that Big U isn't a rat, and it also shows that Love's Boys is doing all this because Big U ain't fucking with him. Now, all of you guys just heard Love's Boys say that he reached out to Big U through his homeboy, telling him they're more powerful together than anything. So yesterday, when Love's Boys went live, I asked him about that, and of course he lied about it.
Reach out? I never reached out to that dude. I never reached out to that dude. When did I reach out to him? I got his number. He got the same number from years ago, bro. When I reach out to him, you gotta get your facts straight, bro.
Do you see the way he lies? He just like Porky and Lucy, a group of lying ass niggas. So right here, you're looking at clueless Christie in his younger years, throwing up neighborhood during his time at the police academy. As you can see, Love's Boys has shaved off all of his facial hair, which is consistent with one who joined the police academy.
You know, just going through the academy, you learn to keep a clean cut, you know, so we shave our facials off and stuff like that. And
this is how far back his plans of infiltration goes. We've been advised by a certain someone to leave Love's Boys alone because Love's Boys was good friends with former Los Angeles Sheriff Lee Barker. This is the reason why Love's Boys feel so comfortable taking pictures on police motorcycles. This is why he does videos and takes pictures with police officers. This is why he encourages the youth to join the white man's military against Furious Styles' wishes.
Don't ever go in the army, Trey. Black man ain't got no place in the army.
This is why Thuglis encourages the youth to pursue a career in law enforcement.
make sure y'all screen record this. This is 600 approved, okay? I recommend all you.
Real quick, the Crip cop, hip-hop Crip cop, working for the hip-hop police. We got the docu-series going. I guess they mentioning that. But Miss Lisa, super chat, $10. Thank you, Miss Lisa. Proud of you too. Keeping the direction of community to upward advancements. Y'all start buying property in y'all hood. Miss Lisa is in real estate, and she be sending it to my phone too. She always talking about buying some property. Hey, Miss Lisa, I'm gonna listen to you, and thank you for the contribution. Anything contributed to the Damu Kiwe conversation is appreciated. I know Yael will be back with us soon. Let's get back to this video, and then I'll get back to the paperwork. I finished.
To look into military, law enforcement, whatever state you in.
It was Thuglis that was with Crip Mac right before he caught the first pistol case. It was also Thuglis who was with Foe Extra on his hood day, mere moments before the police snatched him up for being a felon in possession of a firearm.
Where we at, man? This your part of town, man. Where we at, man?
Set, nigga. Burn Avenue Crip, nigga. The 10 day. The block day. Yeah, them.
We outside.
That's for sure we out. That's for sure we out.
It was also Thuglis that went online and lied to all of us about Expo signing a deal with him and Cash Money West.
Well, I got a check last night. Well, I got a wire, not an actual paper check. make some money. We got the deal done with X4, Cash Money West. We got the deal done with X4, Cash Money West. You know what I'm saying? Look out for X4. Got a new hot song coming out. Well, it's already out. He pumping up and running right now. Shout out Wack and Birdman, we got it done. Shout out Wack and Birdman, we got it done. Shout out Wack and Birdman, we got it done.
2 weeks later.
What's up with it? So now a lot of people asking.
Hold on, what did he say? Devontae Gibbs. I don't know why y'all condone a kid dying. Shit's crazy. This world messed up. A kid dying. First and foremost, I know a kid that got his head blew off at 12 years old. Rest in peace to Charlie, time bomb. This dude that they're talking about, as I heard it, was 24 or 25 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Still a sad situation. Condolences to him and his family. But one thing for sure, two things for certain. I believe in justifiable murder. Believe that. Let's go. I don't know about that case. I don't know the circumstances, but I'm definitely not an advocate for total peace. Violence and even murder should be the last option. Let's go.
Did we or did X4 sign the Cash Money West? No. We didn't make that official yet.
Shortly after Porky and Baby Back began saying X4's name, he ended up in jail. We can't forget about the Bricc incident because this is where Baby Back Barker blew his cover. Baby Back pulled up in his hood accompanied by Bricc Baby. When Love's Boys hopped out, he was brandishing his legally registered firearm. When Bricc hopped out, he was not showing his, which is why Big Cat didn't mention that when he was speaking to Cowboy about the publicity stunt that Love's Boys pulled, jumping out with his gun showing. No one knew or spoke about Bricc having a burner, except for the man he was with that day, Officer Love's Boys. And it just so happens that 2 days after being with the Crip cop, Brick's house was raided and he was taken to jail. After that, Love's Boys decided to go on Clubhouse with his man-wife CS2 back and lie on Big Cat saying he was a rat because he went online and said Bricc had his blower. Scandalous did a video a while back proving that Big Cat never said that.
He pulled up. We leave. We do whatever we do. So when we leave, Rat Cowboy and Rat Big Cat got on live, and Big Cat told Rat Cowboy on live, 600 Bricc Baby pulled up, 600 hopped out with his blower, Bricc Baby got his blower. This was on live, right when we left the parking lot.
Did you guys just hear 600 lie on Big Cat right there? He just said Cat said that Bricc Baby hopped out with his blower. Big Cat never said that. He only mentioned that Love's Boys was pulling publicity stunts, hopping out with his legal registered blower. No one online had ever heard that Bricc hopped out with any blower, and Cat certainly didn't say that. Why is Christopher lying on Big Cat now?
Like I said, that was a publicity stunt.
600 publicity stunt.
Publicity stunt.
Publicity stunt.
Publicity
God
stunt.
jump out with his burner.
The whole Shabamski. Yeah.
What this nigga say? I know what I heard. Let me rewind this right quick, man. What the hell this nigga say?
Now,
like I said, that was a publicity stunt.
600 publicity stunt.
Publicity stunt.
Publicity stunt.
Publicity
God
stunt.
jump out with his burner.
The whole Shabamski.
Man, let me play this shit one more time, just in case if y'all think y'all might have heard something wrong. I know what I heard. One more time. Hold on.
Yeah, all the actions. Publicity stunt.
Publicity stunt.
Publicity
God
stunt.
jump out with his burner.
The whole Shabamski. Yeah, all the actions.
He played it 3 times in a row, so he can't act like he didn't hear exactly what Cat said. Ask yourself this question. Why is Thugless blatantly lying on Cat like this?
Now, them niggas is rats on live saying we pulled up with guns, right?
They never said nothing about y'all pulling up with guns. Big Cat said, you Love's Boys hopped out with your burner. So not only has Love's Boys pulled up on Cat hopping out Waters' burner, not only has he drew down on him in the donut shop, but he's also went on Clubhouse to lie on him, saying he said Bricc had a burner and to slander his name by calling him a rat for it. Big Cat isn't the reason Brick's house got raided. Officer Love's Boys is. I really hope that Bricc understands this.
Right? That's what they said. The next day, Bricc Baby house get raided for the guns. The next day, Bricc Baby house get raided for the guns. The next day, Bricc Baby house get raided for the guns. Now I got my gun license. So who knows if they ran my name and seen if I got a legal gun or whatever. They ain't raided my house.
So let's get this straight. Brick's house got raided 2 days after being with Love's Boys. Love's Boys just said Big Cat said Bricc had a burner, but you guys just heard for yourself that Cat never said that. So according to Love's Boys, Bricc had a burner, and so did he. Brick's house got raided and his did not. Bricc was with Thugless, and Thugless knew Bricc had a burner on him. Nobody else anywhere said anything about Bricc having a burner, except for Love's Boys. After being with you, his house gets raided and yours does not. Now Thugless is lying on Big Cat to shift the blame away from himself. He is the only one that we've heard go online to talk about Bricc hopping out with a burner. Big Cat said 600 pulled a publicity stunt. He did not say Bricc.
Niggas should be pressing Love's Boys about this every time he goes live. Ask him why did he lie on Big Cat. Cat didn't say one word about Bricc having a burner. The fact that Love's Boys created a lie like this should show you guys that he's a rat. If you can't see that, then I don't know what to tell y'all. Forget the fact that Love's Boys has sealed files from a federal drug trafficking charge that he pled guilty to. Forget the fact that he was even allowed to do a drug diversion program as punishment for a federal drug trafficking charge. Forget the fact that Love's Boys forgot to mention he was charged with drug trafficking to begin with. Forget the fact that Love's Boys also forgot to mention that he pled guilty to drug trafficking. Forget the fact that Love's Boys has been lying from the very beginning when he told us he would take the 3-hour drive to Blythe Courthouse and get his case unsealed.
I ain't got no problem with coming to just drive 3 hours to Blythe Courthouse to the arresting office. What the fuck my case is and get the whole thing if I have to.
Forget the fact that he still hasn't done that. Forget the fact that he lied and said the expungement program is what sealed his case.
Y'all got to go back about a few months ago and go look at my expungement program.
Forget the fact that he changed that lie just to tell us that the Criminal Records Relief Act was the real reason his case was sealed.
I did find out while it was sealed. So basically in California, it's called a criminal record relief. It's automatically sealed.
Forget the fact that that too was also a lie. Forget the fact that he lied and said his case was sealed in 2023. Forget the fact that he forgot his case was actually sealed in 2012. Forget the fact that it completely skipped his mind that he even did a drug diversion program. Forget all of that, because that might be too much for you guys to remember. Just understand this. Bricc was with Thugless and nobody else. Thugless knew that Bricc had his thing on him. 2 days after being with Thugless, Brick's house gets raided. It's simple. After Thugless got Brick's house raided, he went on Clubhouse and tried to place the blame on Big Cat. But we all saw that Big Cat was not guilty of the accusations Love's Boys tried to throw at him. If Big Cat never went online and said Bricc had a burner, why did Love's Boys go on Clubhouse and tell everybody he did? How about Love's Boys going to the Avalons that day? How is it that out of everybody who showed up out there that day, Love's Boys is the only one to get pulled over? This is what I mean when I said the police activity that follows him wherever he goes. We've already been here for a while, so I'm not going to go into the time Love's Boys was snatched up at the border by the feds. Big U was there to witness that. He spent 2 days looking for Love's Boys because he had the bail bondsman ready to bail him out. Not even the bail bondsman could find Love's Boys. For 2 whole days, Love's Boys fell off the face of the earth. After the 2 days were up, the Crip cop returned to the planet as if nothing happened. This is the reason Big U had to fall back from Love's Boys. And this is why Love's Boys is trying to attack Big U's character. The exact same thing as CS2 back. When Big U read the paperwork Mark Stevens had showing that Wack was CS2 back, he fell back from him. We all see what CS2 back has been doing since then. Just know this, you guys, because this is the most important thing to know out of all of this.
I guess someone was saying that my homie, Bricc Baby, did the interview, and he explained some details on how he was arrested, raided, or whatever. And I guess he also mentioned that he might have got this whole thing started because of a confidential informant for the LAPD. And they got some information, they got a warrant, they raided him, whatever. So he was also saying that the police showed him or mentioned to him that they saw my videos, Christopher Lovejoy's videos, right? The police showed him or mentioned to him that they saw my videos, Christopher Lovejoy's videos, right? The police showed him or mentioned to him that they saw my videos.
So Bricc definitely was confirmed by the Crip cop right there that Bricc definitely told him that the feds and task force that raided his house and found that blicky said they get a tour of the 60s every day watching the Crip cop show. From then, knowing that the task force is watching, knowing that he's scared of Big U, knowing that he's working with and for confidential source 2 back, the Crip cop then goes online talking about this hot one in Las Vegas, saying that he's speaking with the sister and the mother and all these people, which we cannot even validate that's who he was talking to. But let's give him benefit of the doubt and say that's who he is. If you know that the police is doing that, and you said you knew that an indictment was coming 2 years ago, you said this year and a half, and they watching your lives, this is the message and how you're communicating what you're doing, just like you did at the 9-0 part when they got raided, right? This is what's going on with the new hip-hop police COINTELPRO. Hold on, I just got breaking news. Who told you? Hold on, this is really important. So, this is the Crip cop. We're gonna have breaking news soon. We will have breaking and update news in this investigation. Damn.
Hate whack ass.
Yeah, man, I hate rats, man. He's one of the biggest rats right now. You know what I'm saying? But let's get to this paperwork until we get another update, and we should have some breaking news. Damn. Here it go. Pop LQ. Damn, he ain't even read this. Oh, y'all can't see it. Let me put this up on here. Damn, they got my boy Pop Kenny Kingpin in here. Hold on. Hold on. Where he beat up other inmates. Henley was also earning money through the drug trade in other cities such as Minneapolis, where he realized he had influence over other Rolling 60 gang members. When Henley was 22 years old, he claimed to stop selling drugs and transition to a different racket. He believed his moniker Big U was so big and ominous. Every time I go through a door, I really was a beast. That was the mentality. Despite having such power within the Rollin 60s, Henley did not have a reliable source of income outside of the drug trade. Henley subsequently connected with the hip-hop artist Kenneth Green, a.k.a. Pop LQ, and became his manager. In the docuseries, Pop LQ recounted that Henley was in tune with both the community and gang culture. Henley also became the manager of hip-hop artist Ricardo Emmanuel Brown, a.k.a. Corrupt, a self-admitted Rollin 60 gang member, right? In 1991, Henley was found guilty and sentenced to 23 years in state prison for robbery. Remember they kept saying it was some dope. Wack kept saying Big U went to jail for dope. I told y'all it was a robbery. They tried to rob the plug, but the plug happened to be the police. All right. And as he admitted, he was also charged with kidnapping. While Henley was incarcerated, Henley stated that Corrupt maintained contact with Henley and ensured he was kept abreast of developments in the music industry. In 2022, on the podcast Dub C and CJ Mack show, shout out to CJ Mack, man. Henley described himself as an enforcer in prison and recounted knocking somebody's eyeball out of their socket as well as committing stabbings. Okay, what does that got to do with anything? In 2004, Henley was released from prison. In the docuseries, hip-hop artist Calvin Broadus Jr., a.k.a. Snoop Dogg, characterized Henley as institutionalized. You say the wrong thing, you get fucked up. He was short-tempered and serious about the shit he was on. Something about him I liked because I felt like he was a leader. Henley claimed that he was focused on healing his community when he returned home from prison. According to Henley, his primary objective was to effect change and lift his community to a better place instead of destroying it. Henley's own words, though, show the falsity of his claimed reformation. For example, on December 31st, 2022, on an intercepted call, Henley explained his motivation for committing murders on behalf of the Big U enterprise, stated, "What you guys see on the internet, y'all keep hearing other people who don't have nothing to talk about but sell. Let me explain something to you. If I would have had a problem with any man, color, creed, king, or kind, the issue would have been resolved and he wouldn't be here, or I wouldn't be here. It ain't no kid, nothing. And it damn near nobody, and it damn near nobody who been in this motherfucker longer than me can stand against me and me be who I am. If I had a problem with any man, and this wouldn't be so funny to me, I'm still who they say I am." Yeah, deep down inside, you could bring that bad part out of me. What the fuck that mean, bro? Similarly, on April 23rd, 2023, on an intercepted call, Henley discussed gang politics with a co-conspirator and stated, "I'm retired, nigga. Activist. I'll pull up on your block right now, nigga, and show up and show out, nigga. That's what happened to the last nigga that thought I was retired." According to the docuseries, as Henley transitioned to life in Los Angeles following incarceration, he returned to the hip-hop industry. Corrupt connected Henley with Suge Knight, the former chief executive officer of Death Row Records. Henley recounted that Suge Knight assisted him financially when he was released from prison. Henley referred to himself as the Blue Suge Knight, as Henley, as of 2004, was widely regarded as a leader of the Rollin 60s. Because of this reputation, Henley was well positioned to ultimately form and lead the Big U enterprise. In approximately 2008, Henley formed a relationship with the hip-hop artist Ermias Joseph Ashkadam, a.k.a. Nipsey Hussle. After several years, Henley temporarily left the industry after he had a falling out with Nipsey Hussle related to equipment at Henley's shop. Henley recounted in the docuseries that Nipsey Hussle made a diss song about Henley, but that Henley is a scrapper, not a rapper. Henley stated, based on my training, this is a footnote. Based on my training and experience, I know that blue refers to the color associated with Crip gangs in Los Angeles rather than the blood gangs that Suge Knight associated with. Based on my investigation, I believe that this provides background and corroborates the Big U Enterprises structure. Suge Knight openly hired members of the Mob Paru Bloods to work for Death Row Records, just as Henley hires Rollin 60s to work for his purported charities and companies. Bro, you can hire whoever the fuck you believe is the best suited for the job, bro. And in fact, I thought that the feds incentivizes with tax breaks to hire ex-felons. So what the fuck is these feds talking about? Just as Henley, they the biggest fucking haters, bro. The pigs is fucking haters. Just as Henley operates on fear and threats, Suge Knight's criminal history. Hold on 1 second. I'm getting new shit. Hold on. Said to WhatsApp. Oh, my phone must be full, so I'm not getting everything. We getting updates as we go. That's why I've been dedicated to being live this whole time. All right. That even after they settled their differences, he picked up Nipsey Hussle one morning so that Nipsey Hussle could get disciplined for a diss song. However, Nipsey Hussle's brother intervened and told Henley that Nipsey was not going anywhere. LAPD reports documented that violence erupted, and when LAPD officers arrived on the scene, a firearm was present and discharged. In 2019, Nipsey Hussle was murdered by a member of the Rollin 60s. The check-in, 32. Henley and the Big U Enterprise are widely known for requiring a check-in for out-of-town entertainers or gang members in Los Angeles. As Henley described in the docuseries, if I don't answer the phone, it could be death for someone else. Everywhere there's someone like me, and you can't put a monetary value on his touch in hip-hop. After more than 3 decades as a Rollin 60s member and several years managing famous hip-hop artists, Henley was widely regarded as an original gangster or OG. In the docuseries, record producer Andre Young, a.k.a. Dr. Dre, explained that it is very helpful to have an OG who could clear the streets. Within this operating environment, Henley instituted the concept of the check-in when hip-hop artists and other celebrities visit Los Angeles. How the check-in works. 33. The check-in is a term used when someone travels outside of their home city to another city. During that travel, the individual must check in or meet with the local street representatives of said city to pay a tax or fee for permission, both to move about freely and to have an event or conduct business in that other city without the risk of harassment or danger from criminal elements. While Henley and other supporters attempt to persuade the public that the check-in provides safety and security for those who do so, as set forth herein, Henley and the Big U Enterprise also manufacture the very danger they purport to protect against. According to Henley's statement in the docuseries as corroborated by our investigation, some visiting hip-hop artists and other individuals pay Henley a fee to check in if they are not from Los Angeles. In the docuseries, James Anthony, a.k.a. Bimmy, and Steve Lobel, the CEO of A to Z Entertainment, stressed that it is important to know the right people such as Henley when visiting places like Los Angeles. However, as podcaster Livingston Allen, a.k.a. DJ Academics, explained in the docuseries, the check-in is analogous to a commission for the gang or neighborhood where an OG is from. Christian Anthony Mathis, a.k.a. Trick, explained in the docuseries, bro, that he enforces the check-in in Detroit, Michigan. Trick addict, come without permission. I don't want to hear shit you got to say. I created these laws, so I enforce them. All we coming
4 is our portion. Trick further explained that he instituted a no-fly zone in Detroit in which artists could not perform in the city unless Trick was paid. Without paying a commission to an OG's organization such as Big U Enterprise. What the fuck does Trick and Detroit organization and how they doing business have to do with Big U and what he's talking about? Let's talk about that, right? So Henley also provided examples of individuals who do not check in, right, with him until it's too late, such as the rap artist Taquan Terrell Bowman, a.k.a. Quando Rondo, whom Henley discussed in another interview and who was later targeted in a murder-for-hire plot where his associate was killed. When defending this practice in interviews, Henley has stated that it is no different than when a Learjet flies over United States airspace. They want to know who you are. Henley said his practice is no different, which I believe indicates that he purports to own and control Los Angeles through the Big U Enterprise, which I believe is, and a grand jury believes that he control LA. Nigga don't know one nigga in control no motherfucking LA. Don't know one nigga control one neighborhood, let alone all of LA. They gonna have a hard time trying to prove these motherfucking facts, but let's go. How Henley and the Big U Enterprise respond to failures to check in. 2022, the FBI interviewed a cooperating witness who told the FBI about one of those check-in incidents. CW1 said that he knew Henley, who was a Rollin 60s member. CW1 also said Henley led a money-making gang that was distinct from the Rollin 60s, referring to the Big U Enterprise. According to CW1, rap artists, athletes, and other individuals needed to pay Henley a fee when they visited Los Angeles. Now let's hear CW1. CW1 has a criminal history that includes conviction for possession for sales of narcotics in 2003 and 2009, in violation of California Health and Safety Code sections 11-508 and 11-51, which is sales, respectfully, as well as shooting into an inhabited dwelling in 2003, in violation of California Penal Code section 246. CW1 received cooperation credit from the Central District of California as sentencing in a prior drug conspiracy case alleging a violation of Title 21 U.S. Code Section 846. However, former President Biden commuted CW1's sentence for that offense. So, Biden, whose sentence was commuted by Biden? That's somebody who is, and they had sales in 2003, 2009. Y'all got to start pulling up these niggas' paperwork, bro. And the CW1 believes that the fees that Henley collected were extortion payments. CW1 then recounted that a large buy-in dice game occurred in Los Angeles in June 2019. The game involved the professional boxer AB, AB's associates, and several prominent NBA players. According to CW1, AB and his associates fixed the game and cheated the NBA players out of millions of dollars using teased dice. Following that game, Henley directed a group of Big U Enterprise associates to rough up AB, who did not check in with Henley, and to get the money back from him on behalf of the cheated NBA players. Multiple members of the Rollin 60s ultimately arrived, and Henley used them to press AB. CW1 said that Henley was involved with the incident because Henley was involved in and or would approve of any dice games or similar events such as parties involving large sums of money and prominent NBA players and celebrities in Los Angeles. Multiple persons involved in the incident who have since been interviewed, including former NBA players, confirmed that Henley was paid $100,000 for negotiating this debt. However, each was later approached by associates of AB and told they still owed the money. CW1 was aware of other instances where NBA players or other celebrities
would need to work with or get approval in advance from Henley to ensure their safety at events in Los Angeles. We got another footnote real quick. I am aware through interviews with NBA players that Henley was then paid a commission by some of the NBA players in order to threaten AB and negotiate the debt down or away. All right. In Los Angeles, such as parties, gambling games, or advertisement shoots, CW1 said that these celebrities would have to seek and or pay Henley for protection and approval or face retaliation from the Big U enterprise. At the outset of the investigation, Victim 1 was identified as an extortion victim. Victim 1 is described further below from April 14, 2022 until April 15, 2022. Victim 1 conducted a consensually monitored meeting with Henley and other unidentified individuals. During the meeting, Henley told Victim 1 and others that he got into it with AB after AB cheated a current NBA All-Star out of $1.5 million and a former NBA All-Star out of $5 million. Henley also said that he charged the players $100,000 so that he could get their money back from AB. Confidential informant involved with the cheating scheme corroborated this information, and that AB was confronted for failing to check in with Henley regarding the game. Supposedly, legitimate businesses and charities used by the Big U enterprise. Henley and Martin formed the independent record label Unique Music in 1996. In 2004, Henley formed Developing Options, for which Henley is CEO and Martin is chief financial officer. Hold on. Victim 1 has a criminal history that includes arrest for narcotics, conspiracy, and distribution. In violation of Title 21 U.S. Codes. All right. Oh, yeah. Case in his unrelated pending drug case from the United States Attorney Office in the Southern District of Ohio. So the Victim 1 is receiving some kind of, all of these dudes have been promised. They all, these witnesses, right? And besides having legal issues, these motherfuckers is benefiting by telling these police what they done told these police. So it's not like they're just being truthful, right? So, oh yeah, we got the video real quick. They got Luce Cannon. They got the actual video. Hold on. Let me stop that. I know y'all want to see this breaking. This is video of Luce Cannon being arrested by the Joint Task Force.
I love you, baby.
She has some different dick in her mouth by tomorrow night.
I love you, baby. I love you. They just got my husband, you guys.
Oh, he be getting beat up today. Sweetie! Sweetie! Oh, yeah, sweetie. It's going to catch up with your ass now. Next time y'all hear from him, it's going to be about him being assaulted and being somebody's bitch. Mark my words. That shit catch up, all you tough-ass niggas out here. Nigga that got pistols. Ain't no pistols in jail, nigga. You better have some good hand-to-hand and knife-to-knife combat, nigga. And you better have that same aggressiveness you had on the streets with that pistol. Before we get back into the paperwork, let me see what they talk about. Chris should get an award and definitely a promotion for his performance into the investigation he's done and all the lies he made into existence. 600 is definitely the keys to the city of LA. I bet that white woman 600 claims is his girl is actually a federal agent and not his baby mama. Probably. COINTELPRO took down a revolutionary group, not criminals. If you didn't know, RW91, COINTELPRO made criminals of people who didn't even do crimes. You think that everybody charged or indicted did a crime? I just showed the paperwork of a case where I was indicted and I was not guilty. But I guess we got somebody else who's conformed to his lesser position at the boot of white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? He's integrated and adopted that colonized mind. Talking about criminals. This shit is crazy. See, all of these type of people that's already gone, they already lost. They really just in the way. Now, remember I was talking about there's a time to heal and there's a time to kill, you know? Some of these niggas just really waste of breath, bro. Damn, the Crip cop will be a 60, shaking my head. Them niggas something else over there. Tim Jones praying for the brother Big U and the rest of the brothers. Wait, what? Tim Jones, Pinky 16, that Edomite grand target. Last year, Christopher Loveboy said one day he will move to Dubai and never come back to America. I guess he is leaving now. His job is done. Yeah, and CS2 back going to be going to Africa. Remember he said it won't be too long? They probably moving these niggas to witness protection right now, bro. The LA shot caller, Officer Butt Toy, Love Boys. LA shot caller, Dose of Reality TV, salute. Yeah, they definitely leaving together. Hey, they gonna ride off into the sunset in Africa together. Ain't that what they wanted change man to do instead of terrorizing? They your belly ass. Question to the chat, why do $6 and Weenie One hate Big U so much? Because he puts to lie everything that they say. Where he's strong, they're weak. How he could think and people are attracted to his energy, he's the life of the party. In fact, his calling really was writing movies, which he loved. That's his favorite pastime, writing movie scripts, but also organizing parties and functions. People love to party with Big U. But yeah, this shit crazy. But let's go ahead and look at one more time. Let's go to Luce the Liability, Luce Cannon. Let's go. Being arrested.
I love you, baby. I love you, baby. I love you. They just got my husband, you guys. I love you, baby.
So
I love you, Goofy.
Yeah, hey, that nigga, bro, if blood go to the module, he gonna be on Who's Who by the morning, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Who's Who. If that nigga go, if he going to MDC a little is laid back, right? It's like the county jail for the feds right there on Alameda, right? Where you fight your case, all of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be some anybody that's in MDC, they finna find and get that nigga pulled. He finna, bro, that nigga got phased. So
yeah, that nigga downtown though right now, that nigga probably he in Las Vegas, so they gotta transfer his ass.
Man, that's a 4-hour drive. Plus they got Con Air, bro. So that's Con Air fly his ass right to MDC because he gotta go to court.
they got to go to court. But yeah, I'm just talking about right now. They got to, his ass sitting down there right now. They probably suiting him up, getting him ready. He probably shaking like a snitch. And he probably already signed this paperwork right now. His keep away paperwork.
Man, that's the play. Listen, bro. The nigga Wack lined his ass up, got all the information that he wanted to put this nigga away, him and Love Boy, right? Had him incriminating himself, right? Now that they got him incriminated and he done gave all of this stuff, he's either going to try to stand up, which it ain't even in him to stand on 10 toes. It's either you going to try to stand up and don't corroborate these stories in trial, or you going to be faced with this 240 months. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be all bad. And he got that baby, and he going to be getting his ass beat. Man, that nigga, yeah, you right. He probably already proffering. We could proffer right now.
I told him I was going to send a little homie over there to knock down that girl in that dirty water for him. He'll be all right. He'll really get to sink it in. He got it.
Nah, nigga, don't step on my toes. I want the swamp water. Sweetie! Sweetie! Baby! Hey, listen. Hey, tell her, hey, listen, before we even go that deep, listen. What's her name? I don't even know my bitch name. What's this bitch name?
Sharice
Mills, yeah, whatever the bitch name is. Bitch talk too much. They gonna stuff something in your mouth so you can shut the fuck up because you're always talking. You talk too much.
Close your mouth, bitch.
And then nigga gonna show you properly how to bathe and gotta have a real bubble bath, bitch. You understand me? Because your bubbles wasn't bubbling. You understand me? That was troubling. You understand what I'm saying, bitch? Now that your fuck nigga is gone, you need a real nigga at home. You understand me, bitch? You feel me? You feel me, bitch? Yeah, bitch.
Hey, hold on, we live. Everybody mute up.
Oh,
y'all coming off the mic too much. Hold on.
Chill out. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. We live. We still running content. Everybody coming off their mic. Mute up.
Yeah, we cooking, man. Good looking though. You feel me? But yeah, Deuce. You know how we do, Deuce. You feel me? We don't never praise when a nigga go to them cages. But guess what? You got to face the realities of what you've been doing in this metaverse that you've been thinking. You feel me? So you got to go sit down for a little minute. But guess what? I'm going to be in it. You feel me? Sweetie! Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am.
Hey, hold on. Let's get back to it. So look, Developing Option does business as many other entities, including the Crenshaw Rams youth football team. Okay, so he had to be doing something with them, right? And paying employees, right? Okay, so that couldn't have been a fraud since you're saying they do business like that, which is designed to give underprivileged children a safe outlet in sports with a chance to build skills for the future, including athletic scholarships. According to his website, Developing Options uses advocacy, education, resources, training and development, and sports to achieve its objective. In the docuseries, Henley indicated that Developing Options was a platform he used to help individuals get to college instead of going to jail. Many other publicly available recordings online show Henley describing the structure of Developing Options, how it is funded, and what it claims to do for the community. Since approximately 2015, Developing Options has been the recipient of an annual $550,000 as part of the GRID program overseen by the city of Los Angeles. From July 1st, 2018 to June 30th, 2023, Developing Options was allotted $2.352 million from the city of Los Angeles. From that, Henley has drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars purportedly in salary. Okay, let me see what that is. Let's do the math. While they counting the nigga pockets, hey, the haters always pocket watching, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So they said 2.3 million, and he done drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars as purported salary. Okay, and that was how many years? 5 years, right? 5 years, hundreds of thousands. So let's just say, because if they didn't say it was $1 million, let's just say it was 500,000. That's $100,000 a year. I don't know about y'all, but the big
CEOs of companies that, especially that time is a commodity, that's doing movies, doing documentaries, running football teams, putting together charitable events, and everything that comes with it. He values his time and expenses and money that would be missed. So he makes sure he's getting 100,000 a year. What's wrong with that? 100,000 out of 2.3 million. 300,000. What if it was 500,000? He has all of the resources. He hires all of the workers. He takes care of all of these children. Nasty work. The GRID program has an extensive mandatory handbook that is appended to each contract, and that developing options like every other GRID contractor must comply with. The detailed and extensive handbook has many requirements that include extensive criminal background checks, compliance, training, and approval of employees, attendance at meetings. Hold on. This is another footnote. GRID also received federal grants and funding. For example, from October 1st, 2019 to September 30th, 2022, GRID received $371,000, $590 from Project Safe Neighborhood, a federal Department of Justice program. Okay, but just because the GRID receives federal grants, out of that 371, how much of that went to developing options? So first and foremost, for that crime, Big U, let's get your lawyers to argue jurisdiction, right? Let's start there. Because for them to have federal jurisdiction over this this currency, because obviously the city and the state didn't have no problem with this, but since y'all saying 371,000 was sent to GRID, we need to see how much of that federal funding was sent to developing options. And if it was not a significant amount of money that was sent to developing options, I think we need to file a motion questioning the federal jurisdiction on that charge. Now let's go. Meeting logging activity and liaison with local law enforcement, among other requirements. Based on my review of documents in the course of this investigation, developing option appears to have failed to comply with some or potentially all of these requirements. I'm finna turn my camera back on because we finna go in. Everybody hit that like button. Hey, share with a friend. This is exactly why they targeted Big U. They want to break Big U. They want to buck break Big U. Hey, Neighborhood Maniac, you 100% right, bro. But I'm not going to point no fingers if I'm not going to stand on it and start holding these niggas accountable. Rules without regulations, you have total chaos. So when niggas start seeing these niggas on the street that's running their mouth, that's implicating people in crime and speaking on other people's criminal behavior, not nigga, then that's when niggas is going to learn that that's not going to be acceptable. But in another turn of events, for 2 years, and let me start here first and foremost for being one of those dudes that you talking about, right? So I ran a campaign. I ran some paperwork I got from a YouTuber named, I don't even remember his name, right? But he did something on the GRID program. He was a Nipsey fan, just like me, right? And he did some, everybody checking on me. Yeah. For now. So I got the GRID paperwork, and the GRID paperwork was outdated, first and foremost. And then I learned, and I read the paperwork saying, with a question mark, Big U what I say, something object, COINTELPRO, Jagger Hoover, something like that, a title. I ran this when we was in the UOD. And I read the whole paperwork, 2 hours, 3 hours worth of paperwork about the grid program. Then another YouTuber, 2 other YouTubers started giving me shit. I talked to my boy Treetop, who had just called in. He works intervention, not the grid. Shout out PCI-TI, right? And he let me know, because he does the actual contracts for grid. He let me know that it's not a one brush fit all. Like you can't paint everything in one brush. Each one of these organizations and nonprofits negotiate their own terms with the city. Now, whether the mayor wasn't being harsh and only agreed to, I think Big U was the main one pushing not to work and negotiate with the police, right? So I did that. Make a long story short, I humbly apologized to Big U, and I pull up on Big U. If he wanted to fight me for doing that, I would have fought him. If he wanted to shoot me for running that content, I would have accepted what my fate, because I wronged that man, right? But he said, when you know better, you do better. And he took that on the chin. Took that on the chin. And we started doing business together. He put me in touch with the owners of Color Wraps and Cones, United Colors, Unity Colors, United Color Wraps. And we started, I think we ended up getting in a 6-month deal. I negotiated a 6-month deal with them. That deal wasn't with Big U. Big U has a brand. They utilize him for the brand. There were 6 brands that were being started. The Damu Kiwe brand was one of them. He put me on the phone with those people, and I negotiated the deal. $3,000 a month for 6 months. That's $18,000 for that deal, right? Just so I could keep the lights on and do what I have to do without having to work. I could focus on my podcast as we continue to build from scratch. We might have had about 1,200 subscribers at the time. Negotiated a corporate sponsorship, a strategic alliance, big business. When this man could have called for my head, or he could have put his hands on me and we would have fought. I'm not going to stand there and let niggas just put their hands on me. I humbled myself. He knew I wasn't being fake, and we got together. Now, CS2 back for the last 2 years, the Crip cop, Rise 8, all these dudes is talking about the grid program. Listen to what the indictment says. The feds is saying this. The grid program has an extensive mandatory handbook that is appended to each contract, and that developing options, like every other grid contractor, must comply with. The detailed and extensive handbook has many requirements that include extensive criminal background checks. So they saying you got to do criminal background checks, compliance, training, and approval of employees, attendance at meetings, logging activity, meaning that they have to write down and log any activity that they learn about in the street, the triangle of communication and liaison with local law enforcement, among other requirements. Based on my review of the documents in the course of this investigation, developing option appears to have failed to comply with some or potentially all of those requirements. You niggas painted this nigga as a rat every motherfucking day
for the last 2 to 3 years, bro. His family getting death threats. People playing on his phone. Every comment. You niggas couldn't shoulder the weight of what and responsibility that man had on his shoulders. And you didn't see him sweat, nigga. He wouldn't work with the police. He wouldn't allow his workers that was out there to do logging activity of gang activity that's going on in their section. He refused to have the liaison with the local LAPD. I don't know about y'all, but LAPD Precinct 77 Division governs the Rollin 60 Crenshaw District. Ain't that who these bitch-ass niggas said was paying Big U all these years? Didn't they say he worked for 77 Division? And it take for the feds to want to charge him. This is probably why they is charging him. Because if you're not their puppet and they can't control you, and you're powerful, you're strong, melanated, they start looking at you like you might be the return of the Black Messiah. They got to break you down. Take everything that you have, as if that's what defines a man of stature, as if that's the only thing that defines a man of moral and integrity, nobility. Flash bang. For all of you bitch ass niggas that call Big U a rat because of the grid program, I hope that well, YouTube ain't gonna let me say that. But yeah, all you bitch ass niggas deserve that though. All you niggas. Right in the paperwork. The feds that are indicting him on other criminal charges are saying that he was defrauding them because he wasn't participating in police activities as mandated by the grid manual. He disregarded all of that.
Is it safe to say? You hear me?
Yeah.
I said, is it safe to say that basically he was against working with the police, and the fact that he was against working with the police, they painted a picture as if he did so and wanted him to be this individual that they were.
Yeah. That's what CS2
That's
back in there was doing.
That's basically what it looks. That's basically what it looks like.
I don't want to keep going because I'm pretty good at reading paperwork, but I'm human. We make mistakes, just like when I interpret it broadly, just like the feds is interpreted that everybody got to do that. But like I said, rules without regulations it don't mean shit. You have chaos. And Big U told them from the get-go he wasn't going to do that. And obviously the mayor of LA wasn't tripping. But the feds, because they giving funds, is tripping. Oh, you going to work for us. Oh, you going to provide information for us. You know what I'm saying? Dark Corner, this has been one of the best days of your life. Well, hopefully it's your last. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. You know what I'm saying? Papa Dirt, Money Grip, my West LA Crips was having 600 big goofy ass proud of putting a man in jail that's helping the youth and community make it make sense. Yeah, that's a fact. Thumbnail got me crying. Money Grip, salute, man. Deuce, that's what's wrong with most of us, G. We don't like to read. We can actually find out how to change our lives in some cases if we read. G, I love to read, bro. I wish
I was financially stable where I want to be, and I could just read, bro, in the morning and at night. You know what I'm saying? It brings so much peace to me, serenity. You know what I'm saying? To turn the phone off, turn the computer off, the TV off, and read, bro. I wish I could. You know what I'm saying? But salute to everybody. I want to hear what y'all got to say about that. 2.5 years, 3 years. Motherfuckers been pushing that Big U is for being Big U was a rat because he was working for the grid program, and that 77 division was paying him. We see that the mayor's office and LA City Hall is who pays the grid in Los Angeles, not 77 division, and that Big U in this paperwork failed to meet the requirements of the grid, which included specifically taking down notes of incidents of gang-related crimes and maintaining a relationship with the local police, in this case, 77 Division. He refused to do that. I don't know about y'all, but I believe that's one of the reasons that these motherfuckers target him. And that's why they're going to try to buck break my brother. Big U, I didn't get to finish talking to you. Hold on, I got to call Clubhouse. Somebody play it on Clubhouse. I got to take this. Hello? I'm live, bro.
Oh, Nate on the case. Bobo brother.
I know. They already told me. The homies DM me.
I'm just looking at the case all day, obviously, and didn't recognize that was.
Well, I seen your name in there as being the first artist he managed. So, but look, I'm still live. We got about 800 people on YouTube, bro. And I just got to the part where they talked about the grid program and how Big U refused to work with the police, bro.
All right, I'm get you.
All right. All right, I'm back. Hey, I'm going to get off Clubhouse. Y'all can keep playing it. Go ahead, Papa. I'm going to leave. So, I can turn that off. So, let's get back to the paper. Wait, no, I want everybody to dwell on this. I'm waiting on getting the message. You know what I'm saying? Draws is not going to run. Them niggas really dry snitch for years. Wet snitch, bro. Fuck what he had, he stole it. It sounds like you don't like what a nigga had. Pocket watching, you's a hater. Now you're out of here. Next time that dude get up in here, get him up out of here. Wet snitching on theyself. No, I'm not saying that that used them. Wack about to act like he was in hiding and they was looking for him too. And a lie, why his face wasn't on TV, his girl gonna back him. Adam gonna sack him and Vlad gonna tap him. Still gonna be working. Now, I think after all that work CS2 bagged and did, historical information on the main streets, Big U's son, an NFL star linebacker. Wack's son, a star mermaid. A lot of hate right there. Yeah. Salute to the baby lows. I put my wife on game. She's screaming, fuck Wack police ass. Good looking out, Lou from the loop. And salute to your queen, man. It's a lot of y'all watching. Make sure y'all liking the content and hit the like button. That's a fact. Luke, Mo Hill. Yes, indeed. This needs to be put in people's minds how filthy motherfuckers is. Yeah. Who's next, Wack? I understand what you are saying. They used him, but the people around him, he saw something different. She is smart, Luke. I'm trying to see what y'all say. F the government, F the system, run. Yeah, he not gonna run, bro. As we talk, him and his attorneys is making sure that he gets in there without these people unaliving him. You know what I'm saying? And he turned himself in and he ready to fight. He know niggas got his back. He know a lot of niggas hate him. You know what I'm saying? He revels in it. Trust me. He revels in it. All the hate, He just takes it in. Strong brother, man. Strong brother. Strong will. I like when I came in early. I want to learn more because now the info and putting stuff together make you know the police is in every hood waiting for your downfall. That's a fact. Wack is 600, the Rat Pack. Y'all seen Big U videos speaking on Bricc and Luce? Nah, Big U ain't got no video. And he won't even let niggas FaceTime him right now. He might try to tap in with me. Matter of fact, let me tell them right now to if he tap in with me because we got 1,000 motherfuckers right now that love him. They been blowing my phone up, bro. Everybody trying to check on me. Man, let's go. I hope LA Compton united and deal with 600 and Wack. Hey, I think real niggas all across, not just LA and Compton. They got rope-a-dope. Slime Ball TV, salute. You not lying. Ducil and Yael, my brothers. All that money Big U got is going back to the city. That's what you think? Hey, see, one thing I learned is a lot of niggas worried about his money, and the crazy shit is y'all ain't got a clue. Right now, that dude's net worth is about $15 million, nigga. They got for the feds to take his money, they got to prove a crime happened. They can see some accounts if they can prove probable cause that a crime occurred with that account or have transactions that prove that. Big U dropped the video before he dipped on the porch. Keep looking for the birds on the sky. Where that's at, gangland politics? Because I'm sure they would have sent it to me. Hold on. Send it. He talking about this on Rick Rock shit. Send it. There's one thing for sure. That nigga Luce telling CS2 used Luce the liability until he became a liability. Yeah, that's a fact. So nobody ain't got nothing. Why was he supposed to report to Grid? Because in the contract, if you read it, that's why I thought it was a requirement that they have a triangle of communication with City Hall, on this end, the LAPD, and whatever program is in the grid. So in this one, it would be developing options. When Big U got with him, he gangland, go ahead and send it to my DM, King. I just seen it. I just seen your text. And they supposed to have the phones. Remember what BlackBerry phones, right? But Big U don't got a BlackBerry. They kept saying he was a rat. It's time for a real revolution. Hey, I'm with you, Money Grip. They were really jealous, bro. These niggas in the chat is jealous. Y'all ain't listening? These niggas is talking about what he got and his money going back to the city. These niggas is haters. Niggas hate to see another brother doing something. That's that Willie Lynch syndrome, bro. They were really jealous, bro, and we all know Six was scared of seeing them face to face. Oh, that's a fact, bro. Black Army, the war is on. Yes, Money Grip. Fact. It's time. Hey, I'm with it, Money Grip. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Wack at 600 was terrified of that man. Hey, bro, that's a fact. Two things could be true. It's possible he didn't take notes on 60 members, which is understandable. Well, it could be, but do you got proof of the otherwise? Whoa. Seems like you want to keep holding on to a narrative that the feds is just telling you that they're complaining that he might have not followed any of the rules at all. They're arguing it's fraud because he didn't want to snitch, bro. I remember I got on Clubhouse years ago and CS2 been doing this shit. And I remember that Texas case he had that vanished. He been a cop since the 90s. I believe he was since the 90s, since he first got out. But we only got enough proof to that Texas gun case. Time to protect and uplift our people, Black liberation. Don't implicate yourself in any involvements. What you mean don't implicate yourself? Nigga, I don't do no crimes. Why would you do that? Damn, a mermaid. Money, did you peep the video with Big U on the porch? Sharice Mills is going to be 3-fingering CS2 back by the 8 p.m. tonight. Prayers for Big U family. I know they hurt, man. I know they hurt, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on this video, and then we going to get back into the paperwork. Big U tried to talk to Luce Cannon and Bricc, baby. Oh, yeah, bro, that's definitely old, man. Let me see. Yeah, he told them to stay off the internet on this one, I think, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's old. You know what I'm saying? My bad. I thought we was getting a different video, but I'm trying to get word when he turned himself in. Big U will be turning himself in. He is not a fugitive. His lawyers is in contact, and he is not a threat to society. He is loved within his community, and we believe he's innocent of these charges, and that there's a lot of children today at Crenshaw High School and at the Crenshaw District whose hearts pouring out, as well as the Henley family, because of these allegations. Give this man an opportunity to fight these in trial. Then we'll see where after the dust settles, where everything falls. Adam 23 used them and he said the N-word. He really don't like us. Gang, man, I need to check it out. Now, that's an old video, bro. The Justice for Nip. The stream going up, man. The stream been up at over 800 and 1,000 already since we've been here. We've been here for 5 hours, 51 minutes. He shouldn't run because the case is weak and made up for real. Degante, bro, I'm looking at this shit like this nigga really got action of beating a Rico. Rap industry gang culture is the best weapon the police have. Wack went on a podcast with Big U, bigging him up about the grid program. Now he a rat since Wack can't be under him. I knew that shit was food from the gate. Yeah, it's definitely food gazy. Never surrender. Crenshaw Grinder, salute. Check it out. He on the porch now. That's an old video, bro. Nah, he ain't Gangland. Okay, good looking, bro. True. Real black man cannot be broken. Oh, no, that's a fact. The power of the mind. To be able to control your thoughts. Real black men don't gangbang. Well, first of all, real is subjective. And if you don't think that real black men gangbang, then you need to get the fuck up out of here. Bye. Hey, Quan.
Yeah.
Yeah, if draws call through anything, I clear my line. We got them playing on Clubhouse. We got about 800 people. They sending out.
You turned yourself in, so you already know how that MDC reception is.
Oh yeah, that shit gonna be, and he gonna have to wait till he get his phone.
Wait till you get a pack number. They give it a little bit quicker than but it's not gonna be the same day. We already know that.
Right, but this case shit look weak as a motherfucker. We'll talk about it.
It's weak as hell, bro. It's weak as hell.
What? Why don't you come up? I need you to come up. Let's talk about this case.
I gotta pray. I just washed up for prayer. Otherwise, I would do it. I was gonna tell you I was gonna come in and talk about some things.
All right.
I wanted to make sure and read everything and just be fully abreast, man, to see
Yeah, well, I'm only on page like 40, so makes a lot.
I'm only on page 18.
Oh yeah, bro. Wait till you get to the. Then it shows the feds is mad. They trying to say it was some kind of fraud for the federal grants. The federal grants for 5 years to the grid, not to develop an option, was $371,000, and there's 50-something grid programs in Los Angeles. So
it's not about a lot of money. Yeah, exactly.
No. What I'm saying is there's a question of jurisdiction off the top, because how they're trying to cover the federal grants and funding and saying, well, the grid also gets federal funding, right? But the federal funding total was $371 for all of the grid to split, right? Or to divvy up. For all we know, he didn't even get none. But in any event, if it wasn't no major contribution, then there should be an argument against the feds even having jurisdiction on that charge, right? But the second thing, they're trying to say that it was his nonprofit was a fraud because they didn't want to abide by all of the grid program extensive mandatory handbook that is appended to each contract and develop an option like every other grid contractor must comply with. The detailed extensive handbook has many requirements, including extensive criminal background checks, compliance training, and approval of employee attendance at meetings, logging activity, like if something happened on the block, logging and basically doing the police work, and liaisoning it with local law enforcement among other requirements. Based on my review of documents in the course of this investigation, developing options appears to have failed to comply with some or potentially all of these requirements. So while they were saying he was working with the police and the police law liaison with local police, it was a lie. So basically, they said it was a lie. Makes a lot, and then come join me. I'll send you the link. Me and Yael up here holding it down.
I'm definitely coming in for the dialogue. Definitely.
All right.
I'm just about to get the slide out the way. So.
All right, yeah, hurry up. We got about 800 people up in the live still, bro. All right. So we're going to have my boy Kenny Kingpin up here, man. You know what I'm saying? As y'all hear. So the grid don't mean the LA City Hall was not pressing the line. You don't have to do the police work if you the grid. You know what I'm saying? Big U was on these rats' necks. What is your DM so I can get you his information? Go ahead, G. So Big U has turned himself in. Salute to Big U, man. Like I said, prayer to the Henley family. And let's get to it. Henley further solicits donations to develop an option from celebrities, companies, foundations, and other entities which the victim donors believe will further a charitable purpose, but often instead are embezzled into Henley's personal bank account. As discussed in further detail below, Henley, Robinson, and Martin and other Big U enterprise co-conspirators utilize developing option as a platform to conduct both violent crimes and financial crimes under the guise of gang intervention work. Bro, gang intervention work is not no front to do any kind of crime. I think this shit is so fucking weak, bro. Henley also fraudulently applied for federal pandemic relief loans for his entities, including development options, unique music, and other businesses. The loans and/or advances he successfully obtained are discussed further below. Similarly, Henley and Martin helped one of their employees at developing options, i.e. Blanton, fraudulently apply for a mortgage by manipulating his income records. The Big U enterprise is committed to financially enriching its members and associates by stealing or cheating its victims out of money or property. For example, when subpoenaed for such information, developing options provided no documents certifying or signifying compliance with the grid handbook or any of his contractual obligations. He told y'all he not working with the police. Nigga, well, he told the local LA people, the feds ain't hearing it. The feds saying you gonna work with us or you in violation. Now he deserves to be in jail. He is the leader of the 60s. All right. Well, then let's send you up. Wait, before I send you up out of here, we gonna get rid of you because being a gang member in itself is not a crime. So you sound worse and going harder than these motherfucking with the whip, bro. So with that, you out of here. We don't need you. We don't need your support. Skip says the grid program is with the city of LA, not LAPD. Yeah, that's what we just read. It's in the paperwork. The mayor of LA City Hall, bro. 600 was scared of Big Cat, and Big Cat is 65. I believe they are setting bro up. If they had his DNA, why take 2 years to pick him up? 4 years, I heard. I don't know if it's true, but I just heard that they got Big U about 30 minutes ago. Yeah, he turned it. They didn't get him. He turned himself in. Hypocrite killer, bullshit karma. Crook is a crook, no hater. Here, Naga. Crook is a crook. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Deuce, Adam read the paperwork of Wack saying, please don't do it. I got my wife and kids in the car, and Wack still lied about that just today. Hey, send that to my IG. Send that clip to my IG, Polo. I appreciate it, King. CS2 back in pork butt. Yeah, that's a fact. I had got a gangland politics. We got a super chat. Krell's W, $20. Wack claimed he wasn't snitching. He said he was giving Big U a heads up, but the witness that gave Wack the info got it from the cops and never spoke publicly. Wack just obstructed justice. Why was he so comfortable? Coppish. Yeah, facts. 600 was going to different hoods. Hope nobody said the wrong thing around secret agent, man. Yeah, the Foley's better watch out. Foley's better watch out. CS2 back, better catch them fades. This karma for Nipsey and Quando. Damn, the peoples. All right, you can go too. Let's get you up out of here. Any of that wishing jail on the nigga shit or get you sent up out of here. I don't need your support. In fact, we building an army up over here of motherfuckers who don't wish jail on people that look like them, because that just means that you've already been colonized mentally. You still embedded with self-hate from Willie Lynch syndrome, and you have adopted and became comfortable at the boot of white supremacy. Nasty work. Thanks for supporting. People should have knew something was up with Wack. What street dude talked that reckless? Exactly. I was thinking the same thing. Wack going to get hit with a conspiracy case. Watch. Man, Wack got immunity. CS2 lost his wife to the Crips side, so he been mad at Big U winning. That shit in them niggas' blood, bro. I hope after this and Dirk, my niggas, stop bragging on the internet. They are watching. Great point, Habit. Great point. We need to watch folks like Lovejoy and Wack. They definitely working, and it's downright mind-blowing. No, it's not. They definitely working. I agree with you on that, but it's not mind-blowing, bro. For going on 3 years, I've been pushing this. Me and my whole team. And you niggas was still supporting them niggas. Hey, Wack said this. Hey, Luce said this. Bro, these niggas scared to come outside. You know why they're scared to come outside? Because they know they was foul. They knew niggas was going to want to holler at them. This shit is nasty work. Yeah, salute gangland. You right, King. Deuce, the feds got this in the paperwork. Say Big U was about to beat Wack ass as he pled. Oh, we gonna get to it. Let's get back to the paperwork while we wait on my boy, man. I was just trying to get through these comments because didn't nobody say nothing about no, I appreciate that gangland politics. I ain't mad at you, King. Peace, God. You know what I'm saying? You was trying to help me, brother. I can't be mad at a brother trying to help me. You know what I'm saying? All right. As set forth below, there is probable cause to believe that Henley murdered victim R.W. on January 25th, 2021, and dragged his body into the desert in North Las Vegas. On that morning, North Las Vegas Police Department detective discovered the body of R.W. lying in the desert near the Apex landfill. R.W. had been shot multiple times, and his body had been dragged and left in a ditch not far from Interstate 15. Hours before his homicide, R.W. was at the studio of Witness 2 with Henley. North Las Vegas PD investigation revealed that R.W. was one of Henley's recording artists. Let me write that down so we can start figuring out who these informants is. Y'all know we gonna find out, right? So CW2, right? Oh, Witness 1. Witness 1 was at the studio with Draws, allegedly. Claims they was at the studio with Draws and Victim that night. Okay. All right. Henley was one of the last people seen with R.W. prior to R.W.'s homicide. Witness 1 also stated that Robinson drove Henley to Las Vegas from Los Angeles in a dark gray Lexus, and that Witness 1 in his security capacity, okay, he's a security guard, encountered Henley and Robinson when they arrived at the studio and had words with them because he did not know who they encountered Henley and Robinson when they arrived at the studio and had words with them because he did not know who they were. Witnesses 1 statements to North Las Vegas PD at the outset of the murder investigation have been corroborated by other witnesses and cell phone location data, among other evidence. Further investigation revealed motive, opportunity. While Witness 1 has no criminal convictions, he has misappropriated money from his employers and have a civil money judgment entered against him that he paid back. Obstruction, inculpatory statements, and more from Henley and other members and associates of the Big U enterprise. The murder in connection to the Big U enterprise. On January 20th, 2021, 5 days before the murder and 3 days before Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas, R.W. recorded a diss, short for disrespect song, that North Las Vegas PD later obtained. In it, R.W. rapped about the person who had the money that R.W. would be shot in the face for thinking shit's funny, in reference to 38 revolver with no trace. Based on my knowledge of this investigation and conversation with others, I believe that in his diss song, R.W. was dissing Henley, referring to Henley as the bro that makes some money, and that R.W. may get shot in the face for thinking his lackadaisical use of the studio and general representation by unique music is funny. R.W. was shot days later in the face, apparently with a revolver like a 38. Now, the revolver is like a 38, but they're not saying it was a 38 that left no shell cases. Because it left no shell cases, what if niggas picked up the shell cases? So y'all ain't even got a murder weapon, and you're interpreting the lyrics from a metaphor
and interpret it how you want to interpret it. This shit weak as fuck. It is unknown whether Henley heard these lyrics prior to the murder. The effectiveness of the Big U enterprise is premised on Henley's stature as the most feared man in Los Angeles. As such, ensuring that no one disrespects Henley and that any such perceived disrespect is met with reprehensible violence is a core tenet of the Big U enterprise, and even more so when that disrespect is displayed publicly, like in front of extortion victims. As Henley himself stated on an intercepted call in 2023, can't no nigga beef with me, nigga, because if he do, I'ma kill him, period. I'm live, bro. To murder. As Robinson explained in a surreptitious recording. When Henley got out, he said, I'm the toughest nigga, and here's my body of work to prove it. And you know, I'm the only nigga still killing niggas today. You niggas retired. I didn't. They understand that. Because the Big U Enterprise's existence, well, nigga could feel like that in 89, 90, and by 2000, nigga done changed his life. By 95, he could have changed his life. These people crazy, bro. Because the Big U Enterprise's existence relies and thrives on fear of violence, perception is paramount. As witness to explain Henley through the Big U Enterprise's entity, unique music was using witnesses to expensive, valuable studio to record the Big U Enterprises artists. Okay, so that studio in Vegas, I'm starting to believe that's Marley Marl. Witness to owns an expensive studio in Vegas. So let's go. All right, bam. For free, based on the fear and power dynamic imposed over witness to by the Big U Enterprise for years. And by taking a lackadaisical approach to the studio time, the Big U Enterprise has secured for free. RW was wasting that time. I believe that RW wasting the time, thereby disparaging Henley's name and the Big U Enterprise's reputation, and potentially flouting that disrespect with the lyrics of the diss song led to a dispute between Henley and RW. The dispute was so serious that Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas to confront RW, and that dispute then turned deadly. So these niggas is saying they don't know if he heard the diss song, but that's the motive. The lyrics of the alleged diss song was the motive for him to unalive this kid. And then the other motive was he was using this studio time and it was disrespect to the unique music name. Man, if you don't get the fuck up out of here with this weird ass shit, bro, this shit is crazy. I can't believe they passed this in indictment. Oh yeah, they sent it to me. Hold on. I don't know if that's the whole clip. We'll get back to this real quick. He was driving trucks, then hooked up with Reggie Wright and was dropped in the middle of death row business. Planted, not dropped off, planted in the middle of death row while Suge was in jail. Then the business failed. That shit ain't no coincidence. Nah, bro. That's what they was on. All right, so bam. Let me get okay, there it go. What is the timestamp? So I got the video. They said on No Jumper. We're gonna get into that.
Let me see. Bear with me. Yeah. Let's go. Nina is gone. Steffi Weffy, salute. The bald head dude in all black. They got Otis Paris. $1 to call me. You were sick. Who is Otis Paris? Hold on, man. Let me see who the hell this is. You said $1 to call you. First, salute Steffi Weffy. It's a federal RICO. Salute Deuce and y'all and everyone. Best to do it. It's Active Chucks. This broke me today. Salute everyone. Thank you for the cash app. Thank you for the super chat and the cash app. Hold on. A lawman that can help. Let me write this number down. We finna see what he's talking about. 313-4756. Okay. He said he a lawyer, Otis. Let's see what Otis is talking about. I hope. I want to see what his expertise is. 4756. All right, let's go. We going down the chat. Hello, this Otis?
Yeah, no, he right here, bro. Man, I'm so glad you reached out, man. He right here, man. This the best lawman I know that can really help your bro, man. Here you go. I'm putting him on the phone.
All right, appreciate you, King.
Yes. What up, though?
What up, Otis? So, Otis, you how long you been studying law, and do you study state or federal?
State and Fed.
Okay.
I did 12 years in the Fed, and I've been doing paralegal work since 1987.
Okay, that's what's up. Where you was at in the Feds?
First place I was McKean, then Milan.
What year you was in McKean, FCI?
I was there from 96 to the end of 97.
Okay.
I went to Milan.
Okay.
Stayed at Milan from 90, the really like the beginning of 98 to 2001. Then I went from Milan to Jessup, Georgia from 2001 to 2005. And to 2005, I went to Elton, Ohio. I hit Elton House about 2006. And then I did like maybe about 9 months there. And then I went to Terre Haute, Indiana.
Okay.
I went home from Terre Haute, Indiana.
Well, welcome home, King. This number that I called you from, I'm still live right now, so I'm gonna finish this content. We got the indictment, but I love to get your analytical position on some of it, and we'll chop it up after I finish this live, or maybe tomorrow. But take this number and text me from your phone, bro, and we're gonna talk about it. When I get a call from Big U, I'm make sure whatever we talk about that you believe that can help, we get it to them, bro. But appreciate y'all brothers reaching out, man.
Let me say this to you as well.
Okay.
So you understand. I know. Every federal case, the United States don't have jurisdiction. Okay? Drug cases. Every state drug case, they don't have jurisdiction. Okay?
Right.
And all of those PPP loans that's out there that they saying people manipulating the money and information that's on there, it's things that's in there to tell you you can ask up to $10 million no matter what it is. And whatever you get in between that, I know, is the maximum amount you receive for your company.
Okay.
So hit me back later.
All right, now take my number down. Text me from your phone.
This number that you calling from or another number?
Nah, this is it. This is my business number, bro.
All right, man. I'm telling you, man. You want to see bro home, man? Tap in, man. I appreciate you at least reaching out.
Hey, man, I appreciate you too. Salute, King.
Man.
So, We got some people that's gonna help fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Big U in serious trouble in Los Angeles County, RICO, unaliving charges, right? Wack at 600 still ain't safe. Believe that. Fight, Big U. Facts. Much respect. Salute. Rats, haters, free those black men, Muerta, Bloods, Crips, Parus, and the Grooves. Bompton out. Salute to Bompton. You know what I'm saying? Back to the what you call it. Page 35. Henley's cell phone location corroborates his involvement in RW's murder. I have reviewed cell phone location information obtained via search warrants by North Las Vegas Police Department for 2 phones associated with Henley for the time before, during, and after the murder. According to witness 1 and witness 2 and one of RW's friends who was visiting him in Las Vegas the day he was murdered, as well as analysis of Henley's phones, Henley and Robinson arrived in Las Vegas on January 23rd, 2021. The night before the murder, Henley's phone location data and witnesses showed that he arrived at an Airbnb on Round Rock Drive in Las Vegas. So let's go. The night before the murder, Henley's phone location data and witnesses showed that he arrived at an Airbnb on Round Rock Drive in Las Vegas, Nevada. The Airbnb RW was staying in prior to the homicide, the Airbnb, in the middle of the night. Henley, through unique music, was paying for the Airbnb. Surveillance footage from in front of the Airbnb showed a dark gray or silver sedan arriving at the Airbnb and leaving shortly after. The surveillance video also showed Henley at the Airbnb. On January 24th, 2021, the night of the murder at approximately 7:04, Henley arrived at the studio, according to witnesses. At approximately 8 or 9 p.m., RW arrived at the studio and recorded a song from approximately 11 p.m. to midnight on January 25th, 2021. At approximately 12:37 a.m., Henley left the studio, and the dark gray Lexus in which he and Robinson had driven to the studio was no longer at the studio. At approximately 12:58, which is 20 minutes later, Henley's phone stopped reporting location data of any kind, with the last data recorded within the vicinity of the studio. At approximately 1:13 a.m., surveillance footage at the Airbnb again revealed a dark gray or silver sedan arriving to the Airbnb. RW exited the passenger side of the vehicle and entered the Airbnb. A few minutes later, at approximately 1:20 a.m., RW exited the Airbnb with a suitcase, put the suitcase in the trunk, and got in the dark gray and silver sedan, which departed. The Airbnb, though, was rented for another day, and RW was not set to leave until a flight scheduled the following day. Both of Henley's phones did not begin reporting location data again until approximately 2:15 a.m. The fuck that mean? This nigga cut his phone off all the motherfucking time on me. Niggas is wondering why he ain't answering. Our regular program is to talk in the morning. Nigga, sometime nigga might not hear from him for 2 days. Phone off. Nigga might have some soft legs around him. Nigga, the fuck that mean? Nigga in Vegas too? But anyway, based on the investigator test drives and research, the drive from the studio to the Airbnb would take roughly 17 minutes. After Henley's phone stopped reporting location data when they left the vicinity of the studio, the dark sedan arrived with RW at the Airbnb 15 minutes later, which is consistent with traffic patterns after midnight. The drive from the Airbnb to the location where RW body was found, and then to the location where Henley's phones began reporting again, would take roughly 42 minutes. The time from when RW left the Airbnb to when Henley's phone began reporting again is 48 minutes, approximately, for the drive, murder, and moving of the body, particularly in the middle of the night without traffic. In 2021 Drink Champs interview, Henley discussed the difficulty of getting away with crimes in the modern age because the phone and its location tells all. That's not no evidence, my nigga. These people is crazy. This shit is brazy, bro. Hold on, the bro just hit me too. Send it WhatsApp. Anybody sending me anything, man, send it WhatsApp. My phone is full, man. You know what I'm saying? So let me go over here real quick. And all right, we got that other video. Let me finish the murder detective. This is the content CS2 back. This is what they call content on the Hunnet side. This is what the exposers call content, detailing facts of murder cases before the indictment drops. I wonder how they got such different information. So let's go. We're gonna get into this real quick, and then we'll get into this video. We got some live video. TD, send that to WhatsApp, bro, so I can get into it. So they talking about the phones ping that he was in Vegas. Okay, he was in Vegas. Then he left. Okay, maybe he got dropped off at some soft legs. Maybe he went to go fuck up in some. What that mean, bro? I was in Vegas. Okay, what that mean? RW, okay, let me finish. All right, one of Henley's phones then made a call to Robinson, who witness one reported was still at the studio, which is corroborated by Robinson's phone location data, right?
This is my last video before I turn myself in.
I got the exclusive video from the big bro, man.
With my family.
I'm going to watch it with y'all. We finna watch this right now. Let me turn this camera off because I don't want this to be about me. And if I shed a tear, I don't want y'all to look at me different, man. You know what I'm saying? But this is my nigga. The nigga that came to back me when niggas smutted my name when there ain't no smut on my name. We got exclusive the last recording of Big U when he turned himself in, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit that motherfucking like button. Until we got 750 people back in here, we not showing nothing. Nothing. It's only a minute and 37 seconds. Hit that like button. Show some motherfucking respect, man. Oh, okay. Hey, AK, salute to you, brother. Let's see. That's my nigga. I met him. You know him? You got an issue with him or something? You can stay here, though. You ain't got to agree with us. But it sound like you a hater. You met him before? Huh? I got it, TD. We finna go into this now. I'm waiting till they get me, till they start hitting these, I'm waiting till they start hitting these, man. Hitting this like button. Damn, what the fuck?
Dudes, we got a super chat.
Man, they don't respect us. Fuck that super chat. Tell them to hit that likes. We'll get to that super chat as soon as we finish this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hit them like buttons. Thanks to the person sending the super chat, we gonna get right to you. But it's these other people that's just hanging around. They ain't even gotta send a super chat. All they gotta do is hit the like button, share, tell your friends. Let's get this shit cracking. Y'all acting like this ain't the voice of the culture. You know what I'm saying? As soon as this video finally come all the way through, we gonna get into the Big U's last video before he turned himself in. Brave man. Brave man. You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck my Wi-Fi ain't letting the shit come through? Okay, let's go like this. We're going to close everything. Y'all going to want to see this. Hit that like button. Damn, it's still saying sending, bro. Shit pissing me off. Okay, there it goes. Coming through. Bam. Where we at? They still ain't hit the like button? All right, we gonna sit here. You know what I'm saying? For those that do want to hear it, glad he turned himself in. Running just makes him look guilty. Damn shame. Brothers, black men came together to help put another man behind bars out of hate. Yeah, Philly L. But what's crazy, I don't think it makes him look guilty. I don't think Asada Shakur was guilty. And she ran because she knew that and didn't have no trust in the justice system. I don't have no trust in the justice system. They have all of the bullshit charges on Big U, but on the news, assistant DA say Big U could be facing up to 20 years. 20, you know these charges is weak and bogus. They seen the city trying to come together again. COINTELPRO comes in and disrupt blacks like they did in 96. Hey, that's a fact. Hey, hit that like button, bro. We've been cooking for 6 hours and 30 minutes, nigga. The least that y'all can do is hit that like button and share. Let's get this up over 700. Okay, we almost there. You're not lying, and that's so crazy giving information about a low case. Yeah, that's crazy. They already gone, Deuce. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of them forever. Only nerds believe there's a leader of the 60. Black gangs don't play that leader shit. Yeah, you got a gang of influential people in each neighborhood. People influential for different reasons. Hey, Tartan Mystic, salute. Hit that like button coming up in here. Bitch ass snitch niggas. You ain't lying, bro. Come on, let's get this over 700. Y'all just standing around looking. Okay, y'all ain't gonna get that video. I could release the video right now. You know what I'm saying? I take my time and just release the video right now, put it on private till after this is over. Ain't nobody else got this. Ain't no such thing as a leader. No, it is a leader. It's just that we all leaders. Not all of us, but we have multiple leaders. They took 4 years. They don't have evidence on no goddamn fingernail. They would have been picked them up. Yeah, they ain't said nothing out of niggas talking out of hate. Oh, we got 2 of them.
So this is gonna probably be my last.
Okay, we got 2 of them. I got you, TD. My bro want me to go ahead and do this one. We finna go ahead and do this one, man. We ain't gonna even wait no more, but y'all on bullshit in them comments. I guess the haters in this motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we almost at 700. Come on, three more people get up in here. Send that. I got you, Scanless. Let's go, man. Salute to Big U, man. Free Big U in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I hear that the alleged victim in Vegas, we at 700. The alleged victim in Vegas' mother is in the chat right now. Condolences to you and your family. You got your convictions and you believe what the police said. I was taught a long time ago not to believe everything the police said, especially when the police lied on me, planted dope on me, and tried to unalive me. So you might be convinced in what that is. The courts and this justice system has its way of finding things out. And in your time and in your mourning, we do wish you the best. But we don't know you, man. Respectfully, I know Big U. You know what I'm saying? I see the effect that he had on kids. Something that I ain't seen in LA in all of my life. People calling me, bro. Oh, that's Baby M. Hold on. I want y'all to hear this real quick. Before we show this video, Baby M, what's happening? I'm on live too, bro. so don't say too much. But
Why you bust in like that?
huh?
Cut the camera on.
Hold on. I'm on. What's happening? I'm on live. What's bracking?
Yeah, man. I'm just telling niggas, man. They dog them with the jail behind that shit.
Blood. While I'm live, I want you to tell everybody what happened when you went to your people's house. This is Baby Eminem from Brims. And then we gonna play this Big U last video as he turned himself in. Go ahead, Baby M.
Nah, they was saying basically, you know, when the detectives called him and everything, that, you know, they was building the case up on Big U and other people that were surrounding him that they feel might have helped him out in this criminal enterprise and everything. And they was hitting him up on a murder from a dude back in 21 that was signed to some type of record label, but he graduated from Crenshaw playing football. That what broke the icing of the cake. But at the same time, they were saying basically like listening to 600 and Wack 100 stories every time, painting a picture of Big U. That's how they got the image of Big U, and that's how they got to go after Big U. Because everybody kept bringing this dude's name up on social media about what he do, how he was, how ruthless he was. And the parents went after him too because their kid got killed. Their kid was from 60s.
And so they basically convinced the parents that Big U was the one that had something to do with it. Because so it's these internet niggas. Which internet niggas' names did you hear the detectives speak in this case?
Wack 100 and 600. They said Christopher Lovejoy. That's what they called him by. That is 600. They said Christopher Lovejoy and Wack 100. Keep them going on the internet to where they keep talking about it, and people will start bringing up more and more evidence of the case so they can use it against them. But they said there's going to be a whole lot of people that goes down, connected, not just from the 60s, anybody that was connected, tied to Big U.
And now here go your relative caught up on that case.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Things, boy, what's happening? Look, blood, we live. I got to show this video. I've been live for 6 hours, blood. Let me show this video so I can finish this. And then I'll hit y'all niggas back. Be safe, stay dangerous.
What video are you trying to say?
Go on Active Chucks on YouTube. I'm gone. That was Baby Eminem and Fingers. You know what I'm saying? My baby homie and Fingers. And he was telling y'all he walked in on his baby mom on the phone with her peoples, who is the mother of the boy who was unalived that went to Crenshaw, whatever. And they were telling them that Christopher Lovejoy, they didn't say 600, that Christopher Lovejoy and Wack 100 was assisting them in that investigation. Let's go. Oh.
Talking about I'm a fugitive. So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, Luce Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you have something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This is the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You're just guilty because somebody else don't like you and then go on the internet and do what the fuck they want to, and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in, though, because I ain't did nothing. This fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, bust my doors down, bust my windows. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of shit is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wack said he was gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you fuck niggas in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wack. Believe that. So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate. That's what the play is. That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up, all of them until they lock me up.
My nigga. To the end, nigga.
Big U. Big
to
U.
the motherfucking end. We got another video. Hey, Scandalous, the video too big for me to send to you. Hey, TD, can you send both of those videos to Scandalous so he can put them up? Scandalous, could you send them to A Dose of Reality and the whole team? Let them put that up. We definitely want the word to go out. And it ain't all about Deuce Sims, homie. This is about Big U and getting that word out. I got tears in my eyes. I'm finna turn my motherfucking camera off, homie.
Hey.
Man.
Hey, Deuce.
Yeah.
This is, did you hear what he said, though? Hold on. For all the 700 plus people in the chat right now.
800.
800 people. Salute. My apologies. Did y'all catch what he said? He said anybody reposting and associating themselves with CS2 Back, which is Wack 100, and any of his affiliates are helping promote these negative spin lies. So that means record labels in LA, Long Beach, Compton, Watts, Inglewood, San Pedro. Lee, you got niggas that remember Luce Coochie is from the IE who affiliated himself with the 60s. And look what he did. He got certain IE members, LA members, San Diego members. He got members that's joint forces to promote and protect rat activities and fuck shit. Remember, the girl Trap Kitchen Money is associated with a certain people, and those people, Wack 100 was shouting out on No Jumper. Don't let that go over y'all head. Don't let that go over y'all head. This is why we are biased when it comes to rats, bro. Y'all not catching what's going on. Deuce is a man of what he says he is. I've hung out with him and his family and his tribe. Open arms and embracement. I will never pull up on no niggas if I felt like I didn't feel protected, or if I didn't feel it was genuine. That was genuine love. Salute to the Brams, man. Salute to Deuce M's, man. Salute to Big U, and salute to everybody in that chat that understands what's going on. And if you don't understand what's going on, Deuce M's with this 6 hours and 42 minutes of content, expounding on this paper, on this paperwork, giving you the videos right now. Damu Kiwe Conversations.
Yeah, I got tears in my eye. We gonna listen to that one more time, homie. You know what I'm saying? That nigga told me before when I broke down the CS2 Back paperwork that I got from Mark Stevens. When he first talked to me, we talked about the grid program. I questioned him on that. I didn't give him the answers because I wanted to see whether or not he was gonna lie and whether how he reacted. And he stood tall and told me it wasn't like that and this and that, and confirmed what I already had learned by that time. Second thing we talked about, my brother. The third thing we talked about was Mark Stevens. when he got Mark Stevens on the phone, before we called Mark Stevens, he said, "Man, you got everything right." Just from the wiretap, 3-page wiretap, he said, "Nigga, you figured it out by reading that." All these other niggas acting like they anti-Wack 100. Don't jump on our bandwagon now, nigga. We didn't need you then. We don't need you now. Nigga, we don't need no help. You bitch ass niggas that's been over there fucking with Wack, bro. You bitch ass niggas that contributed to get Big U locked up. Nigga, all you niggas need to face repercussions, bro. You niggas don't know what the fuck y'all just did, bro. Don't you know that the federal rats that took down Fred Hampton and they unalived themselves once they realized what they did? You niggas don't even got that much of a conscience, nigga.
Just like Judas.
So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. And he's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, Luce Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You're just guilty because somebody else don't like you and they go on the internet and do what the fuck they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in though. Because I ain't did nothing. This fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, bust my doors down, bust my windows. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of shit is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wack said he was gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you fuck niggas in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wack. Believe that. So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate. That's what the play is. That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up all of them until they lock me up.
My nigga,
so this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna turn myself in to see what's going on.
One thing for sure, two things for certain, nigga. I was mad, I was angry, but nigga, I got that fight back in me, and I'm smiling, nigga. Cause one thing I know about that nigga Big U, that nigga be like, hey, Deuce, we got the content. And he wanted y'all to know this. He wanted me to know this. He wanted y'all to know this. Let me get this up here for y'all, man. Let's go. My nigga, man. Wonder why Damu Kiwe got this and nobody else didn't? It's called principles and morals, my nigga. Loyalty over royalty.
This is my last video before I turn myself in. With my family. talk to my sons. I talk to everybody, man. I'm saying.
Damn, the feds mad we showing the video? What the hell?
Going to deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know all this stuff is quagmire. Shit is all bullcrap. I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all to, I don't even know what to say. Done with 21 years, I've elevated my family, come back, sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. People are supposed to help me. I hope you help me. If you can't, you don't. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love and I appreciate people who've been helping me. I don't know.
Bro, the fuck is you blowing me up for?
It's hard helping black people and not being hunted for doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family. Appreciate y'all. Go. This is my last video before I turn
So now we're
myself
going to get into the meat and potatoes. I wanted to give y'all a understanding of the case, but now we finna get to the meat and bones. Hey, if y'all on Clubhouse listen to this, if y'all don't know how to change the title, I want y'all to change the title to CS2 Back Gets Big U, Luce Cannon, Bricc Baby, and the 60s indicted. How about that? Huh? How about that? And we finna get to the paperwork right now, exposing CS2 Back as the victim. This nigga's a victim. He's going in protective custody, man. Witness protection, where he accused I was at. Let's get to this. I think it's page 51. Let me get to it now. Hold on. Page 51. Okay. According to victim one, arrived at Henley's Arlington. Let me make sure it's page 51. I think I got to start right before it. Oh, yeah. Hit that like button. We finna cook. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yeah, page 51. Let's start here, though. So, on the day of the robbery, approximately 11 of Big U's enterprise members and associates, including Robinson and Williams, both of whom victim one knew well as Rollin 60 members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms and without masks. They demanded belongings of anyone inside and stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. At one point, they demanded a Rolex watch from one of the co-owners, but at Robinson's discretion. They ended up letting him keep it, according to victim one, while still at the dispensary. Bam. The robbers put victim one on the phone with Henley, who invited victim one to Henley home. According to victim one, when victim one arrived at Henley's Arlington premises, Robinson, Williams, and other robbers were there, as were the proceeds of the robbery. Inside, Henley told victim one, "That's how you rob yourself." Henley then demanded $10,000 from victim one to ensure other robberies did not occur. Henley also directed victim one to identify other businesses or dispensaries that could be similarly robbed and assured victim one that the Big U enterprise would compensate them for identifying any robberies. Henley then provided a portion of the robbery proceeds back to victim one. Now, Williams later admitted to this robbery, and y'all know who Williams is, right? Tremaine Williams, Lucy Coochie. and the aftermath on a podcast on the No Jumper. Hip hop police, hip hop, No Jumper. After stating that Williams was Henley's right-hand man, Williams explained, so basically, he'll manipulate things. We'll go and do something, and then the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later as we trying to count everything. And we be like, how the fuck? William then said that Henley would state, well, we just going to give like 40,000 back. Wack 100, who is a rival counterpart of Henley's for the Bloods, was also on the podcast and stated. Let's read the footnotes. As stated below, Victim 1's account is corroborated in a consensually recorded conversation in which Henley and Robinson asked for robbery targets from Victim 1. The modus operandi is corroborated by wire interceptions in which Henley discusses robbing drug dealers of only half of their product or proceeds. You know why he wanted to give us the dude back to 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back. Williams then agreed. Of course, he did that to two famous rappers. Williams. So these niggas, Wack 100 and them niggas, is doing the police work, and they on No Jumper, and you niggas just watched it and argued with us that he wasn't implicating and Big U into crime. Lucy Coochie gonna be screaming soon. Sweetie, sweetie. Oh, he gonna be screaming soon. You got a rat jacket, you bitch ass nigga. And you ain't from 60s. And you going up into the feds. Ain't no PC in the feds, nigga. Let's go. Williams then agreed. Of course he did that, whatever. Williams then detailed demanding $50,000 from the celebrity rapper RR, Rick Ross, or they would kill the celebrity rapper MM, Meek Mills. Williams then said RR dropped off the $50,000 and Henley stopped answering the phone and they did not share any of the proceeds with Williams, according to further No Jumper and Vlad TV. Hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. Police, nigga. The two Mountaineers, nigga. We've been running a campaign right now. Look at the back of my shit. Let me turn this back on, my nigga. Get the back of my shit. There's two Mountaineers on that picture. Vlad TV and Adam Grandmaster. The hip hop police. And y'all think that this was a game, bro? These niggas incriminating niggas, and you niggas got them on y'all platforms. If you niggas had them niggas on your platform, y'all could suck my dick. You bitch ass niggas better not, don't use our content. Nothing, nigga. All you bitch ass niggas getting strikes. All you bitch ass niggas getting strikes. Don't use our content, nigga. Weird ass niggas. Salute to the whole team. Y'all already know y'all got action at using all our shit. Let's go, man. So, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online. Williams' recounting of this robbery occurred years after the robbery of Victim 1's dispensary and years after Victim 1 already. Oh yeah, you didn't hear what I was saying?
Nah, what happened? I didn't hear you.
Oh, they cited Luce Coochie on Vlad TV and on No Jumper, implicating Big U in those crimes, bro.
So what does that mean for him? He has to testify, right?
No, he's gonna get a bunch of time if he don't testify. But because he already let them know it by going public and speaking on these crimes, right? So now, but these niggas that's been interviewing these niggas, clout chasing these niggas, how you gonna clout chase a nigga that ain't got no clout? How you gonna clout chase a clout chaser? How you gonna clout chase a rat?
That bro, you took the words right up. You know how I get down, bro. How you clout chasing a fucking snitch? That shit, bro. That shit grinds me, bro. It grinds my fucking gears, bro.
No, that nigga who was the four already locked up. So William continues to commit and discuss robberies and other violent. Oh, look, he just they quote him, nigga, in their indictment. This is the third page. They're quoting Tremaine Williams. Lately, this nigga told on himself. Lately, Williams has claimed in multiple interviews that he is no longer affiliated with Big U, whom he now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus. However, William continues to discuss former Big U enterprise business to discuss and threaten violent assaults and robberies, and to actually commit the same. For example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside of No Jumper podcast, filming location in Los Angeles, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head, while two other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, and a cell phone, in excess value of $5,000. Who was that took that jury up off of him?
You know, he know. He know everything else.
Hey, listen, my nigga. Wack done lined you up. What he got? Maybe he working and tell him, look, y'all just can't lock my boy up, man. Hey, but this shit nasty work. So let's go. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted on social media, apparently to stoke fear and bolster Williams' penchant for violence. After the incident, Williams posted a 7-minute video on his YouTube channel discussing the beating, stating that he used to be Big Useless enforcer, that he loves to fight, and that the incident could have went a lot worse. Williams' post also played a portion of the assault. 103. Similarly, on February 25th, 2025, William posted a video on his YouTube channel in which he threatened anyone that is at odds with him to do something bad to your mama, your daddy, anybody. In that same video, Williams walked through the checking in process and walked through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including at an Airbnb, a restaurant, a car wash, or anyone. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakim Hashim Allen, a.k.a. PNB Rock, was robbed and killed, and that they told him to comply and that they would get the jury later. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together. Who is this, bro? Hello. Hey, bro, I'm live right now. Everybody just be calling me, bro. But and then discuss several Big U enterprise associates being good in Los Angeles because they have checked in. Some of those mentioned were developing option donors or former NBA players who have provided hundreds of thousands of dollars as purported gifts to Henley personally. According to Williams' statements in a publicly available online video, he kidnapped the victim, put him in the trunk of his car, and drove him to Henley's home. February 2025, Williams also took part in a film conversation with multiple people on YouTube in which Williams told another participant that you will lose your life, and then when Williams found him, Williams was going to do something bad to him. further evidence of the Big U Enterprises involvement in robbery. So this nigga, the snitched on Big U, lie snitch, right? And the feds then took all of this shit online. We named Luce the liability, the ability to lie. Nigga, demonstrably false lies. The nigga's a pussy. He's a buster. He's not from 60s. The nigga was doing all kind of shit, him and these IE niggas, and using Big U's name. This is on the internet. Proof. This is on. Wack posted this on the internet. His DMs with Luce Cannon. The feds got that. The shit with Marley Marl, the nigga Wack was like, hey, bro, I can't talk to you how that draws. You did that shit to Marley Marl. They in here talking about victim one is Marley Marl, bro. This is nasty work. Wack 100, confidential source 2 back. Luce Cannon. I'm the mother of the football players. Okay, Shadonna Black, we get that. Never seen a man talk about another man on Clubhouse so much as Wack did. Yeah, because you never witnessed a federal investigation firsthand. Nigga, he was targeting Big U for incarceration, recruited a crew, a whole conspiracy plot and plan to first turn people against Big U, saying Big U was a rat. A lot of y'all bid on it anyway. Then to turn all of his resources against him. The crooked lawyer nigga I told y'all about. Maybe should have been a better mother. Damn, they own her down in the chat. She must have came over here on some bullshit. All that Big U disrespect, we ain't going for none of that. Let's go. So
Damu Kiwe Conversations.
Similarly, on June 22nd, 2022, on another recorded call. Oh, hold on. First, for example, on August 6th, 2021, on a recorded call, Robinson told victim one trying to lick somebody that ain't even hard. All this shit is just, this ain't working, man. I'm like, man, I'm in the wrong business, homie. In my training and experience, the investigation into the case lick is consistently used as slang for robbery. Similarly, on June 22nd, 2022, on another recorded call, Robinson told victim one that Henley had been asking Robinson if they needed to do a takeover, which I know based on my training experience and participation in the investigation to mean a takeover robbery of victim one at his marijuana dispensary again, because victim one had not paid his extortion payments. Then, on July 9th, 2022, Henley told victim one, we got to rob someone. You with that bullshit. On July 31st, 2022, Henley told victim one that Henley needed $30,000 to pay his developing options. What date was that? To pay his developing option staff, and was considering the robbery and increased extortions to obtain the funds. Henley was also intercepted on a telephone call telling the auto shop owner that Henley knew how much he had paid the shop owner because the payment was proceeds of a robbery. Okay. In other title, wiretap interceptions, I also heard Henley planning a robbery of individuals that had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper. Using an Apple AirTag that was purportedly with the equipment, Henley, Martin, and others obtained firearms and began to stage the robbery to get back the equipment. However, when they arrived, the police also arrived, having been called by the celebrity rapper. I witnessed the staging of the robbery on surveillance before it was called off. On November 11, 2022, on another intercepted call, Mitchell discussed above, and Henley coordinated how Mitchell would give Henley the proceeds from a robbery that Mitchell committed. Henley and Mitchell were talking about how much money should go to Henley. Then, in multiple other intercepted calls and text messages, Henley talked with Blantone and Robinson to help Henley collect from Mitchell's associates. Talking about Mitchell, Blantone said they robbed the nigga for some shit. They made a nigga call his plug and then they booked him. Talking about further splitting the proceeds, Henley told Blantone, I'm going to grab half of whatever he got him. I'm going to give it to Vay, and Vay can bring the rest of you. On a Vay is Robinson's moniker. Subsequently, I heard Henley counting out the money and saying that it ain't nothing but 2 to 3 rats. Blantone responded, Bricc Baby said it was supposed to be between 5 to 7, man. Got to make that call out to Bricc, man. Oh, they didn't implicated. Bricc was implicated on a wiretap. On April 11, 2023, Henley and Blantone again discussed an individual who was supposed to be robbed in the near future, right? So, a significant extortion in violation of the Hobbs Act, right? And we'll get into all of this tomorrow, man. It's already late. But we finna put these videos up. Let's get into the chat. Yael, what you gotta say, man?
Salute to you, Deuce. I mean, I know it's not about you, bro. And the only reason why I said it is because being that your community and Big U's community has a very, very explicit history of past, not getting along, right? And the fact that Deuce, Big U seen so much potential in what we are doing and believed in your movement, he allowed himself to come. He was prideless, and he sat down and he conversed with you, indulged with you with the paperwork, forgave us as a team for not understanding the paperwork and what old
wasn't paperwork, it was
contracts, with the grid program, right? And the fact that we've built it throughout the years, and me knowing of him and knowing him prior to this, and being able to, hang out with him and TD and Critter and yourself outside of my community, I thought, who else is real niggas? You know what I'm saying? Other than going to jail and going, you going to the feds, and you have to align yourself with your brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to align yourself with your brothers, right? But it didn't take jail for you to align yourself with Big U. It didn't take jail to align yourself with TD and myself. You aligned yourself with other men that have the same mindset, morals, standards, and principles, right? And the fact that we're here now having this conversation, and we're standing in the pit of snakes and scorpions, as the Bible would say, we will be able to tread across snakes and scorpions because these people will be at your feet. And the fact that we're standing with them right now, and Big U was getting ready to go through his trial and tribulation, and I know and I pray that the man come out as good as gold. The fire will try him, and the gold it'll just be immaculate. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate the fact that the platform is here. We have ears listening that can understand that we don't present anything without facts and receipts. And the fact that we've been on this for years, Deuce, you've been on this for years, saying it educating them, letting them know, like, hey man, this dude is a rat. He's no good. He's not a voice of the community. He sat down with 6ix9ine. He said he's been doing rat behavior this long. Then he accumulated the PC protectors with 600, Luce Coochie, Rose. Now he got Vlad, Veggie Wrong, Poetic Flock, all of them. They just all came and banded together.
Hip hop police. I told you, bro.
And now that we stand on the heads and the feet, our feet is in the pit of the snakes and the scorpions, we have to make sure our election is sure what we're standing on. And I know that we're standing on strong and we're brothers and we're going to have each other's back, because right now our brother needs our back and he needs us to we need to make sure that we're doing what we have to do, and Big U's going to do what he has to do. And I appreciate you standing in for this man, even though he stands for himself, allowing you to be a voice to be heard among the people. And we're doing this and making sure that everything goes the way it's supposed to go. There will be no misinformation coming from the Damu Kiwe conversation. Any and everything that will be delivered from the Damu Kiwe conversation is all facts, no cap. Free Big U. Salute to him, his family. Bless his family, his wife. Salute to you, Dayan.
You went out, bro. Sky, shut up. Out there crying with your spoiled ass. What you want? Yeah, I can't hear you, bro. What? What you want? Huh? What you want? Oh, she want to go potty. Look at her. Look at her spoiled ass. Come here, girl. Look at my pretty girl. Y'all see them dirty ass pigs? Hip hop police. Y'all see academics? Sit down, my boy. We let y'all back on. He was cooking.
I'm back on, dudes. They calling you, they calling me. I'm getting humped. But at the end of the day, bro, like I was saying, blessings to you, your family, Big U, your wife. Your kids, your son, Dayan. Keep your head up. Into the whole Crenshaw district and the football team of the Crenshaw Cougars. Salute, man. This is devastating. I hate the fact that these rat ass bastards did what they did, but I feel like that brother will be home soon. And just know the Damu Kiwe conversation is going to stand in for him, because we have to, man. We are our brother's keeper, man. Kenny Kingpin, not forgetting you either, brother. And this is just sad, dude. So I'm just so bothered, bro, because Wack has shouted out people that are affiliated with him. And it's just like it's just leaving a bad taste in my mouth, bro. And I don't want to be long-winded, but I'm very upset and I'm disappointed. This is fucked up, bro. It's just fucked up. Salute.
No, that's salute. They got something on them, the feds. But listen to what he said. First of all, he said 600 pulled up with the raid when they raided his house. He said they were talking about nothing but Wack 100 when they raided his houses. The feds raided your house talking about Wack 100, bro. Wack and 600 better watch their back. It's coming. What comes around goes around. Yeah, I'm not even going to front, bro. And who put all that out? 599 did. He working for sure. No, he definitely working. Sounds weak. You know Dash 100 in the station hiding. Y'all know I do my job well. She good, chill. I'm going to call back. Good looking for regulating the chat. I don't see Selena, but I know she's somewhere down there, in and out. AB 100, I've been beat by police, so I'll have a discuss for him too. Hold up, Wack and Adam show us tomorrow, the day after the hit is crazy work. Bro, y'all still gonna go watch them niggas after and worry about what the fuck them rat niggas gotta say, bro? I don't even want to hear what them rats is talking about. On the dead homies. I don't want to hear what Adam is talking about. These niggas is utilizing their platforms, probably got to deal with the feds to gather intel. They're trying to do niggas on the West Coast how they did the niggas in Chicago, bro. Is y'all not paying attention? And y'all still gonna go support that shit? This shit is crazy, bro. Anybody who support No Jumper, anybody who supports academics or Vlad, please unsubscribe from my channel. Wack 100 in the Hunnet Show. All you YouTubers that been, oh, we need these clicks, going to go over there, running their content, fuck what they say. We know enough. I've been running content for 3 years on CS2 Back, being an informant, a plant, and a rat, a confidential source. Nigga, you know what was the validation? When after 3 days, 4 days after my video was on World Star Hip Hop with 3 million views, and he had a sing law office take down my shit. I already knew he was going through money problems. He didn't have enough money to file that kind of lawsuit. The feds made sure they got that for him. They took that down because it would compromise their integrity, the integrity of their investigation. Man, if this was the 80s and 90s, there would be no Wack 100 or 600. Shit, if as long as them niggas is running outside of the land and don't pull up, they could get, I don't give a fuck where they at. They going to be able to get away. The streets would have taken care of those two. Bro, how they going to take care of them if they don't see them? And we don't even want to talk like that on here. You'll be, that's threatening a federal witness. You know what I'm saying? Adam 16 is Buck Back and 599 are lovers for sure. Y'all smash them MF likes, man. My guy Deuce got the real nigga telethon going. Yeah, bro. Hashtag RNS. Stay swinging for the fences. You know what I'm saying? And we uploading content as we going right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? This shit is nasty work. Yeah, but I don't want to hear what them niggas is talking about. The Crip cop, nigga. For all we know, them niggas, I can't wait to finish reading this, because even with what we read already, them dudes might be going to witness protection right now, bro. And if they not, then hey, the streets gonna do what the streets do. Man, please stop sending me this Ray Give shit, this No Jumper shit, this Wack 100 shit. I will block you. Block you if you send me any of that shit, bro. I don't support rats, my nigga. I'm not going to go over there. Paralegals do a lot of footwork, dudes. Hope this guy is as good as he say it is. Man, I hope he do too, man. Wow. Dudes, real men can do that. Salute. Tony Angel. Real G's cry sometime, dude. Nah, I know that, man. But it's really the pain for them kids. I seen them kids that didn't know how to water the lawn. They didn't have fathers to teach them. They never knew how to work a water hose or sprinklers. And Big U teaching them as if he's their father. That's his natural element, more than writing books, more than the gangster shit. That he don't enjoy nothing more than them damn kids, other people kids, bringing that village together, teaching. Yeah, salute, bless. G Upkin, proud supporter of this channel, Brooklyn. Love y'all too. Hey man, thank you, man. Thank you. We back at it like crack addicts. No, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? We gonna finish all of this tomorrow, man. Tap in hip hop police docu-series. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get back into it and run through all the rest of the indictment. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure that these videos up. I'm still with y'all going down in the chat as we hear. Hold on, while we doing all that, let me let y'all niggas in on this little secret. They not. Hey, look, man. Let me tell you something. Hey, look. Everybody hold it down, man. Salute to y'all. Y'all, love you, bro. TD, Critter. Y'all already know what it is. Papa LQ, Kenny Kingpin. We gonna pick up this motherfucking flag and keep pushing this motherfucker towards the goal line. This shit don't stop, can't stop, won't be stopped. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody. Y'all, this been another 7 hours, 30 minutes with the Damu Kiwe Conversations. We out of here, man.